Hey there everyone, my name is James Lugo, and I make some of the best video game content around. Visit my YouTube channel at youtube.com/gamerswithgains where you'll find video game reviews, convention coverage, celebrity interviews, and a ton more. If you're a fan of anything gaming and want more great videos to watch online, then check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel. I hope you enjoy. Peace out and stay epic, everybody.
Not allowed. So please understand that. If you bring that stuff in here, you're gonna get your boot to your ass. Oh?
Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser, now it's true. Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler.
Meerkat Mall.
I'm just a brain dead, now true. Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser, now true. Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler.
Who?
Now I'm just a brain dead, now true.
The chap.
Booze on my wrist, drool on my lip. Come close, baby, yeah, wanna see it drip. They wanna see me clip, I wanna see a tip. Hateful slurs, yeah, I might just let it slip. Dents in my chat, trying to watch me react.
Who?
Skulls caved in, but the wheelchair's
Meerkat Mall.
fast. Wipe off the drool, and I'm coming right back.
I have to curate my content.
But I'm spinning it faster. Just got a character to master.
The chap.
Fuck a blood test, fuck Jasper.
You're milking a
Give me
human.
receipts, not a ruler. Fuck a den head, I'm a mouth drooler.
Damn.
Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser.
Who?
Alcohol abuser, mouth drooler.
BBL Drizzy.
Found me sooner, I was cooler. Now I'm just a brain dead, now
What's another one? Fall Gal.
bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser.
I'm drinking.
Alcohol abuser, mouth drooler.
Damn.
Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler. Now I'm just a brain dead, now drooler.
You piece of shit! I don't see color!
Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon.
No, not this one. I want something longer so I can go and make a coffee.
I am who I am. I can't eat shit out of my fucking ass.
Ah, yes. This one. Okay.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this clip this one, bitches. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you. Coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Sound good?
Coming for you.
Fair enough.
Coming for you.
All right.
Please talk about boys. I'm looking. Please talk about punk ass bitches. I'm looking. 30, 40, 50, 65 boys come from the bottom. 30, 40, 50 ass busters. Ain't no clapback videos. Why? What is it that serious?
But I need boys. Please, the creator. Bless me, but I need boys. Please allow my boy sperms to go fast and shoot fast enough. Go fast enough. Please, please, the creator. Please bless me.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
Bloodshed and bullets.
You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you.
They all sold. Dog. 30, 40, 50 punk ass bitches. I'm the one.
Coming for you. You are fucked. And you are done.
Dog.
I'm coming for you. Coming for you.
30, 40, 50 punk ass
Coming
bitches.
for you. Coming for you.
There may be some gunfire.
30, 40, 50, 65 boys.
Coming for you. Now, why do I need to bring this up? All right? Because tomorrow's my day off. I got 2 big bills due this week. Everything all at once.
Who?
2 big bills. Chill. Give her a pill. I got 2 big bills to the electric bill. I got 2 big bills, the internet bill.
All right.
To pay all my bills, I got 2 big bills.
Yes. Correct. Welcome everybody. This is a Friday afternoon edition of the Swaycast. I'm finished with work for today, so I got nothing to do. And it's raining outside, you know, it's a rainy day. So we're going to be swaying and we're going to be watching some random stuff. Today's kind of going to be a mixed bag of content because we might watch some DSP. We might talk about some James Lugo because that guy is pretty interesting. Actually, he's not, but there's something about him. It's hard to explain. And yeah, this might be a very long stream or it might not. So yes, that doesn't really explain much. But anyways, let's first do a quick recap on Dave and see what he's been up to ever since he fixed gaming for himself. Maybe we can talk about the state of play, even though there's not much to talk about him. Jakejames Lugo, I'm going to show you what people are actually talking about as one of the first to ever talk about it. I'm a pioneer. I inspired people to talk about fucking Jakejames. And maybe we can watch the actual interview he had with DSP, even though it's pretty bad. Also, congratulations to Dallas Mavericks for making it to the finals, dude. I told you they were going to do it, even if I didn't tell you, and something else. Never mind. So, let me think about it. Where should we begin? And you guys can also request, well, not request, but suggest some content, and we can take a look of it. Also, Cat Roller is back. Not this guy. This is not Cat Roller. This is Jakejames Roller. Cat Roller. Remember that guy? You better. And the Call of Duty video is back. And he is coming back soon. Sound good? Sounds good to me, dude. And yeah, we got a lot of quality stuff to expect from Cat Roller. There we go. Why do I feel so sleepy, man? What is happening? What is happening? Why am I on American style time? Okay, let's get it started. Yeah, we're not going to be talking about Trump. But speaking of Trump, hold on. Our boy David Trump went on Twitter to basically flex about not caring about politics, which is, I mean, okay, good for you, Phil. Let me see where I can find it. What's the poems account? Where is he? Don't make me look for it in my liked videos. And then yeah, we're gonna go at some point and look at a bunch of Jakejames Lugo memes because they're so fucking funny. And there's kind of no reason why they should be that funny, but they still are. Let me find where was it, man? What's the poems account? What's it? Tell me. Please tell me. Yes, I think I found him. Bro, I am pissed off. Yeah, I know it's his alt account. I know. Because the other one got drone striked out of existence, which fucking sucks. Okay, I found him. Okay, so this is the account, just in case you want to know. For the high quality, the highest quality, actually, recaps of Mr. Burnell. Excuse me, Mr. Trump? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, this is the tweet. I am absolutely, positively, incredibly grateful because tomorrow on stream, I get to talk about fun video games, my new upgraded setup. Oh my God, he's going to talk about that bullshit again. And no politics. Anyone locked into political discourse right now is absolutely cursed. Mark my words. Yeah, but, I mean, if anything, those people talking about politics right now are getting a field day with everything that's coming out. Because it's basically Super Bowl season for people talking about politics.
Luca now has 2 black sons, Ant and Booker.
He got, bro, like he is finally getting to blossom as the superstar he actually is. And it's about time he got a ring. And hopefully Celtics are going to bottle this whole situation. And then Kyrie is going to win in Boston. and then Luca is gonna also win, and they're both of them gonna get a ring, and it's gonna be the best. But actually, what's gonna happen is Luca is probably gonna get injured on game 2, and then the Celtics gonna beat them. That's probably what's gonna happen. So yes, Phil is not gonna be talking about politics. Big up Scope Side Phil for the 2. He's not talking about politics. This guy that is talking about, you know, starting a political channel, he is not talking about politics ever. It's not gonna happen. I haven't seen any Review Tech USA recently, or I guess I don't know. What do you mean by recent? Because he had this whole thing with Mundane Matt. It's just 2 pathetic middle-aged dudes talking about how washed up they are, and that's basically it. So you don't have to actually watch that. I just recapped the whole thing for you. Then I don't know anything about Rich that he's done because all his streams are fucking terrible. The other day I was watching a Tevin restream of Rich over on Twitch TV /almighty_Tevin, and it was the worst, man. It was actually the worst. So he was watching these YouTube shorts, Be a Man, right? Because this is a meme from like 4 years ago. And it's basically all of those videos are like 5 seconds long, and it's a guy that tells you, hey, don't go to the hospital, just die, be a man. And he watched like 100 of those. Basically this, hold on. Why does this have no audio?
Never use safety equipment of any kind. Be a man.
And that's it. And he played like 100 of those without actually even like saying anything. He is so boring. And then in between this, he was playing like the Keffel's fart sound effect, because I guess that's a thing that exists. And man, that is the worst ever. We got like actual fart commentary.
Here is one of my favorite clips of David today. Anything that gets a SNORTWAVE song is worth a watch again. I hate my wife.
Yeah, I think that's why I like making the songs, because it makes the actual rant that the song was based on more memorable, because then you associate it with, like, you know, music like gets stuck in your head and shit. So let's see what's the link you sent me. Here it is. What happened? Dude, am I still live? Hello? Oh my god. What happened? Oh, you hear me? Because the OBS just left. It just closed itself. But it actually kind of didn't, because I still see the audio mixer. Hold on. I need to restart this. This is so dumb. What even happened? Yes, we are back. We should be back. Yeah, real quick, what happened is basically my OBS just vanished, but I was still live, so I needed to like forcefully close everything and then open it again. But now we are live, indeed.
Alert. Disaster stream.
It is. Well, what can you do about it, dude? That's how life works sometimes. Because OBS is simultaneously like the best software for streaming, and sometimes just randomly shits the bed. Just out of nowhere. It just dies. All I did this time was try and play a link. So this is the link that Vike sent me like 2 minutes ago. Let's go watch him. Oh yes, this is the bounty. Yes. You know that we just do bounties for fun, little Carl. And then 5 minutes later, okay, so 10, 20, 40. You owe me this. Easy money.
Bullshit, dude, that is such nonsense. He wasn't even looking at me. I made top 5, thank God.
Top 5.
He wasn't even looking at me. He was looking the other way, and I opened fire on him, and all of a sudden his body goes zoop and is hitting me. I hate the connections in this game. That made no sense. He was not looking at me, and I opened fire first.
Fucking Call of Duty, man.
It insta-kills me.
Stupid ass Salt. He should be like one of those streamers that only play like 2 games ever, and only always complain about them the same way. Like he's gonna play Street Fighter and Call of Duty. That's him.
Oh, dude. Well, at least I got 4. So wow, 7th, 8th, 4th tonight. Pretty damn good placements. Even I got top 5 as well, right? So who do we have? Let's take a look.
Who do we have?
We can actually call it out now.
Is this easy money? Yes, we can call it out now. Literally just counting tips. Well, not even tips. Like imagine promises of money. He's counting him like a stripper.
Easy money.
Easy money.
Top 10. No, $10 top 10, $20 top 5. So for easy money, you owe me 10,
20, 40.
Easy money. If you don't pay up, you're going to be easily banned because I have your super chat right here.
And immediately, it's like, if you don't give me money, I will ban you. Wow, that's not against terms of service at all. It's actually super allowed. It's actually encouraged. On YouTube, when you become a partner, it says that you should ban people that don't give you money. Trust me, that's what it says.
All right, that's $40.
That's $40, dude.
To that,
and then I love that his way of dealing with the situation was just to rename the bounties into challenges. It's still the same thing. You still promise to give him money if he does something in a video game.
There was at least,
and it's not even, we're not talking about like when he was on Twitch, let's say with penny points or some other chat currency that is free that you can just earn by watching the stream. No, he's actually asking for actual money. It's crazy. I have no idea why he thought this would be a good idea. And he's already a guy that everybody looks under a microscope. And he still does shit like this because the greed is incredibly strong. It's not even massively strong. It's generationally strong.
People who said they were going to reward top 5 as well.
And yes, and a bunch of people said they were going to reward top 5.
Receive a $30 tip from Nasty Mandy. He says, as promised, thank you to Nasty Mandy for the $30 tip.
Oh my god.
Final match, which was my best of the night.
And then he gets surprised when he gets demonetized or departnered from somewhere. It's like, bro, come on, man.
Okay. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to give it a minute. And if it doesn't come in, guess who's not coming back?
Oh, wow.
Right? All right. Anyway, good night. Wow. I feel redeemed. I really feel redeemed, right? Because we literally went from that stream last time where I got nothing done.
Yeah, DSP, he asking about it like a titty streamer. He's basically like a kind of an ugly stripper if you think about it. Because he's going to do the same thing that other people are going to do, but he's just worse in every kind of way. But he's just as entitled to your money as everybody else. Even way more. Like, hey, you like me doing this to you, baby? You want to give me a 10, 20, 40?
3
yeah.
placings, and I should have done better there.
It is an ugly stripper because people pay him for him to put on more clothes. So you can see less of him. Like, objectively, less of DSP.
That guy... he should have been dead. Absolutely. I had the drop on him. I should have been able to murder him, get behind cover, and as everyone else was rushing to me with no health because they were...
Because, like, I like titty streamers about as much as the next guy who doesn't watch them, but at least they're appealing. At least they put in some effort into, like, putting on some makeup and wearing something that makes him look good. You can look at him and feel nice.
With DSP for 1 hour, he will answer all questions truthfully. Can you break his self-delusion in that hour?
No. You could even be given like an eternity and you still won't. Because like he's one of the guys where there's nobody that exists that could tell him something that he doesn't truly believe that's going to make him believe it. It's impossible. It's just impossible. It's not just that he's stubborn and, oh, he's, you know, is delusional.
Shooting each other and we're in the gas. I should have won. I should have absolutely won that match, but if anything, you see at the very end there, the bullshit of Warzone connections. He's not looking at me, and I'm shooting him as he's not looking at me, and somehow he goes, zoop, which isn't even...
Yeah, okay.
By the way, Purple Pickle did a super chat. He says, pay up easy.
Wait, hold on. And now people are sending super chats to force that guy into paying up.
I redeemed myself. I really... got real upset.
Oh man, this guy is something else.
By the way, Purple Pickle did a super chat. He says, pay up easy money. Show us how easy that money really is, boy.
And also, yeah, I want to go back to the previous super chat. When you mentioned that he will answer all questions truthfully, you know that this is going to be his truth. right, is going to be what he believes, not the, well, let's call it the objective truth. It's going to be his version of events. So you're just going to get a pre-stream, bro. That's just what's going to happen.
Yeah, easy money comes here every stream, and it just was always luck.
Is he going to get banned now?
10 tip TOS, what does that even mean?
You don't? Hmm.
Well, I guess you're easily banned.
There you go.
There you go. I don't know. I don't even know what he meant, right? He's banned now. I don't know what the fuck that meant.
TOS? Like what?
Amazing.
And then don't forget, he clipped this part of the stream out of his actual stream so people couldn't report it. So he knew he did something bad. Yes, well, his angle was that he thought people would erroneously report him. So that's why he took a preemptive strike and deleted that part of the stream. And then renamed bounties to challenges as if that's any difference. It's still the same idea.
So he's a moron.
But he got away with it again, dude. DSP wins again.
He came here multiple nights.
He won.
Anyway. Of course, bounties are for fun, little Carl.
Of course, they're for fun. As long as you pay up, they're very fun. Yeah, I just started. You're not missing anything. It's actually like less than 15 minutes ago.
I can't make anyone do anything. This is not a commitment. There's no legal contract. These are people saying they're going to do something nice, right? So if you say you're going to do something nice, then do it. And if you don't, you're banned. I'm not going to have dishonest people on my stream. I'm not going to have dishonest people talking out of their asses, you know?
Saying do something nice. Every time we talk about money, it needs to be under like 1,000 layers of using a different word. We're talking about contributions. We're talking about support. He literally just uses support as a synonym for money instead of just saying money. Because we know it's money. He knows it's money. YouTube knows it's money. Everybody knows it's money.
Idiot.
And now we're talking about it doing something nice. Like what? Giving you money? Or liking the stream? Is this what we're talking about? Or maybe leaving a comment for engagement purposes? No, it's literally just sending him money.
Anyway, I got to...
Because you're not going to get banned if you promise him that you're going to like the stream and then not like it. Because he can't find out. Anyways. So where were we before we went on this field trip? I completely forgot.
Yeah, bounties are fun. Where's my money?
Yes, basically this. Yeah, I'm having so much fun as long as you give me the money you promised. Okay. And then he raged about the gulag kills because in Warzone, when you die, you go to like a 1v1 duel with another guy who also died, and the one of you who lives in the end gets to go back to the game. And he went on a huge rant about how those kills actually count as well, just so he can have like 5% bigger chance that somebody's gonna give him money for the challenge. Anyways, are we gonna watch some Jakejames real quick? I want to explain to people what the appeal is, or at least for me. And then we might do the Jakejames interview, if it's not too bad, because I think it's pretty bad. It's basically a pre-stream. But you're gonna see that DSP hasn't really changed much since the interview was made, which I think was like 2018, 19 or something. I guess we can start off with that. Or not. First, I want to give you some context behind this guy, and then we're going to start with the interview. This is great. Probably should have thought about this before the stream, but I didn't. So, shut up. Instagram.com/JakeJamesLugo. Oh, dude, I doxed his Instagram. Let me first see if I'm logged in, because I might not be. Can I watch stuff without being logged in? Actually, I'm just going to log in. All right. Okay, we're back. So, of course, I am following him on Instagram. And speaking of which, you can follow me, too, if you want. I don't really post too much crazy shit. But, yes, this is my account. I post mostly nature-style photography. And maybe some retarded shit. I don't know. But, yes. Anyways, so this is Mr. Jakejames Lugo, okay? This guy has been making video game content since video game content was a thing. and it's the best thing ever, right? He's the most dedicated guy to the craft. He plays all the games. He buys all the toys. He's a huge fan of Star Wars. And also he has one of the best stares into the camera of all time. Just like this guy looks at the very depth of your soul with every glance in the camera. He sees through you. Except in this one, because he's not looking at the camera. This one too. They're like really... Okay, so what is the appeal of this guy? Why are people making memes about him? And let's see here what I've made about him. So we got this one, you know, the gif of him swinging the sword. We got this. This is Jakejames Ludo, because there's a game that's called Ludo. Basically, it's a board game. This is my meme. Then I made this as my profile pic because, of course, it's fucking awesome. Look at this shit. Look at how dark it is. Yes. So he's in this one as well. Why are people clowning on him? Is the real question. Oh, okay. We need to also get back to this one eventually because there's also a conspiracy, and it goes very deep, actually. It goes incredibly deep, much deeper than you might expect. Well, not much deeper. It's not very deep. I'm just hyping it up. Why? Okay, why are we making fun of him? First of all, his photos are very funny, right? He's filming himself, and there's nothing inherently bad with him. You know, most of them he's just like chilling and drinking some juice or alcohol or walking around or taking a photo of himself. But it's really somehow interesting. I don't know. He makes them look interesting. And it's a lot of meme material because you can add a caption to any of those pictures that is different from the original caption, and it's gonna get funny. You know, we got this one where he's riding on a motorbike. We can remove the background of this one and make a really good Photoshop of it. You also rarely see anybody else in his photos. That's right, Phil Collins. That's how it is. There are just a few photos where someone else is there, which is still like whatever, you know. Then he's basically trying to be an influencer. As you can see, it's not really, he's not super hype, but he is trying. I gotta appreciate the grind. You know, he's going around on conventions. He seems to be having fun to be playing all the games. So, of course, we get photos like this. Like, Jesus Christ, look at this stare. Look at this. I need to make this so you can see the whole screen. But you guys, I'm not a professional streamer, okay?
Alert.
Here, this is gonna do.
is the new BBL. He also is a flathead bro.
Is he? Hold on. Do we have a flathead connection? I need to find a side profile view of him. So yeah, as you can see here, his photos are just weirdly. There's something uncanny about them, right? You can't. I don't know. He's just staring right into my soul.
2 messages. Number 1, I need MA boy free. Number 2, do you like them Flowers Effect series of video games? If not, I recommend them.
Dude,
Don't laugh.
I bought the what was it called? The Ultimate Collection or whatever. You know, the collection where they're all remastered, whatever. I just never got around to playing them. Because when I play games that I know are good, I need to sit down and be locked in and be focused and have fun and chill. And I always have something playing in the background. Because I'm a zoomer with a low attention span. And I'm stupid. So I'm going to go back to playing Mass Effect at some point. Big ups Anonymous for the 5, dude. So now let's go back to the... Oh yeah, it's still in this same train of thought. I've been wanting to play Alan Wake 2 ever since I bought it. And I put in like 2 hours on release day. And then I was just like, damn, I need to wait for the right time to play it. And I still haven't played it. So yeah. Anyways, Mr. Jake. There's something really uncanny about his photos, the way he looks into the camera, and then he edits this photo and doesn't realize that there's something uncanny about it. Like that his stare is just weird, right? And then we got some of these, you know, like boomer posting, where he would post himself like drinking something or something with a bunch of hashtags. There's nothing wrong with it, you know. It's not a guy that we should drag because he's a criminal or something, but he's just a funny guy. Just kind of a funny, silly guy. So this is why people recently started making fun of him. Oh, this didn't get translated. Yes, big ups Anonymous for the $1. You can't believe another Bulgarian is following the guy, dude. Yes, We gotta grow the Bulgarian detractor sphere. This is gonna be the best. This is gonna be the best, dude. We cannot be stopped. Yes, there's also another set of images here. I think it was this one. Yes, this one is great. This is me when the police finds the bodies of multiple women in my house, and then I get arrested. Then we have, you know, he's like the ultimate gamer, really. He got a gaming everything. Everything that exists that has something to do with gaming or Star Wars, he has it. He actually does. He's probably the first guy to ever have it. Or maybe he invented it. Yes. But yeah, that's it, basically. His Instagram is kind of funny. We get photos like this where he just looks like he's dangerous. And I mean that in different ways. Then we have, yes, this is another one of those Star Wars just blank stare type of thing. Okay, let's do a quick flathead check and wrap it up with the Instagram. Then we can go listen to the interview. Like, he's actually a pretty good talker when they're doing the thing. What the fuck is happening, bro? It's like a 1,000 fucking notifications. Okay. I'm sorry about that. Let's go back. Apparently, he's also a Taylor Swift fan. Oh, he's actually a big Taylor Swift fan because he went to the Eras tour this 33 weeks ago and got a drink and snacks to enjoy. Was also given an AMC Theaters friendship bracelet for seeing the movie too. Of course he did, because he loves AMC Theaters. That's another thing with him. Another thing. What else? Because I feel like I've forgotten about something. I don't know. I think we're done here. Oh, let's look at the vacation photos, because there was some meme material. And yeah, generally the guy is... Oh, yes. Okay, we got a nice side profile of potentially flathead. This looks... Yeah, it's kind of... This, I think it passes the check. I think we pass. I think we do. So, okay. This is it for the Instagram. Let's go watch his interview and hear what he's going to talk about with Phil. He basically doesn't say anything about himself in the interview, and it's not like it's interesting. Actually, let's look at the conspiracy first, right? Because there is a Reddit conspiracy, and you know those are always true because I've been in multiple of them. And as you can see, I'm a toxic idiot. So, where was it? Was it here? It was here, yes. Shout out to Nerd Brew Gaming for this source of information. So this guy has his own, basically, trolls. Basically, kind of. And his own detractors. And he's kind of used to blocking people all over the place. Or at least he's been doing that for a while. I got my alt account banned.
Reminds me of you. Is he your new crush? He would definitely bend over for you.
Oh, I'm sure about that.
Seems like
no.
I'm glad you're amused.
No, you're not allowed to say shit like this here. I am amused, but me being amused has nothing to do with his sexuality or my physical attraction to him, which, believe me, is incredibly strong. But
Mia
yes.
Looking like freshly baked chocolate chip cookies. Jakejames got more drip than a leaky faucet. If him and Meerkat did a collab, the internet would cease.
Yes.
Talk about my wife Meerkat Mob.
We need to do a collab. We actually do. So, okay. Let's get into the controversy. Again, this is not confirmed, and this is just an allegation somebody made on Reddit. On a Jake Lugo snark page, which is, I think, okay. Let's actually get into the lore of this, because I wanted to get this section kind of done with quick, because people don't care about this guy, and he's not that interesting, but he actually might be that interesting. So let's take a look at this subreddit and what it actually is about. So this is a snark page only for public figure video game content creator Jakejames Lugo. And this was made, I can't see when this page was made, but wow. There's a bunch of memes about him. I didn't see this before. So anyways, who is known to be rude to his own followers? If you've been victimized by getting blocked by your harmless comment, getting spoken down to by his rudeness, if you've been blocked, join us. We welcome you to share your experiences. So what is this? Just a Jakejames Lugo survivor Reddit? Is this what we're doing? If this guy blocked you, come here and we can have a little hug box where we deal with it and cope. All posts and conversations are true personal opinions and genuine critique from online interactions with the creator. Absolutely no defamation allowed. Oh, we're about to do some defamation right now, brother. So, this was from 4 months ago. Suspicious GoFundMe deleted YouTube videos in a PS5 connection. You see, this might be getting much deeper than anybody thought. Because once the detractors start digging stuff on somebody, something pops up. Almost every time. It's almost impressive. So let's start this. I'm gonna try and run the TTS on this. Oh, there's no TTS, so I won't try. Big ups Baladi for the membership, dude. All right. So, buckle up, folks, and grab your big popcorn and snacks. This one is a goofy ride. So, the campaign starts here. The campaign was first posted on October 3rd, 2018. Red flag number 1. All YouTube videos about the GoFundMe were deleted. Very suspicious. So, he made a GoFundMe, as you can see here in this tweet. It says, in case you missed it, I've had to start a GoFundMe yesterday to ask for everyone's help. My family and I must deal with some serious stuff, so I need your help to continue my work making game content. Sounds like somebody that I know, who is also kind of flat in the back of the head. But anyways, if you can support, share, retweet, signal boost, I really do much to help. Right, so this is the first tweet. Then we got red flag number 2. Not once did he disclose where the $500 went. So I guess he needed $500 for some issue that was almost going to prevent him from doing video game content. Okay. After the campaign ended, October 20th to 21st, 2018, there's no mention of how the $500 was broken down or spent. Which leads me to wonder if it went to his pockets, perhaps? Sus. That's sus. And let's say he got his internet back. What, he didn't have internet? Was that the whole thing? Because if this thing is deleted, then I won't be able to find it. So let's see here if we have a GoFundMe. I probably won't be able to find this. All about YouTube and YouTubers. Disparaging game. So I need something from 2018, and this guy posts quite a bit, so I won't be able to find it probably, unless there's actually a good link to it somewhere. But I think, as it says in the post here, the video is deleted, so I won't be able. So he started a GoFundMe. Then we got, yes. Then we got, I finally was able to end the GoFundMe campaign. It hits its goals last night. It already started the steps needed to get things moving. Really can't express how much it hits me that y'all were there when I needed it most. Some real guardian angels out there. Y'all the best. It's gonna take a few days for everything to finalize and things can go back to normal at home. Then, that's when the tougher work begins for me, but the progress is good. Can finally help out over there with things. Okay. And then the guy in the post says, now he does go into complaining about Comcast the next day, so I don't believe he's lying about the internet issues he was dealing with. My main concern is that $500 worth of donations strictly for internet is what doesn't make sense. So apparently he was doing the GoFundMe because he couldn't get internet? Or there was what? Because again, I pay like 20 euros per month, or that's the most I've actually paid ever for internet. 20 euros per month. And then hearing somebody like fucking DSP tell me he's paying like 200 or 400 or whatever, it's like, yeah, okay, that's a little bit suspicious. I don't really trust like that. And this guy here saying $500 for some kind of an internet related issue, still not buying it. But I don't know. This is just a speculation post, basically. But then it gets more interesting. And of course, here it might also have to be something about what he's talking about in this tweet. Because here he says, "It's bad enough family has had to deal with cancer recently, but it almost seems too fitting that the terrible, unorganized, and trashy treatment from Comcast seemed to follow right after." I mean, are we really gonna follow up cancer with my internet is down? This like DSP when he said a fucking rest in peace Kobe, but I lost my saves in the video game. Come on.
I don't know much about this Jakejames person, but glad to see the GOAT streaming so early. Regard.
Well, I don't think you're gonna learn much about him after this stream either, so I don't know. But I'm glad you're here. Big ups. Make sure to stick around for the not boring part. Then we got, I can say with full confidence that Comcast has a nasty habit of taking advantage of people. I really, really have no love for them. Blah, 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 blah. My internet is now back online. This is just like DSP posting. It's DS posting. Dark Side Lugo. Also, I think it also adds to the funniness of the guy that his first name is just 2 first names. Because, like, he's so cool that they named him twice. It's just cool like that. So there we go. Now it gets fun. Now it gets fun. Hey, big ups Atelier Kelly for the 4 months, dude. Big ups. And it says 4 months of freeloading. Well, what can I tell you, dude? Get it when you can get it. How you can get it. When they give it to you, take it. When they want to take it away, then I don't know, block them. Okay. So here we get the biggest red flag. The campaign goal just happens to be the same amount for the new PlayStation 5 coming out 2 years later. Now, it's a little bit of a big gap talking about something that's coming out 2 years later. So what, he's going to get, he can't save up $500 over the course of 2 years, which is 24 months? Yeah. For a guy who buys as much toys as this guy, I find it hard to believe that this guy can't afford to get a PS5. So I'm not exactly on board with this whole thing, but there might be something a little bit suspicious. Especially when people raise money for mysterious stuff and then just make a tweet basically saying thanks and not clarify anything. Because DSP does that a lot. He asks for money from people, and then once he gets it, he just completely shuts up about it. So what do we got here? Yeah, so here is what he posted in November 7th. Hey, big ups DeadX03 for 23 months, dude. And he says, big ups Meerkat, they're collectibles. Of course they are. Of course they are. And big ups Turvin for 26 months, dude. Yesterday, his power went off and the subathon was dead. I never thought I would see that happen. It seemed like nothing would ever stop the subathon. It's been going on for like 500 fucking days or 400. And big ups for the gifted membership, Tevin, and big ups for the 50 gifted Meerkat Mob Who. So everybody enjoy your things, and I'm gonna mute the pop-up because it's gonna turn into harassment in like a minute from now. All right, let's keep going with a Lugo narrative dissonance that we're witnessing here. Made a new... Oh, okay, hold on. Take everything you see with a huge grain of skepticism and salt, but there might be some things going down very soon. And he shows a PlayStation 5 that doesn't look like a PlayStation 5. But, you know, it's like the prototype PlayStation 5. It's not the actual one that came out. Then we got made a new YouTube vlog. I talked about the GoFundMe page and what's been happening. If you can, please. We got an all caps, please. Dude, wow. We get the vintage please.
Please, please, please.
And it's literally just reads like a DSP tweet. I don't know if many YouTubers tweet like that because it feels very soulless. And I don't know. It feels like a chat GPT made this tweet. Or maybe that's because I spend a lot of time on Twitter and I see a billion generic ass tweets like this. They're mostly ads. Please watch and please support if you're able to. Links are in the description. Any share, retweet, signal boost would be appreciated. And now, is this video deleted? What if I type in the URL? Manual style. So we got youtube.com/f. No, that's a u2.b. Ah, yes. And we got F, the I, and what? And oh, this video is not available anymore. Oh, this kind of sounds shady. This kind of sounds shady for real. Come on, why are we taking down a GoFundMe video? And he says, I'll post the transcript below as a comment, so hopefully this is it. Oh, this is it, yes. Yes. Very positive. But this is, oh my god, this is long. Okay, let's get through this. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Blah, 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 blah. Let's talk about some serious stuff, some important stuff. Stuff that's important to me. Stuff that I'm pretty sure you've been following. Basically, the main gist of everything is that I recently started a GoFundMe. And the reason why this GoFundMe exists is because of some serious stuff that's gone down. A lot of it has details within the GoFundMe itself. There will be a link in the description box, blah, 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 blah. And again, it's serious, so bear with me. There's a lot of stuff to kind of touch on. This is the first paragraph. Basically, the main thing that's happened is that my family and me have been hit with some medical stuff that's pretty damn serious. Okay, that sounds pretty fucking dark. It's stuff that not only took enough financial hardship on us, but it's also really impacted my ability to work, make content for you guys on YouTube, as well as other places. All that has come, you know, in content. So the main reason for that, at least the medical hardship that you guys should know about, is because one of my family members has to deal with cancer. Okay, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. And I can't blame him for making a GoFundMe for something like this. If he has the platform and can use it to help somebody in his family that got fucking cancer, of course he's gonna do it. And also the thing with the PlayStation, like I said, it came out 2 years later. This guy can save up $500 for a thing that's gonna come out 2 years later. It's not that hard. Yeah, I see him buying all these other toys. So yeah, I really, really hope he's being honest in this transcript and not just bullshitting people so he could pocket like $500. It's really not worth exploiting your family cancer over this. And I don't think he's doing it, and I really hope he's not doing it. So then, he reveals... Oh, can I just read the bullet points? No, I'm just gonna read it like this. Otherwise, it's unfair. So, James Lugo reveals that his family is facing a serious medical crisis resulting in financial difficulties. So, yes, and it's impacted his ability to make free content on YouTube and other platforms. Well, I mean, seeing how his channel is not really all that hype and hasn't been, I think. Let's see what his most popular thing is. Well, yeah, I mean, his most popular video is basically how to deal with sweaty hands. Stop sweating while gaming. Oh, you don't get to tell me what to do. I'm gonna sweat extra hard just because you said it. By the way, his logo is really good. The Jakejames logo. The Lugo logo is really good because it looks like bikini. And once you see it, you cannot unsee it. It's like a bikini basketball. Yeah, this is from 7 years ago, so it's not very good. But he does put in effort in his stuff. Well, more than Phil, I guess. So that's something.
Hit the triggers and stuff like that.
And a lot of his videos are kind of funny like that.
Number of different things at the same time. You do it unconsciously. You do it, you know, it's kind of like an immediate knee-jerk reaction when you're actually trying to react to what's... You're going to put a lot of stress and strain on your actual hand. This is totally normal to some extent. Again, depends on how long it actually...
Yes, well, that's basically it. So, I mean, if you're in a situation like this, basically, you probably shouldn't be focusing on YouTube videos that are not going to get a lot of attention or not going to be profitable. So probably focus on your medical situation in your family, which I think is what he did, because that's kind of what he says in the description. The biggest way that it's impacted me and my work is that we don't have any internet here at home. What? What? That's a weird twist. Because first we're talking about somebody being in a very serious medical situation, and then we're like, we don't have internet at home, you guys, so I can't make YouTube videos. Well, okay, you don't have to make YouTube videos. You should focus on your family, probably. Oh, goddamn. The whole reason why I'm making this video now for you guys is that even without the internet here at home, I'm still able to try and travel to certain areas, at least about a mile or so away, that have public internet, like a library or a Starbucks or a McDonald's. Okay. But in exchange for that, because I've had to deal with this arc of it, because as a family, we had to deal with this hardship. We're not able to have internet at home. we've had to had it cut off, and it kind of sucks having to choose between paying for medical stuff and paying for serious things like that and paying Comcast, which at no point I have love for pretty much at this point. Yeah, this sounds really fucked up. It actually sounds really fucked up. If they really didn't have money, so they had to cut off the internet so they could save money, that sounds fucked up. And I'm willing to believe if somebody's gonna have the balls to go on video and admit to stuff like that, I'm feeling that he's genuine. I don't think he's scamming. Because it's like, we're talking about $500, man. We're not talking about, he didn't try and get like 100 grand or something. Like, you're not gonna humiliate yourself and embarrass yourself and dishonor yourself like this for $500 if he was lying about it. It's crazy. Because, you know, you look at this guy, like I said, he got a bunch of toys. He's traveling to a bunch of places. He's not exactly broke. Or at least it seems like. Maybe he's just really good at making himself seem like that. Maybe he rented all the toys. They're leased. Maybe that's what DSP should have done. Rented all the toys and then made a bunch of videos with the toys in the background so you can look like an actual gamer. Okay, so what I've done is created the GoFundMe, and luckily for me, to my amazement, I've been able to get at least half the funding that I've been asking for. Well, that's fine. And then we keep going, we keep going, we keep going. There's a lot of James Lugo to this, man. There's a lot of this. So yes. Yeah, I think I'm done with this. I'm not buying that it's a scam. But the very idea that there's well, this is just 32 people in the subreddit, but there's a subreddit dedicated to people that have been mistreated by James Lugo and that he's been condescending to and been rude to, and he banned them and blocked them. So I'm thinking of joining this support group, really. The James Lugo support group. We have some memes again about him. Is this him? I think this is him. Then Frodo lights something up, and we got a Lugo appearance. Wow. Crazy, crazy. What do we got next? You guys, what? Plot holes. Okay, is this about DSP? Because this guy, I know this guy talks about DSP, the Twitch Sopaman XX, and it's a suspended account, so you know he's been talking about DSP real hard. And oh wow, we got some Jakejames Lugo lore. Okay, this is gonna be juicy. Hello, gents. My name is Mr. Sopaman XX, and I make the most horrid content on the internet. Well, I believe you, bro. You've been suspended off Reddit. Greetings aside, I got a couple questions about Jakejames Lugo that maybe you guys can answer. First thing, apparently he doesn't have a steady job, just a few articles strewn about the web, part-time at best, pay to write at worst. Does he have any current employment? I don't believe so. Because, like, this guy is presenting himself as a YouTuber and influencer, but this channel is not big enough to be sustainable as a job because, well, he's getting, like, DSP levels of views. So it definitely isn't this. Definitely is not this. Maybe he's doing some other shit, but damn. I'm 99% sure the guy grifts off his elderly parents. As his stupid Twitter pictures show, I'm also 99% sure he lives with them, and that's why he's still got the Virgin 101 room full of Star Wars garbage, as well as the completely dead-end pathetic YouTube channel. Finally, I've tried to ask him about this on his Twitter and his YouTube videos, but he blocked me on the former and won't answer on the latter, which is why I came here. Okay, so here we got from 5 days ago. This is a fresh post, by the way. This is not even like 5 years ago. The Dependent Cucumber says, I think most of your answers can be found navigating through the sub, but from what we assume, this is an assumption, by the way, no full-time job, just freelance work. LinkedIn confirms that. And I'm not going to go on LinkedIn to try to confirm that because I hate LinkedIn. It fucking sucks. I'm not touching that place with a million football. And yeah, he lives at home. All his selfies are him in the backseat of the same car. So we figure his family is his carpool. And the fact that he lives in the bedroom, we never really see anything else. Also, him only having freelance work answers this, and he can't afford to live on his own, blah, 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 blah. But also, at the same time, since he mentioned there's somebody in his family that has cancer, I think maybe the guy is living there so they could take care of the person has a condition. So I would understand that. We never know the whole picture. And this guy hasn't really done anything bad enough to be dragged. Except being kind of funny and having a shady GoFundMe for $500. If it was like $5,000, I would understand. But it's $500. Oh, suspicious. And apparently he also has a Discord. And I'm going to try and find this. He also has a Discord where he has a sock account where allegedly, I'm just going to say allegedly because that's what it is. It's alleged, literally. Where he apparently allegedly talks to himself. So let's sort this by top. And this community doesn't have any posts from today, so let's set it to all time. We got 2 months ago, even before the Lugo Mania started. We got a very nice meme. Because apparently this is the profile picture of the guy that was in the Discord. Yes, here it is. This is the drama explained. Dude, I didn't know there was so much drama around this guy. He seems so boring. God damn it. Okay, so this whole situation with Jakejames Lugo on Discord has really spiraled out of control, hasn't it? What a shit show. Saw the screenshots on the subreddit, and honestly, it's pretty shocking he would feel the need to make a fake account to save his image. We're talking about someone who's built a community around his content only to respond to genuine requests for better interaction with gaslighting and hostility. Oh, it doesn't seem very positive. Creating a fake account to self-backpat is next level, and not in a good way. Quote-unquote Jeff, or whoever that's supposed to be, just adds insult to injury. Comparing followers' legitimate concerns about being treated respectfully to tearing someone down for fun or shitting on the floor is way off base. That's not what's happening here. People are asking for basic decency and communication and calling out rudeness, not launching personal attacks. This shit sounds like something that would be written on like the H3 sub forum or something. Like this guy, I didn't even know he got like a community going on because all his posts get like 3 likes. Just go on his Instagram. And he got a Discord to the extent where he needs to pretend he's somebody else to talk to himself, to make himself look good. What is happening? Oh, defending yourself isn't a crime, sure. But there's a massive difference between standing up for yourself and attacking, blocking, and gaslighting those who support you. Fans and followers are the backbone of any content creator's success. They're not obligated to offer blind positivity. Blind positivity. That sounds like a DSP trademark term. Especially when faced with rudeness. Real support includes accountability, blah, blah, blah. So here we got an image. The original message for context. Is this it? Okay, so this is it. And the 2 of these 3 people got blocked by Jakejames. Mr. Jake. So JJ, I've been wondering, have you given up on doing reviews on your channel? Lake was fun, got sunburned. How was everyone's day? Oh, wow. And okay, this is hot. And then he responds to this by saying, because neither you or other people here watch them. I was posting a review video nearly every week at one point on different games, and none of you watch those videos. Help! Very, very serious situation. Oh, hold on. We got some... oh, yeah, this one.
Are you as hyped as me that Controller is finally back?
Yes. Yes, I am. It's gonna be some good content, dude. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Big ups Super Snow Carl HD remix. I hope it's the fake one, dude, because I don't like that guy at all. That guy sucks. And big ups Colbside Phil says, kind of looks and acts like an older Derek. I don't know of any sexual deviancy around this guy. I cannot confirm because I haven't seen any of it. He just seems kind of like a gaming fan, dude. Except he is I don't even know what he is. Make up your own mind. Very confused. We haven't even got through this whole Discord saga yet. And then we're going to watch the interview in which he barely participates. It's just basically a pre-stream that was paywalled on Patreon. So yes. So I made different content that people were watching and supporting. Very nice, Mr. Jakejames Burnell. Then we got, wait, game reviews or movie reviews? What did you stop doing? You still do game reviews, clearly, so I'm assuming more movie reviews? Oh, games. Sorry, reread that comment. Blah, 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 blah. Then we got, if people like the content and want to see more, you've got to watch them and share them and interact with them. Otherwise, it harms the channel when I make content that people don't watch. Okay. And then a guy responds, let me just close this. You can't even see it. Okay, hold on. Okay, you can see it now. Hey man, no need to get snappy with Herb. I for one watch your videos on TikTok and YouTube. You don't have technology to track who specifically from Discord watches your content. It was just a question. No need to get an attitude. Oh man. And did he get banned? Oh my god, there's dude. Hold on. I want to get to the last one because the last one is going to be great. So let's keep going with the context though. Is the new content doing better? Someone asks, and then says, "I'm a guy." Okay.
Now, guys, even a like helps.
Even a like, but you should also watch them. I mean, come on. If you like the content, you know what to do, man. Smash that like button and follow him on Instagram and follow me on Instagram. You know how life works. Can you help me understand what the new content is now? I swore you did a Final Fantasy review, and if people should get it. Sorry for overlooking. And then Jakejames comes back and says, nobody is getting snappy. That's the truth. And then the other guy responds, you said I didn't watch them. I have watched them. I am only one view. And then somebody replies to Mr. Jakejames and says, I'm pretty sure everyone would agree it was not a kind response with a tinge of attitude. And it's like, bro, you're talking about somebody's fucking YouTube videos that get like 200 views. There's no need for all this drama. Us three are the main people keeping the Discord active lately, and you don't need to talk to us however you want just because it's your server. We're humans too behind the screen. And listen to this response. Listen to this. James Lugo, today at 15:18. If you have a problem, then you don't need to be here. I don't need you or anyone else telling me what I can do in my server. Yes. Get him. Get him.
Please. You piece of shit. That's what I'm talking
about. Oh, man. He basically said this.
Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to live.
And then he hit him with the fuck all you hoes.
Fuck all you hoes.
He got like 2 people in the Discord, bro, and he just talking trash to him. God damn, no wonder there's a support group for James Lugo survivors on Reddit. So this is it. This is the final one. And is there something more? Let's get this through as fast as possible, because I'm getting a little bit tired of getting luged up. Let's go back on the James Lugo Snark account, because this guy, he got a platform on every single app that exists. He got a TikTok, he got an Instagram, he got a Twitter, he got a LinkedIn, he got a YouTube, he got, of course, a subreddit, his own subreddit that is not this. Yes, a lot. It's a lot. So let's see the top content. And yeah, we just didn't see the Jeff drama. What happened with Jeff? Who is Jeff? Okay, so apparently is this guy. Who says, at Jeff, welcome, nice to see more positive people in the Discord. And then this guy responds, Jeff responds, thanks, happy to be here with some fellow enjoyers of culture. Hopefully peeps can chill a bit and we can all get along. Okay. But then, so this is, I guess, a follow-up for the original? Okay, then we get, okay, here it is. Been a fan of the content for a bit and finally decided to jump on the Patreon. Wow, you guys, you guys should check out the Patreon too, because I checked it out and it's awesome. You guys are gonna get fantastic perks. And then just scrolled up through this chat, and it's honestly cool to see someone have the conviction to stand up for themselves and not kowtow to their audience for no reason. Keep up the great work, JJ. Bro, is this dude actually talking to himself? I'm starting to believe in this conspiracy. I'm starting to buy into this. I'm starting to be how would you call somebody that's a James Lugo detractor? We need to find a way about this. We have to find a proper term. And then, of course, Mr. the Jakejames himself responds with, glad you enjoy the content. I appreciate it a ton. And then somebody says, half the conversation you scrolled up on was deleted. Oh, man. And, I mean, it kind of looks like... I don't think it's an actual, like, cuck. So first he comes in and he just says, hey, I just decided to jump on the Patreon, you guys. It's really fun and cool, and everybody is great. And especially James Lugo. He's awesome. And then James Lugo immediately, well, it's not immediately, it's like 2 hours later, he says, I appreciate it, bro. So I don't know. You never know, man. This guy might be way more bizarre than it seems. But I feel like I've learned a lot about him today. And is there anything more? This is just... What? What the fuck is this meme? Okay, so this from 5 months ago, right? And it's called James Lugo's Restaurant. Let's read the menu on this one. Is this his actual food that he's taking pictures of? Okay, so we have, for the main course, of course, we have unidentified gray meat. We have blob of gruel. We have cremated seafood and store-bought sushi. All meals served with sad dollop of ketchup. Syrup available on request. Then for appetizers, of course, we have crackers. We have big popcorn. We don't deal with small popcorn, just big. We have strawberries and sausages. Expired bagel and eggs, I think. And then as drinks, we have milk, wine, different wine, coffee, and melted AMC ice cubes. So this guy, let me try and see if I understood this. This guy has been doing gaming content since 9 years ago, where his first video was about stretching his hands, and then he had a nunchuck demo. And I'm going to leave this as muted in the background while I talk about him, while we kind of get the full picture. So this motherfucker had been doing gaming content for 8 years, and his channel currently doesn't have a lot of people watching it, but he still has a dedicated base of a couple of people that just make memes about him on Reddit. It is just so bizarre. This is the type of shit you only see on the internet. It's so interesting and fascinating. And then we had, you know, the new wave of DSP detractors finding out about this guy and making a bunch of memes about him, where we kind of we merged the both dimensions. And speaking of this, well, we have the James Lugo DSP interview. James Lugo. Let me actually first check out his Patreon, because if quote-unquote Jeff says is amazing, it might actually be. And there is, okay, so there is a 40-minute video of the Twitch Sopaman XX guy doing a, like, research in Lugo or something. I'm not gonna watch this whole thing because it's too long, and I've already spent a criminal amount of fucking time talking about this dude on this stream. But first, let me check out his Patreon. James Lugo, right? And what is he doing? What is he doing? And what are the tiers? Because the tiers are incredibly important. Creating YouTube videos and podcasts. Okay, so for the $1 tier, we don't get to see exactly the stats. But the last thing he posted was in 2023. He's got Heroic Friends as the tier 1. The tier 1 tier. We got Discord access to one-man podcast. Well, it seems like he's actually giving out some decent stuff. There's early access to stuff. There's Patreon exclusive Discord interview podcasts. I don't know if he ended up doing those, but for $1 a month seems like you get like 4 different things. Pretty cool. For $5, we got all previous rewards, so you got already 4 other perks in this one. You see, it's so many. Names listed in the credits of the video. Vote and pick on Wednesday night watch party events. Exclusive vlogs access. Oh, that are separate vlogs. So is this guy like 24/7 just recording videos? It seems like a lot of stuff you want to do. And then in the last one for $8, which is not that. Okay, what is the highest one? The highest one is 50. What do we get for the highest one? I'm interested in that one. That's the one I'm gonna get. Access to all previous reward tiers from $1 to $8. Custom sponsor ad message for all new video throughout the month. So what? He's gonna do an ad? I don't know. Sure. Custom sponsor banner on Twitch channel and sponsor link. And sponsor shout out. So yeah, this is basically if you're his sponsor, you give him like $50 a month and he advertises you. So yes. Yeah, well, this is it with this. Let's just see what this I'm not actually even gonna watch this video. This is 40 minutes. This is way too long. DSP interview. Yes. Is it this? Well, it can't be just 26 minutes long. And somebody re-uploaded it. I'm sure they did. Originally, it was paywalled on Patreon, but then of course, somebody fucking saw it's a DSP interview, and they were like, "Nope, we're gonna post it on somewhere else," and then they literally did. So yeah, it's not exactly. It didn't exactly work for him. Could it be just this one?
Plug from that crap, and I'm
yes, it is. It is okay.
So the stuff.
Okay, we can just start it here. So this happened 4 years ago in well, I guess this video came out in 2020, but
What's going on, everybody out there? This is Jakejames Lugo. Welcome to the channel, and thank you so much for being a supporter here on my Patreon page. This is a brand new EX mode that I'm doing for you guys. If you haven't already, check out the definitive discussion episode for this episode that I'm doing right now, because it's over on the YouTube channel. So I have Darkside Phil with me.
Yeah, he didn't add those images, by the way. Those were added in post.
Phil Burnell, DSP Gaming, chatting it up with me. We talked about a whole bunch of stuff involving Twitch streaming during this pandemic and all this other stuff. Phil, tell me, was that conversation top tier?
Oh yeah, it was fun, man.
Yes, you see, my streak continues, man.
It's like this guy, he makes it a gimmick to ask people if they liked the interview with him. Hey, you guy, do you think this interview was great? And then what do you think are they gonna say when you're recording them?
Nice at this. You see, the thing is, Phil, is like, again, every time I have a guest on the show, I always ask them, was that conversation top tier? And every single one of my conversations have been top tier. They've been,
of course they will.
Good. So I'm keeping the streak going. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
What do you think they're gonna say?
I want to talk a little bit, obviously, now more about your career. We have to talk about the bullshit. Just gonna put it out there like that. I know, Phil, because at least me and you have a rapport where we can talk about stuff honestly and stuff. And there's been a lot of craziness with you over the last like 2-3 years, I want to say, give or take.
I'd say about seven years.
I was trying to be generous. I was like saying like, yo, you've had a good one so far, but you had a little bit of bullshit. But like it's been a little bit wild. And again, I look at this stuff from a distance, because even though I've followed your career over the years, you know, almost as long, like I said in the last episode, as my own career in games media and stuff, but I watch, you know, as I'm doing all my other work and such. And there's been some wild stuff with you, like specifically, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, that's without having to say this, Jakejames is a much better content creator than Phil. It just kind of doesn't work out for him because he's doing what everybody else is doing.
With interactions with other content creators, with other
and you just can't stand out.
People that have been on the YouTube and the Twitch space, you know, for a while. I mean, now at this point, now that you've been...
But you might like him a lot if you like Star Wars, because he likes Star Wars a lot. Yeah, what was that question?
The YouTube and the Twitch space, you know, for a while. I mean, now at this point, now that you've been doing this for a while, has it gotten a little bit easier despite all the craziness?
Well, let me put it this way.
And like, try listening to this as if it was a pre-stream from last week. Because it sounds exactly the same thing. That all the talking points are just the same.
You get to a point where you, for number one, I've been around the block for so long that I've heard everything. I've had every possible thing said about me, thrown against me.
Like nothing's new.
Exactly. You know, I've had the most ludicrous things that are just completely, utterly, 100% fabricated, not based on a single fact. Yeah. Passed around the internet about me as if they were. And when you get to that point, it's like it just doesn't matter anymore because people are going to be gullible and they're going to believe whatever they want, whether there's facts there to prove it or not.
What? This never made sense to me. What if people accuse you of being a pedophile? You're just gonna let it slide and just let him go with it, and they're gonna create the whole narrative you're a pedophile, and you're just gonna shrug. Are we really doing this? Yeah, this is what I never understood about him. It's like, you know, some things that people say about you are blatantly false. You're not gonna bother proving that it's false. You're just gonna let people slander you.
So
sure thing, man.
For me, I just on a daily basis say I'm just.
Why did we do the debunk stream then?
Just gonna unplug from that crap, and I'm just gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna do my positive streams, and I'm absolutely sure that people will take things that I say and do on a daily basis out of context to make me look bad, and I'm absolutely sure they will create drama.
And again, the whole context thing, no. Because it's in the detractor's best interest to use the full context. Because then we get to make a longer video and we get to talk about more stuff. Instead of just having the clip of DSP saying that was my depression, you can just watch the whole segment and discuss the whole segment in the context of the segment.
And I'm not about that. So, you know, I am just
like literally, do you think clips channels prefer to have a 20-minute clip or a 2-minute clip?
I was going to say,
go ahead.
Big ups Gribbis Gibman for 2 months, dude.
Because I think it's also important to acknowledge this too. Did you ever feel like at any point within the last couple of years, because again, even though you said like maybe 7 years, but let's just say like the last,
I think this might be a little too quiet for you guys.
like 3 or 4 years, just to be generous like that. Did you ever feel like a lot of the reaction from the majority of the people out there, and I'm not just talking about just the mindless trolls, because there's always mindless trolls on the internet, and they're always going to be there. There's like nothing anybody can do about them. They're going to be what they're going to be and stuff. But did you ever feel like sometimes, you know, the reactions and just the behavior of a lot of the crowds that feel a certain way about you, did you ever feel like maybe you contributed to that in any sort of way, like whether it's through your actions, like, you know, actively or passively and stuff? Because there's a lot of people, I'm not gonna lie, like I've looked at like videos online about you or followed your career, there's a lot of people who just straight up don't like you. I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, by the way, if you're looking at the slideshow, it's fantastic. There's so much stuff to talk about in the slideshow, but that would distract way too much.
You know, when you've been around as long as I...
Oh my god. So Lugo is super quiet, and then DSP talks, and it bursts my fucking eardrums.
You're obviously you're bound to make mistakes, and you know, when I started 12 years ago, it was a completely different culture when it came to gameplay and video game on the internet and YouTube in particular, because you know, back then live streaming was unheard of. It was kind of like the Wild West. It was like anything goes, do whatever you want, and get away with it. So whether it's over the top, sexualized humor.
I mean, this what he's saying is true, right? It was like that. Just watch some of the old Ray William Johnson videos. That guy was one of the first people to break 1 million subs. Just watch some of the Fred videos from back in the day. Watch some of the Shane Dawson videos. Fucking Onision was big. It was like that. But that's not really kind of the point.
Video games that I would use in my commentary, or whether it was very, very edgy things regarding race and stuff like that.
I remember that.
Obviously, I did it. I'm not gonna, you know, the thing is, I've published all my content. I never have taken a single piece of content and hid it behind something to pretend like it didn't happen. It's all public out there. Everyone knows what I've said and done over the years. But
okay,
definitely over the last 12 years matured. I would say since I became a full-time streamer, about three I kind of
listening to a guy who's pushing 40 talk about maturing over the last 12 years will never not be funny. It's like, wow.
Sat myself down.
If you were like 23, 25 even, I would understand. Yeah, over the last 5 years, man, I was, you know, I used to be like 18. I went to college, university, whatever. A bunch of stuff happened and I matured. But now we're like, damn, this is an actual like middle-aged dude.
I said, if I'm really going to continue to be some kind of a content creator, I need to change things up. I can't just keep doing the same stuff I did. Times have changed.
And his maturing is just not making jokes about race and sexuality. That's him maturing. And instead making jokes about poopy and doo-doo.
Changed, and I've changed. Exactly. I've matured. I've evolved. I don't want to sit here talking about anime girls on my stream all day. I don't want to sit here, you know, making these comments that are just going to get people all riled up. I just want to enjoy games and be myself, have fun, and do that kind of more laid back.
Oh, wow. This is a shocking image.
commentary and have a more social
God damn.
viewers rather than having to fill dead air on YouTube with constant blabbing about stupid stuff.
Oh yeah, and definitely it doesn't necessarily stem from maturing.
James has a level of zen that I frankly admire.
It is pretty zen. He is pretty chill. But then you have the whole stare. The stare kind of ruins it for me because he looks deep down in my soul. And I can't take that. It's just too much. It's too much. He's breaking me. But yeah, for him, he knows that nowadays he can't do the same shit he used to do and put ads on it because it's instantly going to get demonetized and eventually he's going to get kicked off YouTube for it. So he just doesn't do it.
Which is what I used to do, quite frankly. So admittedly, there's been so many things I've said and done over the years that I know have irked people in the wrong way, whether it was insulting a certain group of gamers for doing certain things or liking certain genres of games or insulting other content creators. That's just stuff that naturally happens over the course of a career.
Oh wait, this was an interesting like Reddit post. Hold on. Because yeah, this slideshow is full of interesting stuff. But this is a strange post. I don't even know why it's included, but it's speculating the DSP is an opiate addict of some kind because he needs to treat his back or something. I don't know.
Of games or insulting other content creators. That's just stuff that naturally happens over the course of a career that you look back and you're like, what?
I think he's addicted to plenty of stuff. If he was on opiates too, it would be way visible.
I say do that. Why did I ever act like that? You know, a lot of the times people would ask me questions back in the day and I would get absolutely no information whatsoever. I would just talk out of my ass. And it was like, why am I doing that for? That's going to piss people off.
It's funny that you bring that up because, again, like you mentioned other content creators and stuff, like I've seen channels just devoted to just dumping on your name or just dumping on your rep. Stuff. Like there are channels, like I couldn't believe this when I was looking.
Yeah, bro, it's literally a YouTube channel. Please go outside. Please go outside. It's a profile on a website. It's really not. We're not talking about a fucking enterprise.
Not this. They're just channels that just look at analyzing every single part of
yes, there's channels looking at everything and analyzing everything. James Lugo has fucking videos analyzing toys. I mean, come on.
Like picking apart like every little thing. I'm like, there's got to be either these people are like really crazy or he's got to have really pissed somebody off. Like
both.
I was like, yo, Phil, what
both
this time? Yeah, you know,
I am very crazy personally.
Yeah, and I would say if you're looking at my entirety of the time I've been a content creator, absolutely there are moments you can look at. I was like, wow, Phil really did something stupid today and it pissed people off, right? But like I said, since the last 3.5 years that I've been a live streamer, things have been very tame. I don't talk about anything controversial anymore. I don't argue with people. I don't get into talking about other content creators unless for some reason they bring me up first.
Yeah, that's just a blatant lie. That's actually a lie.
Like I've learned my lesson about what's kind of
even at the time, because of course I wouldn't expect him to know in 2020 or whatever this interview came out that he would have said the things he has said nowadays, but even back then it was bad.
Kosher on a stream,
kosher,
so that you don't cause drama. In fact, I tell everyone my streams I want to be drama free. I don't want this to be a place where we're arguing, where we're insulting other people. And so I've really calmed down. But sadly, these people have made almost, some of them are making a career off of analyzing everything I do and turning it into something it's not, so that they can get the newest clickbait.
But that's the thing. You can't really microanalyze everybody. You could, but it's not going to be as interesting as doing it to Phil because almost everything he does is strange or unusual or weird or just obnoxious in some way. Like literally, you can just see him sit on stream and talk about something and you're going to see like 20 things that you can make a comment on. Either is him wiping the grease off of his face onto his shirt, or he's licking his lips, or he does something else that's stupid.
On their stream or their video for the day, bring in a bunch of people who like that kind of immature drama, and a lot of them actually make money off of it with ads contributing on their streams or videos on YouTube.
Why is that bad?
In my opinion.
Why is it ridiculous? DSP makes money watching Rikita videos and making fun of them.
You know, it's one thing if you're going to make fun of me for my gameplay, you're going to call me out for something that I did that's bad. It's another thing to literally just riff on me constantly.
Bro, I fucking hate this DSP thing. This DSP gimmick of just constantly deciding what is okay to do to him and then moving the goalposts. Well, it's one thing if you want to restream me. It was one thing if you want to watch my videos and make fun of them. But this other thing is bad. And then the next week is going to be, it's one thing if you don't like me, but then making a whole channel restreaming it is bad. It's like, come on, make up your mind, bro.
Stuff about me to get cheap views and make money.
Yes.
That's where we are right now.
Let me ask you this then, because I think it's also important to acknowledge is outside of like the really extreme people out there that are like really out there that are just straight up in the wrong. Like, let's be real. Like, there's just some people that just take things way too far. But so for some of those other people that do criticize you, and for some of those other people that do, for whatever reason, make videos or channels devoted to just being whatever towards you and stuff, did you ever at any point maybe take a step back and be like, have any sort of regret or any sort of like, mindfulness about like maybe there was something that I did that really ticked these?
Oh my God. This is just a damage control interview. It seems like, I don't know. It's almost like he did something bad and he went to talk to this guy who was asking him all these softball questions. Hey, Phil, have you ever felt bad about something that you did that made people troll you?
Like, even for a long
yeah, back in 2009.
Even remember earlier in your career, you went by the moniker The King of Hate. Like, even you have a whole channel called The King of Hate Vlogs and stuff. And I always thought to myself, is like, why continue something like that if that just like, is going to put like that type of energy out there? Like, did you ever think about something like that at some point?
Oh, absolutely. And, again, the problem is there's a difference between if you're a person, you make a mistake, because then people will forget. The difference here is that everything I've ever done is eternally archived on the internet, so people don't forget.
Okay.
So exactly. And 12 years ago, when I started recording myself every day, did I think that 12 years later?
Oh, and again, what he said earlier about all my stuff is public and you can find it. I'm not trying to hide it. But even if you did try and hide it, people would archive it, so you couldn't hide it. That's why we have so many unrecorded segments, because that's what he tries to hide when he's guilt tripping people. Yeah. And those are intentionally unrecorded.
People would bring up something I said in a video and say, haha, you're a jerk or you're an asshole. Look at this. Of course not. I didn't know that was going to happen. Absolutely. There's people who have grounds to criticize me for the kind of stuff that I've done over the years. But the funny part is that there's some people who are intelligent enough to look and say, okay, that was 10 years ago that Phil said that.
Things change, obviously.
Exactly. Why do you think that the world is like this unchangeable black and white color palette that never changes? It's not. People mature, people grow up. My content today is light years different, light years away from what it used to be. And I pride myself on that.
I would straight up say that his old content was better, because you could at least see that it was genuine. And nowadays it's just like he censors himself way too much whenever he doesn't have to, but then he doesn't censor himself when he has to. As when it comes to like the whole depression rants, like, hey, stupid, I have depression. Yeah.
People come to my streams every day. When I start, I say, this is not going to be a place for drama. This is not going to be a place for toxicity. This is a place for us to enjoy games and have fun and positivity together. That's what I'm striving for. It ain't the old Phil. But people may have issue with the old Phil, and I'm okay with that. But I haven't seen literally a single person come up with something like in the last 2 years that was like a legitimate gripe of something that I did on my stream. It's just things that they make up or they fabricate.
Come on.
Yeah, which is cool, and that's what you want.
Come on, man. Anything in the last 2 years, he gets to determine the time frame of when people should be looking for bad things that he did, and then he gets to determine what is a bad thing he did. He gets to determine that, just like he gets to determine what criticism is.
Be focused on the games and the other stuff that you're doing at the time. It's an interesting thing too, because obviously we have to look at the fact that, besides all the stuff which is like the random creators and other people out there that are making their channels, and really that's the audience and stuff, that's one side of it. But then we have this other side, obviously, which is the creators that are much more on like our levels, that are people that are actively creating stuff. Like obviously the bigger names that come up now more recently in the last like year or so, I would say, like, is obviously Review Tech USA. The Quartering, you were on the Quarterings podcast like some time ago.
Oh yes, that one was I don't even know.
And interacted with various other creators at various different points, and you've had all like types of interactions with them. What is it that you feel like, at least from your perspective, where these types of like reactions, or these types of like like word of mouth or whatever it is about you that pervades like this this perception of you, for a long time, for at least from what I saw, again, on the outside looking in, there was just a lot of people that are just going at you and saying things about you just to jump on a train.
Bro, this is like the third time he's asking him why he's getting so many people to hate on him. And DSP's about to deflect, probably.
just to criticize or just to say things about you that I...
Yeah, what's up, Hate Army? You might want to go back and rewatch, but just keep in mind, I wasn't intending on going, I guess, as deep as I did into the James Lugo vortex, so everything is super scattered and super messy. So yeah.
Opinion, you know, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people out there were mean.
But it's also not important enough for anybody to actually care. Just have your takeaway be that this guy is some kind of strange online influencer that hasn't really done anything bad, but he has a small group of people that dislike him.
You know, no matter what, you know, specific thing that they were referring to, there were just some people that were just being nasty just for the sake of being nasty's case. But what was that like from your perspective?
Man, you know, for me, it's frustrating. And the reason is I've always been a person who very few and far between will you even notice times in my 12 years that I've ever really focused in on another content creator. I think
what?
At the very beginning of my career,
I think of maybe one. I think of maybe one, which was the guy from Machinima. That was like years ago.
What? Yo, dude, this man was taking shots at everybody. Like it was his job or something. He hates on everybody. And at the point when people started like trying to grow their presence on the platform, like Tobuscus, when he wanted to get into gaming, he fucking hated on him. Like, he wishes he could gatekeep people from making money on YouTube off of gaming videos. Because he was one of the first guys to do it, so he believes that he should be determining who gets to do it. And when more people started doing it, he started fucking hating on everybody.
Probably, yeah, exactly. Notch, that's right.
Notch, that was his name. I forgot his name.
And then after that, we became cool, and there was no problems after we...
Wait, Notch? Wasn't that Hutch? Because Notch is the Minecraft guy, and Hutch is the Machinima guy.
Squash that stupid beef from how long ago. Once I criticized a YouTuber because he was in a gaming advertisement that was running on my video and it promoted his YouTube channel. I'm like, why are you promoting your gaming YouTube channel on an ad on my video on my gaming YouTube channel? That's
because he makes better stuff than you, and you're his competition. That's how competition works. Yeah.
Kind of a really slimy business practice. And outside of that, every once in a while you talk about a big content creator like PewDiePie or Ninja because they're in the news or whatever.
Yeah.
But in general, I'm not someone who would bring up other content creators, nor do I really even care what they're doing. For me, I'm a kind of guy where I want to focus on my own thing. I'm a hard worker. I want to be here 6 days a week putting out content for people. And I don't want to have all that white noise constantly going on around me because I know there's always people talking about me. There's always people saying, you know, just be honest, nasty stuff about me that I can't deal with it because if I dealt with all this stuff on a daily basis, I'd have no time to make my own content. It would just be me addressing all the crap.
Let me ask you this then, because this is also a good like jumping off point from that. Did you ever feel like, especially with some of the larger creators that have either talked about you or have interacted with you in some way, and again, the best example because it was the most recent one is Review Tech USA, where
what about all your Detractor fans? I'm one of them. I'm pretty sure I got a disease listening to your shit. I think you do this because you are insecure and are jealous of your gypsy friend here.
I am. Look. I wish I could have as many toys as he does. If I had a lightsaber, I'm going after DSP immediately. I'm taking the first flight to Renton, bro. That's literally how it is. Literally. Oh man.
Some videos that I've seen, he went into like donated in order to get your attention about stuff like that. It's something about like, you know,
big ups Yosef, my biggest hater.
When it came to crazy things like that or even beef.
But I'm not reading your other message because that one got slurs in it. So you're going to learn.
Whoever, for whatever reason like that. Did you ever think, or at least, you know, try to make it a time to be like, okay, let's talk about this behind the scenes and let's just like, you know, put this to bed? You know what I mean? Like, you know, because at least for the audience, you know, when they see two creators or two larger creators going at it for whatever reason, like to them, it's just a spectacle and it just keeps going. They want it to keep going because it's more entertainment.
That's right.
That's right. You know what I mean? Like that at some point, I'm pretty sure for anybody.
Yeah. So Swaggy Davis already said I look like something. What was it today? Like a freshly baked chocolate chip cookies. Jakejames got more drip than a leaky faucet. Yes, that's what he said. So we got all the regulars today giving their hot takes on Jakejames Burnell.
Some way that could get, you know, tiring. It could get annoying, and it's like it takes away from what you're doing. But at least from your perspective, did you ever think about at one point just being like, yo, listen, let's talk about this for a second. Let's just like have a real conversation.
What conversation? He doesn't like having conversations. He likes taking shots in YouTube videos and getting the last word. That's what he likes.
Here's the thing.
Now we're going to talk about something else. And man, I know I watched the actual interview, the you know, the side scroller thing, because every once in a while I watch some clips from it and I start noticing new stuff, man. It's crazy. It's actually insane.
I would
like when Adam asked him, hey, did you really not go to the police when your identity was stolen? And DSP said something, no. And then immediately to try and muddy the situation and make everything foggy and distract them, immediately he started talking about, oh, maybe I should tell you guys about what other shit the trolls have done to me. And then he just goes on talking about that. Immediately after that, he says, you know what? I get death threats with like real death threats with somebody with a gun telling me that they're going to kill me. Right as he was cornered on the whole police thing. When his story started falling apart, nobody believed him. Immediate distraction, immediate deflection. It's like clockwork.
Be totally okay with that. If that was the avenue that someone like Rich took to contact me behind the scenes and said, hey, Phil, I got some stuff I'd like to talk with you about. Maybe you could appear on my podcast. Here's what we can discuss, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I would be open to that.
The black hole I created will consume. You can never stop it. Also follow me on Twitter so I can block you.
Bro, you blocked me without even being followed. And you blocked my other account that I don't even use. How did he even do that? And I'm seeing him block a bunch of people that are like mutuals. So he's been lurking and stalking. He's been deleting everybody. They're not even like, because it all started on Twitter by people just casually making weird edits of his photos because his photos look funny. Come on. They're not even being malicious.
The problem is most of the people...
And I wasn't malicious either. Let me actually show you why. Why I got banned. I got blocked, which is some of the most tragic thing to ever happen to me. I will never find out the reason that caused him to block me because I was very nice and I didn't do anything and I didn't say anything. Okay, this should be it. Yeah, so this is where it all begins, right? We're on Twitter. This guy makes a vlog saying, come fly with me over to Puerto Rico. There's lots of sun, tropical snacks, and beaches to play Nintendo Switch games at. Look, I appreciate tropical snacks, sun, and beaches to play Nintendo Switch on. And also he says, of course, go in the ocean. And I like all these things. And he told me, he said in the post, come fly with me over to Puerto Rico. And I respond with, quote unquote, I'm coming. Because he told me come, literally. And I said, I'm coming. And then I got blocked. For no reason. I wasn't even trolling. I just answered the question. I showed up to the challenge.
Who want to get my attention aren't doing that. What they're trying to do is get that clickbait reaction from me.
The headline.
So exactly what Rich wants, he wants me to go on his podcast so he can discuss my personal life, which I'm...
And whenever something like this happens to me, much like with Yong Yeah or Yong Ye, I still don't know how it's called, the Youngster. When something like this happens, I just want to have fun with it after it happens. So I just made fun of him some more.
I do. I'm not going to discuss my personal matters that have nothing to do with my
streaming. That's your prerogative. That's your choice.
That's right. And he comes on my stream and starts cheering with bits on my Twitch stream, trying to get my attention, asking if I'll go on a podcast. Or, of course, I'm not going to respond positively to that because I have no interest in it.
I want to ask you this: like, when somebody does something like that, okay, before you continue, like, when somebody does something like that, is there a line crossed at that point? Like, at that point, is like there's no means of like, okay, we can't really have.
Oh my God, man, what are we talking about?
Really trying to do something else that's like gets into other territory.
Right. I mean, what it is he's trying to get attention and derail my stream. I'm trying to put out my normal business. This would be like
oh my God, are we gonna get a sandwich shop analogy?
Brick and mortar store.
Yes, the brick and mortar store, the Rick and Morty store. We get this from Vintage This, and nowadays we just get a sandwich shop because he's just hungry all the time.
And putting on a scene to get attention.
Yeah.
When it's like you can't do that in real life, you get arrested. But
no, it's a bad analogy, and also you're not gonna get arrested depending on what you do. Well, maybe if you're Daniel Larson, you're going to get arrested.
Because it's the internet, it's the Wild West, right? Everyone could do whatever they want. So he comes and he derails my stream to try to get me to be on his content so he'll make money and he'll get views. And then he wants to talk about my personal life. It wasn't about, let's talk about your gameplay streams. It was stuff that had nothing to do with anyone else's business. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to respond positively to that. I'm going to tell him thanks, but no thanks. And what I basically told him was, no, I'm not going to be on your podcast. And that was the end of it. He hung around for a little bit and then he took off. But if someone were to contact me behind the scenes and say, hey, Phil, I'd be interested in having you on in a piece of content. Here's what the topics we'll talk about. Is anything off the table, etc. I'd be more than happy to always entertain that. I'm certainly not going to accept every opportunity or every offer, but if it's something that I feel that I can add my expertise or my experience to, and it would be a constructive conversation, absolutely, I would consider it. But coming in and making a scene on someone's daily stream is not the way to go.
What scene, man?
Public emails you can reach out to
oh my god,
or social media, because that was going to be my next thing. Was like, okay, what about when
the whole framing of every interaction he has with somebody else that resulting in somebody making him bad?
People are out in skinned, bro, and either they block like a coward or get violent. But if it's fake courage, they sure do fofo. Shout out to hate.
Yes.
Better than that.
Hey yo, you're gonna get blocked. I'm gonna block you from donating. You're hating too much today, man. You're too salty today. You should have just talked to me behind the scenes instead of coming to my stream and derailing it with your personal bullshit. But yeah, I prefer muting people on Twitter, because when you block somebody, they get to screenshot that and post it, and it seems like you look tilted. You look like you were annoyed by them enough to block them. And yeah, why would you do that? Just mute them instead. It's the same thing. It's actually just the same thing.
And that stuff spills on the Twitter, because I've seen you going back and forth with some people on Twitter for various different reasons and stuff. And again, the different situations.
Let's take a look at this. Let's get derailed a little bit, because here we have Dark Side Phil's marriage lie bingo. So what do we have that actually happened? So he said scared of detractors and trolls. That happened. Reveals his wedding was only him, Cat, and his parents. That happened. Free space. I'm not sure exactly what this means, but happened. Sub only mode in chat. Of course, that happened. Of course. Oh my god, when he came back is crazy. When he came back, like that first stream when he had like 6 hour. Well, it wasn't 6 hour, but it was a long ass pre-stream basically where he talked about the wedding, and it took him 2 hours to actually get to the wedding, because he wanted to talk about eating sandwiches and traveling on the plane and his dad being lost, because his dad lost himself driving around the place. He always makes everybody who he supposedly is close to look bad. Like his parents, his wife, everybody looks bad. He's the only guy who never did anything wrong, and it was always great. Big ups Turtles Gang Kingdom for the membership, dude. And Lil Filbert for 2 months. And Lil Crookie for 6 months.
Or social media, because that was going to be my next thing. Was like, okay, what about when that stuff spills on the Twitter? Because I've seen you going back and forth with some people on Twitter for various different reasons and stuff. And again, the different situations, context matters and all that stuff. Like when that stuff starts to go into that type of realm and such, does that really kill the potential for like being able to like, do stuff like that, collaboration, looking into like maybe branching off into other things, like when things like that happen? Because I can only imagine, especially with the perception that some people have of you, that like really kills the ability to like, really kind of, spread your wings a little bit and kind of.
I said this the other day to Iviga. DSP is full of bull dollar hit, bull dollar hit, bull dollar hit, bull dollar hit.
Bull dollar hit. That's how we call it. He's full of it, dude. He's full of bullshit almost as much as he's full of himself. And at that point, you can't fix it. We can't fix it. Not even Bob the Builder can fix this. Just gotta let it rot and fall apart.
Right. Well, the thing is,
big ups Turtle Game Kingdom for the 334.
Really, a person out there who hasn't taken a jab at me? Like I kind of feel like I'm the whipping boy of the internet when it comes to gaming content creation. Everyone jokes about Dark Side Phil, so
yeah, because it's just so easy to joke about Dark Side Phil, because he's every bad stereotype about gamers and about Street Fighter players. And when you're so many bad stereotypes, of course people are gonna mess with him. He's a bad stereotype for like a fake Italian as well, for a guy who is like a quarter Italian, but he's making it his whole fucking personality.
I'm not gonna hold it against people who talk in a memes about me or joking about myself and the misfortunes that I've had over the years on social media. Big deal. Everyone's done it, right? But I'll give you an example. You mentioned the quartering. So this is a guy I knew absolutely nothing about at all.
I saw that episode when.
So here we have his desktop, which I mean, it looks about as you would expect. It's DSP's desktop. It's just everything is on the desktop.
When you were on the show, it was like a couple hours. I know.
And he also has World of Tanks installed. Did he ever play World of Tanks? Maybe he did. back in like 2017 or something.
You guys can find it on YouTube and stuff, but it was a couple hours where you were just talking with him about a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, and I had no previous knowledge of this guy besides the fact that I knew that he had made fun of me in the past. I knew it. But there was an issue where this really hackish news website was trying to take something that I had said on one of my streams out of context just for the sake of creating drama headlines.
Okay, let's try and find that.
Almost the media post was like cancel DSP because he said this thing. I'll be honest with you, it's so silly. I don't even remember what it was.
Oh my god, it's not even like, oh, this guy is fucking a grease ball.
I've seen that.
He forgot what it was. How convenient that he forgot what it was. Well, thankfully the internet remembers. And when I pull it Dexerto DSP in the YouTube Google search engine, actually, I find this article from September 19th, 2019. Twitch streamer under fire for trying to explain why racist jokes are okay. Not even racial jokes, straight up racist jokes. So, let's see what this is about, guys. Dark Side Phil, a popular Twitch streamer, and then we have a link to Twitch. Has faced criticism after attempting to explain why racist jokes and generalizations are just silly and require thick skin. This is... Oh, man. I still can't believe they made like 2 articles on him. And there's another one from 2021, too. But let's finish up this one first. Why do you say people are sensitive over racist jokes, but you get upset when people joke about your gout? This is a very, very good question. Very good question.
Look, another one, fall gout.
And then what do we got? What I mean by this is when you make a joke that is a racial generalization about a race, let's say something about the Italians or the Chinese. Yes, the Chinese race. It's usually a generalization. You're not directing that towards one person. Well, you could. And also generalization. What he means to say generalization is basically a stereotype. That's what the word he's trying to find here is. Because all of his jokes have always just been about the most generic stereotype that you can associate with any group of people. It's not even like specifically Asians or anybody else. So yeah. Then he described it as observational comedy, but continued by saying that, admittedly, people can get angry and get insulted or touchy about it. You have to be careful because some people just don't have thick skin. Okay, Mr. Gout. Mr. People making fun of my back injury is traumatic to me and it offends me. Okay. And I guess this is the clip.
Jackal, a medical condition that I have. That is something that is hereditary. I can't help that I have it.
Look at
I
that
had
one,
to
fall
significantly
gout.
change my lifestyle, and now I can't eat.
He had
what I
to...
used to like to eat. I can't
Come on,
do what I used to like to do.
dude.
Because I have a medical condition that could make my joints swell up and cause me excruciating pain, and it's not my fault.
He talking about gout like it's terminal. Like it's actually ruined his life. Oh no, he can't eat hamburgers anymore. He can only eat chicken burgers. Help! And he had to change his lifestyle. And people joking about that is really hurtful to him and his family.
Look, another one, fall gout.
Fall gout.
That's kind of fucked up. Okay, you take a jab at a heritage or whatever, you know, big deal. Take a jab at a medical condition that I'm suffering from.
And also, it was about him. It was never like making an innocent joke about race or a stereotype. And it was never a clever joke. It was like the most obvious connection to a stereotype you can make. So, like, I'm fine with making racially based jokes that are about somebody's culture or race as long as there's a solid punchline to this. And the punchline isn't about their culture. It's about, like, something that's actually funny.
Causes significant pain and suffering, and is really a pain in my ass. You know,
Significant pain and suffering is gout, by the way.
You're doing it to use it as a means to insult. That's fucked up.
It's fucked up.
All the time, people make fun of people with disabilities. That's fucked up. A sickness, a disability, things like that, that's ridiculous. Just like if you're going to insult someone personally because of their race, that's different than making a general joke about race, in my opinion, okay?
Well, he's also done that. I mean, when there's a video game character and he makes a racial joke, he is insulting that. Well, I know it's a video game character, not a person. But still, you're targeting like one guy in particular.
Now, this is all me. You could completely disagree. That's fine if you do. But I'm just saying, You know, you make a general joke about race, I think that's okay. I'm not going to take offense. Versus if you personally go...
Yeah, we get it. So the whole article is about this, basically. This is the whole article. And the other one is about his blatant, disgusting begging. So this one is called Twitch streamer DarkSidePhil criticized for quote-unquote begging for donations after losing a partnership. So this is published May 11th, 2021. So this after Twitch dropped him. Yeah, he was begging. He was begging. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last chance. I have to appeal to you one more time. Less than 20 minutes left on the stream and we didn't even hit the vest goal tonight. This is not good. This is why I'm telling you guys, I'm not joking about if I can't even get close to hitting the tips goal, I can't stay on Twitch anymore. More than enough people cheer and sub when those things were available. I need people to buy in and say, okay, I used to cheer, I used to sub, I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm going to tip instead or pledge to my Patreon. But wait, if this is, hold on, if we're talking about this as like from the, if he's putting people words in people's mouths, wouldn't he just say pledge to Phil's Patreon and not my Patreon? I know I'm nitpicking too hard. But anyways, we get a bunch of other shit. So here we get in the bottom. DarkSidePhil typically streams twice a day, taking his total donation goal per day to $400 or $124,000 a year, although he does typically take one day off a week. Yeah, well, based.
It happened a couple times to even a couple colleagues of mine, and that always sucks when that happens.
All right. So here's a guy who I know for a fact has made fun of me over the years, but he actually like stepped up and defended me. He's like, this.
But how interesting that he forgot what the article was written about. Oh my God, those motherfuckers! They made an article about me, lying about me, but I have no idea what it was about. I forgot.
You know, yeah, Phil is a joke for a lot of people, but he did not say or do these things that these people are accusing him of, and this is just stupid. And because of that, I reached out to him and I was like, hey, just so you know, I saw your video and it actually was really, you know, it was fair. And I appreciate that. And because of that, we talked a little bit and we ended up doing this.
I would like to interview you. Should I show you the questions before the interview or do I do the races? I mean based chat mode where I throw it at you on the
I think it's gonna be better content if we do it live. Let's do it the Chad way, because the pre-prepared questions, I mean, yeah, it's not chill. It's not chill. I prefer the live stuff.
You know, little
want to catch me on the spot.
Video podcast together.
Because then otherwise it's like the quartering documentary, the interview, or this one. Where it's like, yeah, we're just going to talk about what you want to talk about, Phil. Tell us about when you get laid off for work and tell us about your story of how your channel blew up and you were relevant for like 2 months back in 2011.
And, you know, people gave him shit because he didn't delve into my personal life. He didn't, actually, I take that back. He actually did. But
no, he didn't.
To the point where it wasn't so personal that it was damaging to me or.
So then he didn't delve in anything. He just asked you stuff you wanted to talk about. And that's why he got shit for it, because nobody showed up to watch this video about DSP and his career on YouTube and him just doing a pre-stream for everybody. Because what he actually wants to do is have a pre-stream that more people are going to hear than his regular pre-stream. And it's much better if it happens to be on somebody's channel who knows nothing about him and his viewer base knows nothing about him. And it's even better if they don't make it public in advance and then instead, just one day they just have the interview and that's it. That's all he wants.
Hurt me because I revealed personal information that could.
It was
definitely,
fair, like you said.
Yeah.
I think it was fair, like, you know, just ask you stuff and you.
But it's impossible to happen at this point. It's never going to happen.
Choose to answer whether you want to or not.
That's correct. And the thing is, I enjoyed doing it, and I know for a fact that after that he made fun of me again and again. Who cares, right? Like, I don't care about that as long as it's fair and it's not like you're constantly trying.
It's not mean-spirited.
Exactly. You're not trying to hurt me to get ahead for yourself. And really, that's where I draw the line. You want me to be a piece of your content or your...
Okay. Legit question. If he was so mad about... Because now he's talking about people like, you know, taking advantage of him for clout or whatever. If he was so mad about the side-scrollers, about how they did their decompression stream, how did that hurt him at all? Because the people that gave him money were all detractors already. They weren't like DSP fans that converted and they saw the light in the end of the tunnel and they realized they're not going to support him anymore. As far as I know, there wasn't many of them around this time because it's like, you already know most of these things. You already know that he's spending money on fucking champions and he's shady as fuck. And he doesn't invest anything back into his business unless it's like performative surface level changes. How did the side scrollers even hurt him that much? They were fair on the interview and then they gave her his opinion.
You don't get the hood bites, hand flailing, face touches, and the Great Depression tones of the begs.
Yes.
Add the lol cow ambience that is needed to set the tone. I love it, I love it.
Yeah, but if you read only the quote in text, it makes it seem even crazier.
DSP is that childhood kid your mom forced you to talk to that would joke punch you. When you try punching back, they go, wait. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, well, he seems to be a lot like that guy, yeah. He was. And I like to make this comparison to sometimes when things happen on his stream. It's like you're hanging out with your friend and his mom comes in the room and then just beats his ass mercilessly, and then she leaves and he's still crying, but he's trying to like move on and pretend like nothing happened. It's a lot of those moments that happen on DSP streams when he has some like rage-filled drama segment and then he just take a sip of water and he says, okay, let's move on positively, and we pretend like nothing happened. It's crazy.
Content creator and you're interested in talking about me, fine. Make fun of me because I suck at a game I'm playing. Make fun of me because of a silly mistake I made years ago. But don't try to delve into my personal life. That's none of your business. And don't try to make stuff up to get clickbait views, because that's the most dishonest thing you can do. And sadly, YouTube is rife with that stuff these days. And I don't play that game, and I know someone like Rich coming on my stream, he
doesn't do clickbait. He doesn't do clickbait. Even though some of his most successful videos, metrics-wise, are actually just clickbait. It's emergency videos. It's, the king of the KO Gaming channel and all of those videos that are just clickbait. I mean, come on, Phil.
Ridiculous personal questions that are nobody's business. And he's not going to get any answers, so why bother entertaining that? While someone like the Quartering actually just wanted to talk a little bit about me and get kind of an exclusive interview, and it ended up being a pleasant conversation. So there's a big definitive difference you can have there.
I think that's also true where sometimes the environment of YouTube, and even you could even argue Twitch and to some extent, where that kind of fosters that, because there's so many other people doing that. There's some people that are successful with it, that people kind of like monkey see, monkey do, and they want to do the same thing. And that's what perpetuates that over time. This is why I always said, like, over time, especially for YouTube, you got to get other people to grow, to show better examples, to show that like that type of content, or at least that type of approach in some way, doesn't always have to be the answer to grow, to get your own audience.
Yeah. And you know what? For you asked the question.
Bro, what the fuck are they even talking about, man?
Yeah, why do so many people do this kind of stuff?
It's like and this is almost over, and most of it is about why people are trolling Phil and how sometimes he did something, but it wasn't significant enough to get people to troll him.
Honestly,
this is so obnoxious.
I think the answer is because there were one or two people who years and years ago made that kind of content and got successful, and just like monkey see, monkey do. If they did it and they got popular from it, I'm going to do it too. And it becomes a trendy thing. And next thing you know, it's the fad or the in thing to make fun of Phil and to completely just kind of tear me down in any way possible to get ahead. And that's what I'm facing on a daily basis. It really does suck, because what do I do to counter that? It's definitely defamation, but I can't.
It's definitely.
I just want to be a positive content creator who puts out positive stuff.
Look, man, I think he's going to lose about 90% of the cases. If he decided to sue all detractors or like individual, let's imagine this hypothetical, he sues every single detractor, he's going to lose 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10.
Basis. I don't care about them, but they're not going to go away. As long as they're getting views and making money doing what they're doing, they're not going to stop doing it until someone tells them it's wrong. And so far, YouTube has fostered this kind of content and thinks that apparently it's perfectly okay.
And this is literally just a pre-stream from like last week. Is the same shit.
Yeah. In all honesty, I think that's a real big problem. And it's not just with you, it's with other people as well and other topics and stuff. This is why places like Drama Alert really exist. At least they foster themselves and they survive because of things.
Bro, are we gonna pretend like TMZ wasn't a thing? Are we gonna pretend like paparazzi haven't been a thing since things existed and celebrities were a thing? Come on, bro. This is just the internet version of that.
Man, we could get into a whole...
Jesus fucking Christ. We're gonna frame this as some craziest shit ever, that people are having a show about other people's drama that is interesting. like interesting drama that those people put out willingly on the internet. Because that's what 90% is Drama Alert is about. Is somebody did something stupid on the internet. Here's a clip of it. I'm telling you about it. There we go. Let's move on to the next thing.
Just on that stuff alone, because it's a very complex, a very nuanced.
But since it's happening to Phil, we need to make it seem like it's the craziest thing that's ever happened.
Stuff. But give me one last thing that you feel like, you want to see at least things change a little bit, either on YouTube or Twitch, over time. Again, we're in 2020 now when it comes to YouTube and stuff. But for you personally, having been at this for so long, what is one thing you want to see at least, change up a little bit that might make the platform and the environment and the community a little bit better?
Man, the thing is, when I started on YouTube 12 years ago,
oh no,
it was such a different attitude. It was like you would upload a video and people were hungry for new content.
They still are.
Readily available all the time like it is now, wasn't overabundant. And so you would upload a video and it would be like a positive culture. People were excited to see a new video. They wanted to leave constructive criticism. They wanted to say positive things about it. They got hype for a new video. Now it's almost like on YouTube, it's just like, what's the new thing I can make fun of today? What's the new thing I can tear down today?
Oh my God.
So, it's almost like this overabundance of cancel culture toxicity where everything's bad and everything has to be negative. And it didn't used to be like that. I wish that we could somehow find a way to get back to an internet culture that isn't always about tearing down people.
So this is literally like the most counterproductive response you can give to a question like this.
I'd love to watch somebody genuinely sue Phil for slander and defamation of character. I'm not talking about empty threats, but actual letters from a lawyer with date. Would be hilarious.
Oh man,
this guy shaking like a dog.
I'm sure somebody probably at some point sent him like a fake cease and desist letter. I'm pretty sure that happened, because that sounds like a pretty common sense thing to do to troll him. But you know what? The Cannon brothers, they have a pretty good case. This dude just goes out there telling people, like thousands of people on the internet, that the Cannon brothers lied about rollback netcode, and they know it's shit, but they wanted to sell it, so they tried to suppress everybody calling it out for being shit. So that's actual fucking slander, like actually for real. And yes, here let's go back to this question. It's a really bad response to give, because it's basically you're not actually giving criticism to YouTube. You just wish people like you again, like they liked you back in the day, which is not, it's not YouTube's fault. It's your fault for the things you've done to make people not like you anymore.
My streams all the time too. I want to put out a positive product. I want to put out something that when you watch it, by the end of the show, you feel good about yourself. You put a smile on your face, like that was entertaining and that was fun.
Well, I mean, I do feel like that a lot of the times. That was entertaining. That was fun when he loses his mind on a pre-stream and I laugh at him. So in that aspect, he definitely achieves his purpose.
We completely eviscerated 3 people in my content today. And really, only reason that anyone watched was because I was really nasty to someone and I hurt people today.
Yeah.
Okay, but was that fun? Did that put a smile on your face? Oh my God, this is a great graph. I should screenshot this whole thing. This is a fantastic graph. What is this even about? This is like the whole... Wow, it's the whole saga, bro. I need to have this.
Yeah, good job. Pat myself on the back. That's what I really feel has happened to YouTube in a lot of ways. I wish we could get rid of that. I don't know how it would happen, because I think that YouTube is...
No, there's still people making gaming videos that are very positive, and that's all they make on that channel, and people still enjoy it. I know a bunch of them, and I watch a bunch of them. I can give you a very casual example. This guy, Noah Caldwell Gervais, this individual, he makes like deep dives on entire franchises. Yes, his gameplay is kind of bad, but then again, he's kind of like an average gamer, but he has some really good takes and some really good interpretations, and that's what he does, and it's super positive, and he's a very nice, kind guy, and I could never see him be in some kind of a controversy or nasty bullshit. So yes, if you wanted to do that on YouTube, you could, and you could be successful doing it. But Phil didn't, and he's just not that type of guy.
Honestly.
Yeah, it's because it's just so abundant, and that's the algorithms on YouTube have propagated that kind of really toxic attack behavior.
No, they propagate whatever gets attention and engagement. And so it happens that those videos are more entertaining than different types of videos, so those get pushed up and people watch them more.
To the point where there's an entire business is based around it. And how do you now decide what goes and what doesn't. And to some extent, that's why I've stopped caring about YouTube. It's an archive of my streams. At least when I'm on my streams, I can control the content. I can make it positive and fun for my viewing audience. And I don't care what people say on the back end about it, because the stream at least was positive. But on YouTube, it's like, my God, every related video is something disgusting and toxic and insulting this person and tearing this person apart. The latest drama, the latest controversy. Why do you even want to be there?
Well, Phil, why is your feed like that? I thought the feed was personalized. Because if I go onto my other channel that I don't watch DSP stuff, well, I still get some drama stuff, but I mostly get everything else I care about. I get basketball, I get gaming, I get some movie stuff. I barely ever see any drama unless I've subscribed to like Kino Casino or somebody. So Phil, it seems to me like you've been watching a lot of drama videos if they keep popping up. So you're kind of a part of the problem.
When all you see is negativity. And that's like, for me, I would like YouTube to at least kind of be a place where it's 50-50. And sadly, at this point, I think it's like 90-10 steered towards toxicity and negativity.
And now we just get made up statistics.
When I started 12 years ago, it was the complete opposite. It was fun.
Ah, yes. When I was very happy and was getting a lot of money, everything was much better than it is now when I'm not very happy and I'm not getting a lot of money. Wow.
It was a place where people put out creative content on a daily basis and were eager to see that content. Oh man, grateful that
they still are. They still do.
Content. Not so eager to just destroy everyone else on a daily basis. And
what is, by the way, creative content? Has DSP ever made creative content? Because the last thing I would call him is creative, and the first thing I would call him is probably some kind of a slur.
It's really gone downhill in that regard.
I feel you. I definitely think that.
Like, what is creative? And I'm thinking about it. I'm like, okay, Project 7, I wouldn't give him that much props for creativity because, I mean, it was just a ripoff of other sketch videos with a plot that is ripped off from many different places. And it was imitation of like a AVGN / Nostalgia Critic type of thing. Then what? He did some other stuff on KO Gaming that I wouldn't say is creative. Maybe it was something that other people didn't do. That doesn't make it creative. It's just different.
Be a strong case made for stuff like that. Again, especially now in 2020 with a lot of the stuff that's happened over the last couple of years and such. But again, that's a really deep, really complex conversation that could last for hours. So we're going to kind of cut it off here now for the time being. But Phil, thank you again for chatting.
Bro, this is like completely worthless. It's like the definition of a fluff piece interview. In the beginning, he asked him, hey, Phil, why do people hate you? Did you do anything to make people hate you? And then he's like, yeah, back in the day I was bad, but now I'm good. And then we just talk about how everybody's hating on everybody else and how Phil is good. So, I mean, this trash. So, I guess this is it. What do they do in the next, like, 2 minutes?
Everybody find you on the socials.
All right. On Twitter, twitter.com / they call me DSP or @ they call me DSP. On Twitch, twitch.tv / DarkSidePhil, and on YouTube, youtube.com / dspgaming.
So definitely check that stuff out when you guys can, if you're not already in the know about that stuff already. What is one thing you're going to be doing during quarantine besides gaming and stuff like that? Any
jerking off and eating DoorDash
that you've been doing?
Well, you know, not only do I do main game playthroughs of hot releases, but I do what's considered chill streams, games like Animal Crossing or Minecraft or even Elder Scrolls Morrowind, where it's so much open world.
Hey, Minecraft, the game that he hated on, that got people to hate on him more than they did before he hated on it.
Just kind of relax and interact with my viewers, so it's not necessarily serious gameplay, but it's just kind of hanging out. And just this week, coming up on Thursday, I'm doing a Q&A show just to talk to my viewers for a few hours. So, you know, it's not just about games all the time. Sometimes it's about a social experience, too. I like that.
Awesome. That sounds dope. That sounds chill. So definitely be on the lookout for that stuff, guys. When you
oh, yes, I will be.
Thanks again, Phil, for chatting up with me. Guys, let me know down below in the comments.
Oh, man, shut the fuck up. This is terrible. We didn't even, like, bring any facts. Anything of, like, hey, Phil, you said this specific thing, and I think it kind of upset people. What do you think about that? No, we just got abstract discussion of things to the point where it just is incredibly counterproductive, and it's a waste of time. Because, like, we don't learn anything about him that is new, that you wouldn't if you didn't watch this interview. And we don't talk specifics about anything. So, yeah. It sucks. The quartering thing, I've watched that as well. And that also sucks. But it sucks a little bit less than this, because at some point they talk about gout, and both of them have gout, so it's kind of a bonding moment for two gout brothers. You know, they get to touch toes, and transfer each other's gout, or something like that. So yeah, I think we're done with the Lugo narrative dissonance on this Swaycast. I think I'm done with this guy. Because he's not exactly a lolcow, but he's kind of goofy. There's this video, if you want, I guess is more of a deep dive into him. Well, not into him, but into his universe.
Coin is unfortunately down after this.
Oh yeah, Lugo coin is going away, man. This has barely any value at this point. Barely any value. He needs to do something crazy. I wonder what thing he can do that's crazy. I want him to make like a drama video about all the trolls. And talk about like, I don't even know why you guys are fucking following me around making all these photoshops. But he's not gonna do that. He knows better than that.
That could have been an interview with anyone.
Yes, right? Right. It could have been an interview with like a chat bot. Because it was just so nothing. There was nothing to it. It's almost like an interview for somebody who's about to, I don't know, have like a wrestling match or something. And they're having him on a random sports show for him to like plug his wrestling match. At least it was only 25 minutes, because if this was like an hour long and he let DSP give his entire origin story for the 50,000th time, that would not be hot. That would be trash. It would be hot trash. So let's see what is happening on DSP Throwback. Let's go around all the channels and see what this guy's been up to, because he's been up to some trash. Oh yes, this one. The Retro React Mario and Sonic 2012 London Olympics. This is when he played with Rambo and maybe somebody else. So he basically monetized his former friends again. Every time he does this shit every time. And this got like 109 views for 8 hours, but we're still gonna monetize him, even though they hated it when he did it, but he's gonna do it again.
The final part of the Retro React for Mario and Sonic at the
And of course he's wearing this hat.
He wanted the Craig interview to go.
I'm pretty sure yes. I'm pretty sure yes. Ideally for him, he would have shown up to side-scrollers the day of recording and nobody would know, and it would be like a surprise appearance, and chat would be locked up and they would just talk about Street Fighter and, I don't know, Super Mario and how they can save gaming. And then after DSP got off the stream, Craig would be destroyed on everywhere because he didn't tell anybody he was having an interview with Phil. But Phil didn't care. He was willing to let all the side-scrollers go under the bus as long as he got what he wanted. Because what he wanted was to appear on that show and just talk about gaming. And for nobody to know that he's appearing on that show. And the opposite happened.
2012 London Olympics for our premiere Retro React stream. I've actually asked my live audience if they'd like to see this again.
Hey, what's up, Ice?
Obviously, I'd like feedback.
How's it going, dude?
Videos as well. But
we just finished the Jakejames Lugo adventure, if we can call it like that. Can adventures be boring? Yeah, that was a boring adventure.
I'm having a really good time going down memory lane. I told you guys this playthrough was funny as hell. It's
the funniest hell playthrough.
A London party has begun. Oh my god, he used me's.
Wait, is this with both Rambo and Howard? The guy he said was never his friend? Oh no, I don't think it's Howard.
Ah.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Yeah. Because if it was Howard, it would age very badly. Also, this is Joe? Who the fuck is Joe? We got other Joe from the Angry Joe show?
Ludwig von Koopa. One of the Koopa kids.
And I don't even know like what you would do in a format like this where for half an hour you just watch your old videos and you basically don't say anything about it. And now we're just getting a vest, of course.
Wow. Cool. Thank you guys for the support tonight. I don't have a Mario hat. He ponders that we need a Mario hat in the rotation. I don't have a Mario hat. Yeah.
Yeah, this is just sad. I can't stomach this. This is terrible. Because it's like it's like a really bad midlife crisis segment when he's looking back on times that he misses, but he can't admit to himself that he misses it. So he tries to delude himself into feeling that now is the best time of his life. Which evidently it's not. I mean, of course it's not. Of course. Just look at how he acts on a daily basis. Come on. Please. What's the most popular video on this channel? Oh, this. Yeah, I forgot. This is the KO Gaming channel. So all the popular videos are the KO Gaming channel videos. Of course they are. And there's basically nothing that is more recent than like 7 to 8 years? Yeah. Wow. Damn. And here we got a fantastic title. Agents of Mayhem, The Hateful Truth Review. More like Agents of Boredom. And get it? Because they're boring. Then we got Game of the Year Awards 2016 Countdown. And of course, he divided those into how many parts? Is there like 6 parts to this? There's like at least 3. Which is still too much. I mean, come on. But back then, he was releasing as many videos as possible. This fucking shameless dipshit. Oh, and we're not even talking about like 2011. We're talking about like 2015, 2016. God damn it. And alert, my future on YouTube is at stake. This is a classic. This is another classic. DSP Gaming Emergency Livestream Part 3, Ideas in Temporary Strategy. And the thumbnails are great as well. And we got more emergency shit. We got the Grand Theft Auto videos. And then we get into the more recent stuff. This is from 4 months ago. DSP Throwback official relaunch announcement. Let's actually watch this and hear what his initial concept for the channel was going to be.
Hello. How y'all doing? Hello. How y'all doing? If you're still subscribed to this channel in 2024, you're probably shocked to see a new video, aren't you? It's actually the end of January 1st, 2024, and here I am, Darkside Phil, making a video on KO Gaming. But what you might notice is that this channel isn't KO Gaming anymore because, ladies and gentlemen, after having this channel defunct for 5.5 years, completely unused and just sitting here...
First of all, why is this 10 minutes long? These videos should not be more than 5 minutes. You show up, you announce the relaunch, you say what the content is going to be like, and you tell people what they can be anticipating. And that's it. That's it, literally. Why do you need to talk about this for 10 minutes? What do you got to say for 10 minutes?
Finally, I am going to use it for something completely different, a new project that I'm calling DSP Throwback. Allow this video to be the explanation of what this is going to be. I have now been a content creator on the internet for 15 years and climbing.
Okay, actually, let me try a challenge, right? Let me look up a stopwatch. We're going to use the stopwatch. I'm going to try and do this video in as short time as possible. And I'm going to try and cover everything that's going to be covered in this video in as short time as possible. Right? So let's pretend I'm making the video right now. Let's go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to DSP Throwback. Yes, you might be surprised. This is no longer KO Gaming 1, but now it's DSP Throwback. Allow me to explain. Number 1. You guys love my old videos, and some of them have been gone off the internet for a long time or are in terrible quality. But this is all gonna change. Forget all you know about my shitty Let's Plays from the past. They're about to get shittier, because I'm gonna remaster them in 4K, and I'm gonna make somebody who is not getting paid do all the work. And then I'm gonna upload them to this channel. So what can you expect? You can expect a bunch of remastered old videos, everybody. I know this channel hasn't been active, but now it will be. Stay tuned for more. Yong out. There we go. 45 seconds.
15 years,
This could have been a short. But no, of course, he needs to talk about changing and evolving.
From being someone who just had a camera pointed at a TV, doing this improv, very irreverent, very immature commentary over gameplay, basically trying to appeal to a very younger audience on YouTube, like teenagers, and turning that into something that was a full-time job, which was never, ever intended, right? Then, eventually, adopting direct capture and live streaming. First, kind of ignoring the live streaming audience, and then deciding to act...
And now we get a lore recap. Who fucking cares?
Conceived...
Because the people that... For this video, you need to attract the people that kind of don't really care about this channel. Because the ones that are already your fans, they're going to listen to all this bullshit. They're not going to care, and they're going to watch the videos regardless. But everybody who's an outsider already tuned out because it's a minute and a half, and he's talking about what he was doing in the past and who he was and all this other bullshit that nobody should care about. Just announce what you're doing on this channel, and then that's the video. It's an announcement video.
2016, splitting my time between live raw gameplay streams and highly edited content, which you will find in the archives of this channel. Game reviews, countdowns, and the like. I mean, this channel had a video that had over 1 million views That was pretty darn good for a brand new channel in 2016. But then things changed. Number one, YouTube demonetized this channel on me.
Also, he is incredibly quiet in this one, but I don't think I can boost it because the enhancer isn't showing up. Please show up. It didn't show up.
It's impossible to make a living on YouTube just on ad.
And now again, ad revenue, money. You need to hear his entire fucking story that it's not even interesting. He just wants to make money on YouTube, so this is the new gimmick he's doing.
Sponsorships, partnerships, paid promotions. You may have noticed a lot of people on YouTube changed completely in 2017. Well, I didn't want to do that.
He didn't want to do that.
What I did is instead of completely changing who I was, I became more interactive and I became a full-time streamer. And that's actually where I've been since 2017. I've been full-time streaming. First it was on Twitch, and now it's been on YouTube over on my channel dspgaming.
Whoa.
Since you know, like 2021, I've been over there full-time all day, every day, 6 days a week. All these streams, and I've actually diversified my content as well. I do a podcast every single morning called the Level 1 Podcast. I stream 2 different gameplay streams a day. I have a React channel now called DSP Reacts. You might be able to see that in the related channels below. Where once a week I do a big react show to clips that members submit, and we do all kinds of fun stuff.
Oh my god, man. Are we going to talk about this channel? What the video is about?
And this channel is just sitting here not being used. If you're one of the 20,000 people who at this moment are still subscribed to the channel, thanks for sticking in there. You didn't have to, but I appreciate.
Thanks for sticking it in there.
So now you might be saying, what on earth is going on? Phil's uploading to this channel again? Yes, but it's not the content that I used to do. This channel is now going to be called DSP Throwback, and this channel's primary focus is going to be lost media. Back in the day, when I used to have that camera pointed at a TV,
oh my god,
insane amounts of gameplay to my old channels, Darkside Phil and DSP Gaming. But in addition to that, there were other playthroughs that I was afraid to upload to those channels because there were certain game developers that, worried that maybe they would hit you with a copyright strike. This was way before the era of being even able to.
Okay, I'm putting this on a higher speed. This shit it's annoying even for somebody like me who's watched so much DSP. I'm just desensitized to the bullshit.
Gameplay videos on YouTube. And so there were particular playthroughs such as,
because it's so much unnecessary detail that he thinks people should care about, but they shouldn't, and they don't. And that's why this video got 4,000 views in 4 months.
Sessions that I did with friends called Suicide Kings. There was also the LA Noire playthrough from Rockstar that originally I played, and also my classic Final Fantasy 13 playthrough. Those games were played on
classic
from my main ones, just in case any copyright issues arose. Well, the problem is there were no copyright issues, but the channels got hacked and they were shut down because of sports on those channels. I had no way to regain them.
Oh my god.
So I've had these legacy playthroughs from 10.
Okay, I'm done. I quit. So this is a rage quit from this video. This shit is trash. So from probably, by the way, in about 2 hours, I might have to go drive somebody somewhere. So I'm going to put the stream on autopilot, and I'm probably going to play a Tevin video. But that's not happening soon, so let's have some more fun. Okay, though I'm finished with this channel. This channel is bad. It's actually bad for real, for real. What do we have going on here? Fallout 3 playthrough with a bunch of censored stuff in it and blurry as hell. Oh my god. Okay, let's put this on 1440p. Oh my god. Do you see how blurry this is? This is worse than the original shit. And this is not like 4K. This is just stretched to be 4K. It's like a 360p video that's stretched to 4K. It's not even 4K. It's like 2K. It's 1440p. At least the sound is a little bit better.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, no, it's still bad. But I mean, you can only polish a turd so much. But it's still a turd. Still stinky duty. And then what do we got? Dark Souls? Oh my god, he's still watching. How many chapters does he have of watching himself play Dark Souls?
Early broadcast only television, early internet net content, lost nuclear test footages, lost media, no one gives a damn about our gameplay, Phil.
Look, I will disagree somewhat with this because he has people that have been showing up for years that ask them, hey Phil, I love your LA Noire playthrough. What happened with that? And then we get like a 20-minute segment about how he can't do it because the music and blah, blah, blah. So yeah, people actually ask him for this. But making a whole channel and like harassing people to support the channel so it makes it pay off, that's just trash. It's just fucked up. And especially having people working on a channel that has videos that get 105 views is disrespectful. And those people not even getting paid. That's what sucks about it. If they were getting paid, at least, you know, they were getting something for their fucking work that they're put in, regardless of the videos getting 105 views or whatever. That's just like with Project 7, basically. Because Project 7 lost money, so he couldn't, and it didn't make sense for him to pay anybody. But sure, like, there's a lot of projects where people get paid and eventually project fails. But it's not up to the people that get paid to do the job sometimes. It's very complicated. Let's check out the other channel, DSP Space Reacts. And let's see what he did this Sunday. Or was this last Sunday? Oh, yeah, he's still uploading the same stuff. So, gaming response times and remastering. Oh, this is going to be obnoxious as hell. I'm not even going to consider watching this because I know I'm going to hate it already. Because it's going to be him talking about what he's been talking about for the last year and a half. And yeah. Oh, that is right. There's movies that bomb, but everybody still gets paid. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's up to the guy that actually manages the project to plan it out properly so you can reduce the risk of failure. It happens in gaming too. So some games flop and then, you know, people still get paid. But then the studio probably gets shut down if we're talking about like Microsoft. Ah, gaming, dude. Craig needs to save gaming faster. Because that state of play yesterday was something else. We got like 2 Overwatch clones and a bunch of other stuff that is suspicious. That's all I'm going to say. There was one Chinese-based game about like martial arts and stuff that looked very good. But outside of that, we got Silent Hill 2 remake that has some shady voice acting. But outside of that, it looks pretty atmospheric and cool. But I guess we'll get to it and we'll see. Guess the game from the funny Steam review, DSP versus the internet. I'm curious about how this one is going to go.
All right.
Is this the whole video? Yes, looks like it.
Now in the submissions to your videos, let's continue.
And of course, OP Boone with the shitty ass timestamps that only the trolls like.
Giving you 1-star TripAdvisor reviews and asking you to guess.
Yeah, the Silent Hill remake is a little bit shady to me because they got Bloober Team to make it, and Bloober Team has a very suspicious track record.
Famous landmark.
So I'm taking that with a huge grain of salt, with a spoonful of salt.
Well, we're going to be doing something a bit similar today. I'm going to be showing you some abstract Steam reviews, and I want you to guess what video game they're talking about. Now, please, don't be annoyed if I haven't included your favourite game, or if you disagree with one of these reviews. They don't necessarily reflect my opinions, yeah? There's 25 of these, and they're going to be coming at you quite fast. You ready?
All right.
Game on! In this game, you're playing as a socially awkward introvert woman who runs away and hides from a lovable creature who only wants to give her a hug and a kiss on the forehead.
This is Alien Isolation.
A socially
awkward
woman who runs away and hides from a lovable creature who only wants to give her a hug and a kiss on the forehead.
The face hugger, right? The face hugger. A hug.
Okay. So it's obviously a...
And a kiss on the forehead is, you know, that iconic moment in Alien where the alien opens his mouth and there's another mouth inside the mouth.
Horror game.
What a mouth drooler.
He's chasing down a woman who can't defend herself and tries to...
He's going to guess it too because he's a...
Or something?
Elite gamer.
2016. Oh, man, this is tough.
How is it tough?
It's tough because it's very old. The only thing I can think, like, what horror creature would eat your brains? A zombie?
Bro.
Right? Oh, Darziak guessed. He says, what about aliens?
Of course somebody in chat gonna tell him.
Okay. You know what this probably is? Alien Isolation.
Whoa, we got it.
Alien Isolation.
Epic moment.
Yeah.
Mr. Professional Gaming. He got it, by the way. Look at how happy he was by somebody just telling him the franchise in chat and him just remembering the name of the game.
On your horse.
I mean, how is this your whole fucking job and you still don't know games, bro?
In the winter.
The balls on your horse shrink in the winter.
Red Dead Redemption 2, because that was one of the details that they added in the game. Literally, the balls of the horse.
Well, this is easy. What games have horses with balls? Right? Well, Red Dead 1 and 2. It's probably Red Dead 2 from 2020. It's Red Dead 2.
Wow, there we go.
Yep.
Elite ball knowledge.
I did not kill her. It's not
literally.
True is bullshit. I did not kill her. I did not.
I did not kill her. I have absolutely...
It's not true. Okay, so this is a quote from The Room. So it has probably not much to do with the actual game. But it's a review that was posted on 9/11 2020, and it has 40 hours on record. So what can that be that you kill her? Because I'm thinking about Silent Hill 2, but somebody gonna have 40 hours in that?
Right? I did not kill her. It's not true.
Okay, let's find out. He's not gonna find it anyways. He doesn't know.
All right, let's see.
Oh, what? Among Us. Okay. Yeah, not, no.
All right, I guess I could have just guessed.
That was not a good hint.
So we can see 21.2 hours on record, and I did check, and 21 whole hours had been played when this review was written. The user writes, finally got past the tutorial. And an honourable mention for the same game. This game is like a priest, and I'm the altar boy.
This game is like a priest, and I'm the altar boy. That's incredibly disturbing. You know what that implicates, right?
Yeah, we know what that implicates. I don't know. So 15 hours on record or 20 hours to get past the tutorial with a big tutorial, which is a game like that. I'm thinking of a Souls-like, of course, and it's probably one of the Souls games, but which one? It's posted in 2017, so it's not Elden Ring, and it's not Sekiro, because the tutorial in that is very short. And those games usually... Oh, yeah, Cuphead, okay.
What? Cuphead?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, then. Let's continue.
Recommended. My son died tragically in a fire.
Oh.
Bro. Oh, there we go. Nobody could have guessed this. I mean, this was too abstract.
How my grandparents described how walking to school was for them back in the day.
This gotta be Death Stranding. Death Stranding. Because also the guy has 67 hours on record, and the game takes like 50 to 60 hours to actually just complete the story.
See, he hit the year, so I don't know. This could be anything. Oh, you know what?
Gotta be Death Stranding.
You ready? Death Stranding.
Yes! Look at this lore knowledge.
Every time you go mining...
And he got super happy, bro. I've never seen him this happy.
Into lava. Every time you build a house, a bat will knock you into lava. Every time you try and do anything productive, the fucking bats will knock you
we know
into
Minecraft,
lava.
obviously.
Yeah, this Minecraft.
No, it's Terraria.
Wow!
Also, an erection.
What?
Okay. Oh, this because the lady Dimitrescu. Yeah, I get it.
Yo, people are fucking weirdos.
Why? You literally masturbated on stream, Phil.
Buy it.
And he's made like 50 rape jokes in the past. Like, actually. Almost every playthrough has a joke about somebody being raped, somehow. And it's not even a funny joke. It's just like, oh, wow, it's a woman. Let's do the thing to her. That's his jokes.
You monster.
That's gotta be Portal. Yep.
This game is basically NASCAR. You go around in circles until you have to fix stuff, and hope an angry hillbilly doesn't kill you.
You fix stuff. Oh, well, this is Friday the 13th, the game? Or one of those games?
This guy played 363 hours of a game? This game is NASCAR. You go around in circles so you have to until you have to fix...
Oh, yeah, or Dead by Daylight. It's one of those that are that kind of type.
And they paid over 300 years of it?
300... Wait, did he say 300 years?
It doesn't kill you. And they paid over 300 years of it?
Yes, 300 years. They paid also. This is a butchered sentence, man. Okay, can you guess it already? I guess it's Dead by Daylight. To me, it sounds like Friday the 13th, because we're talking about an angry hillbilly, but I don't know if Jason qualifies. And I don't know the villains of Dead by Daylight, so...
Oh, God. Asymmetric horror game.
Yes. I mean, it's obvious.
Being that it's on PC...
Oh, God.
Probably Dead by Daylight. Right? 2016. Dead by Daylight's been out for a while. Because in Dead by Daylight, they got those motor things you have to fix.
Yes.
Haha.
He killed it.
Dead by Daylight.
It's an epic moment.
Press play. I was right.
There we go. He was right.
Air pressure sound. No. Air pressure sound.
Oh, I don't know about this one. It sounds like the dude is giving some head, bro.
Air pressure sound.
And of course, the air pressure sound. And now he busts.
Air pressure sound. Ding ding ding, speeding ticket.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm done. Which games do you get a speeding ticket in?
Fuck, I don't know.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, it might be some truck simulator. Yeah.
Wait a minute. What game can you even get a speeding ticket?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Dave.
Are you even aware of a video game where they can give you a speeding
Yeah, it does sound like a truck simulator.
It's a racing game, but it can't be.
You guys are right.
Speeding tickets in racing games. You don't get speeding tickets in anything. You don't get speeding tickets in GTA.
Yeah, okay, let's get to it.
You get a speeding ticket because I don't even know. I don't know what game you get one.
Hey, there we go. You guys were right.
Simulator? Oh, well.
Those games are very popular on PC, and they're very robust.
There's no way you were going to guess that. I didn't even know that game existed. Okay.
Like the developers, I didn't finish the game.
Wow.
He hid the year on purpose. I mean, this could be
many, many, many games.
Cyberpunk, right? Recently, it would be Cyberpunk. Let's see. I was right.
Yes, he killed it, bro.
He stared back at me for 5 seconds and then jumped off the map and killed himself. And never before have I felt as much power as I did up to that moment.
2020, 207 hours. So I gave a hug to a player. He stared back at me, jumped off a map, and killed himself. In what game can you hug a player and they can jump off the map? Right?
I don't know. Roblox or something.
Jump off the map? I don't know. What do you guys think? But
I don't know. What does the video think?
similar, right? Gang Beasts is a similar game. Let's find out.
Is it Gang Beasts? I mean,
Fall Guys.
oh, Fall Guys. I didn't know you can hug people in that one. Because in Gang Beasts you can, but I didn't think it was popular enough game.
Something kicked out of me by 2 roosters.
Got the shit kicked out of me by 2 roosters. 2019. I have no idea. Let's find out. I don't know.
Could be anything. Got the piss kicked out of me, got the shit kicked out of me. Let's say got the twat kicked out of me by 2 roosters.
Sekiro?
An
Oh! Oh, yeah.
Where do you have roosters in that one?
There are monster roosters in that game. I forgot about
What? I haven't played that game in a long time. Sekiro roosters. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, right. I remember the BBC, like an actual BBC, literal BBC, because these dudes are gigantic. Right.
With a drug addiction told me to build a chair for her. I built her a chair and she immediately sat down next to it on nothing. She's just sitting in the air, still asking me to build her a damn chair.
That sounds like Fallout 4, because there's a drug lady that likes to ask you stuff.
An old lady with a drug addiction. This is older. It's 2015.
Yeah, sounds like that woman that was addicted to Jet.
Nothing. I have no idea. Find out. Fallout 4?
On New Year's Eve, a Steam user leaves the review balls. Think about it.
Okay, oh, I mean, okay, how is this supposed to make sense that on New Year's Eve it's called balls? The review. Why is make it make sense, Phil?
Been given immortality by a giant ping pong ball in order to fight the forces of evil geometry.
Is it Geometry Dash? Or
613 hours. Someone.
Fall Guys?
2020.
Fall Gout?
Robots, Smurfs. Smurfs has to be the key here. Small blue people.
Oh, bro.
Given immortality by a giant.
Bro, this is Destiny. You're right, Hate Arby. This is Destiny. The giant ping pong ball.
This might be one I didn't play.
Yes.
Spoil. Let's find out.
Yeah, it's Destiny.
Oh, Oh, yeah. No wonder. I played it and I wouldn't even know what that is.
Right.
I don't remember any of that.
We're watching DSP guess a game from a Steam review.
At all.
And it's not very fun.
Next review is definitely not the plot of the game, it's how the user feels towards the game.
Okay.
So, imagine a guy comes up to you and beats the SHIT out of you and leaves you for death, steals all your twat, and sleeps with your wife. Then, over the next year, he pays for all your medical bills, checks up on you regularly to make sure everything is okay, and tries so often, but not say explicitly, to apologise for the wife thing. He then takes you out and buys you ice cream, and you guys become good friends.
Okay. No, what? This has nothing to do with No Man's Sky. Is it because it was bad at first and it basically fucked your wife, metaphorically, and then it apologized for fucking your wife? No, this is, no, it's corny.
Because No Man's Sky originally was a broken mess, a broken promise. It basically treated you like shit, but then basically the guy made up for it over the years. I see. Okay.
Cons.
Untitled Goose Game.
Only bought this game to crash into my house. Would highly recommend this game if you're planning to crash into your loved ones.
Flight Simulator. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yes.
I accidentally installed a bunch of sex mods. Oh, clumsy.
Ah, yes.
Horses and dogs keep having sex with all the people in town.
I don't want to know.
Okay, these are suspicious mods though, because I'm thinking sex mods, I'm thinking people, and then but we got the bestiality sex mode, the Kurt Angle one, and now I feel like I want to play it because it's just so fucking good. I love that clip. Kurt Angle. I wanna. Yes. Okay. It's very complicated. It's this one.
I want to have sex with your wife.
Yeah, hear the whole thing. Hear the whole thing.
And I'm not just talking any kind of sex with your wife. No. I'm talking, you know, that kind of bestiality sex.
The bestiality sex. And look at him. Look at how happy he is. This is one of the greatest promos in the history of promos. Because, like, this guy, he was such a professional. He said everything they made him say. They made a whole storyline in TNA about him being divorced, like, in real life. Because his wife was with Jeff Jarrett, and Jeff Jarrett and Kurt Angle were in a feud. And then they did the fucking feud based on, like, real-life drama. It's crazy professional guy.
Oh, that's even more disturbing.
A dark, socio-political tower climbing simulator.
By the way, no one accidentally installs sex mods. That's complete bullshit.
What I got? Shovel Knight 2, Redneck Boogaloo.
What?
I sunk a bunch of German kids. 10 out of 10.
What?
Okay, this is just bad. This is bad. Because in the beginning, at least they were easy to guess, or at least reasonably logical. And now it's just like a bunch of quirky reviews that don't really make much sense. What else do we got here? Expensive to be poor? Trucker lunch in links kit. No, you having 3 separate videos? Who's gonna click on this? And you can see, well, you can't see anything. I was gonna say that this has less views than everything else because there's 3 clips in it, and it's really a bad title, but everything else has bad views too. What do we got? Chimps and influencer businesses. I don't know about that one. Let's check out one of the recent pre-streams, see what he's been doing. Because it's been a while since I watched an actual pre-stream. Oh my god, yes, I wanted to talk about this. What the fuck is this thumbnail? What the hell is this? What is this face on the right? What is this face supposed to mean? What is this image supposed to represent? What the hell? And what the fuck? What is going on? Because I saw this morning, this like ghoul, this disgusting creature. Look at the fucking face, bro. What the hell is this? Who makes this face? I thought this guy didn't make clickbait soy faces on thumbnails. And now we're just doing this. And I'm not even going to talk about the cross-dressing in the other one. We're talking about this one in particular. Jesus Christ. It's terrible. What the hell's going on with this mouth? Oh my god. Actual misery. Actual misery on this channel. What is the featured video? What is going on here? Street Fighter 6 Special. Head-to-head challenge. Oh, when did this come out? So this is an edited video that somebody made. Oh, it's going to be a pain to find it here. Okay, I found it. So this is basically an edited video for somebody who took... They took this guy's stream, the top tier rated Brian guy. They took his stream and they spliced it together with DSP. So you can get basically the double footage. And then DSP uploaded on his own channel. And of course, this is the first, well, it's not the first time. It's one of the few times ever I've seen him explicitly give somebody a shout out and straight up tell you to go watch them. So yeah, it's been super positive, but I'm not watching this because it's Street Fighter 6 and it's bad. I'm not going to listen to him fixing the lag in this video game because we're probably going to hear it today. And then we got... Wait, I actually did the last pre-stream. This was the... Dude, I told you he's going to do this. I told you he's going to leave this entire thing. When he went and fucked around for an actual hour testing out video games. And he uploaded this entire thing as a podcast. When the actual podcast actually starts here somewhere, it starts here. And it lasts from the 55-minute mark to the 118-minute mark. Legitimately, only DSP can do something that fucking pathetic and shameless. Because most of this podcast was unironically him testing out settings on the TV. I am fucking shocked. I am fucking shocked. And by saying fucking shocked, I mean I'm almost a little bit surprised. But then again, it's DSP. It's DSP. He could have just cut the recording after he did the stupid testing segment and then have like a 20-minute podcast and upload that as something people could at least listen to for a little bit. But nah. Nah. We don't do that here. Let's hear him glaze himself over the big upgrade, though. I know we've heard this before, but I want to see how happy he's going to get over this.
Still here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Wednesday, the 29th of May, 2024. A day that's going to probably go down in history because today, my setup was dramatically upgraded and improved. The better. Someone donated a capture device to me that should not actually work with my setup for the specs, but does almost completely. As of this morning on the podcast, if you didn't see it, the entirety of the podcast was used to set up and test this device. This device now allows me to continue to stream at 1080p 60 frames per second, but because of the quality of the device and because I upped my bitrate on streams and in the on-demand videos, okay, to 15,000 kilobits per second, now everything is so much smoother.
What?
And
how?
This device allows me to play games at up to 120 hertz.
But why should I be happy about this thing that gives me no benefit? Well, the benefit I'm getting is, I guess, it's a crispier picture. A little bit. It just actually a little bit.
Television.
But now he's flexing about how much cooler it is for him to play video games. Yes, 15 megabytes per second. That's what he wants to say. Actually, that's the actual bitrate he's using. For real.
120 frames.
Which is insane. I've never heard of a bitrate like this. Somebody streaming video games like this. It's insane. It blows my fucking mind. Because it's excessive. You don't need it.
Per second. Or 4K 60 frames if a game supports it. So depending on what I do moving forward, I'm going to have dramatically better visuals on my TV here. And this is going to help tons in games like Street Fighter 6, where I've been trying to reduce input delay. In fact, what we did is we booted up Street Fighter 6 this morning. We tested it with this device. I was able to play 1080p, 120 hertz, even though the game only displays at 60 frames, 120 hertz playing online against a Zangief, no frame tearing whatsoever, input delay reduction on, and I was actually able to get this counter drive impact, which is something that I have had an insane amount of problems doing since the inception of Street Fighter 6 last year. In the beta, actually.
It's all fixed, you guys. It's all fixed.
I did on the first attempt. The Zangief went like this with the big drive impact, and it was just about to hit me, and I did mine, and it worked and countered it. I'm like, this is how people have been doing it to me all along.
Oh my god.
To have this no input delay, and I have completely removed it from the game. It is gone. So now when I press a button, immediately my attack comes out. It's like night and day. So not only did I do the input delay reduction earlier in the week, but now, because I'm playing at the 120 hertz, there's even less input delay and no screen tearing because VRR is enabled. Yeah. Rate, and frame rate, everything increased, okay?
I don't know why this is so funny. It's basically, I think this is so funny to me because I know that eventually all these excuses are going to go away and the game is going to be trash again and people are going to be idiots and cheaters again. I guess that's why it's funny. It's like preemptively funny. I'm laughing in advance, but then I'll laugh later as well. So I guess I win.
Obviously, this will not affect every game, but I mean, just for any game where there's competition and online play, it's going to be tremendous. It's probably going to help with a game like Elden Ring's DLC coming out in late June to have better reaction time and stuff like that, right? Less sluggishness. That's great. And because I increased the bitrate of both the stream and the on-demand videos, this should all look good for you guys moving forward. However, we did run into more technical issues. I'll explain in a moment. First stream today, The podcast was literally just testing this device and getting it working, and then we played Multiverses on the Xbox Series X. So what's my initial thoughts on Multiverses now that I got to play it? It's fun. They definitely changed it since the beta. It's slower. They actually slowed the game down. It looks like they've changed a lot of the things, you know, the way that you build your characters and their loadouts and things. I mean, it's a little annoying that I played the beta and I had all this stuff kind of like unlocked and going, and now I'm a little limited with what I can do in the game. Like, for example, all my characters I unlocked in the beta are still there, so that's good. But like now I gotta rebuild loadouts and stuff, and it's like, man, because they retooled the game, it's all a little different now. However, I mean, I have to be honest, and I'll talk more about this on Friday's morning's podcast. Dude, the game is not polished at all. I'm playing it, and it stutters and freezes and unfreezes randomly in the middle, and I'm not even playing online. I'll be doing an offline match, and it's freezing and then unfreezing in the middle of a match. It's supposed to be a fighting game, a competitive game. How can you be playing at any kind of a competitive level when the dang thing doesn't even work right? Did I forget to turn this on tonight? Yes, I did. It looks like the batteries are dead anyway. Guess it wouldn't have mattered. But yeah, it was bad. And then I'd say out of the maybe 20 matches I tried to play online, probably 5 or 6 dropped. Like right in the middle of the match, just lost connection. So it's a free game. I'm not going to be frustrated about it. At the same time, though, if they want the game to be taken seriously, they have to polish it. And there's big lack of polish in this game right now with this freezing and stuttering. I was in a match. I was Iron Giant. I got a special ability which says protect your friends. You transform into a tank shooting missiles everywhere. I'm literally in the middle of the platform of the stage shooting the enemies. The game freezes, unfreezes. I'm off the platform dead.
Okay. Yeah. I'm finished with this one. I'm done with this one, man. Because we get into retelling of gameplay and I just cannot handle it. There was a video I wanted to watch, but I can't fucking remember which one. I think it was an older one. Oh, yes. Ah, yes. It was fantastic. So we're gonna watch a Mr. Turvin video about some lore that I wasn't that familiar with. Which is the Spawn Seats lore, the king of sponsorships. This one is a great video because it's not just as simple as it seems, because it goes deeper with the guys that were involved in Spawn Seats. And Tevin did the legwork to actually explain why and to give us a clear picture. Because here's the thing. You might think that this whole thing... let me kind of recap this from DSP's perspective, right? Let's do that. So from DSP's perspective, he got somebody reach out to him with the opportunity of a sponsorship where they would give him a chair. They would ship it to him and, you know, everything for free, and he would have to promote it. They were called Spawn Seats, right? And then according to Phil, people doxed the owner of the company, and then they made him close down. But there is a lot more to it. And the owner of the company is kind of a shady guy. There's 2 owners. They're kind of shady. They've been around lurking and stalking and coming up with a variety of schemes, which some of them are kind of shady and some of them are perfectly normal content to put out. But there's more to the story, and this is a very interesting video about it. So this all happened around 6 years ago in 2018.
So while I'm running full speed, I'll make an announcement, folks. Sadly, and this is bad news, of course, but people in the stream chat are all talking about it, so I'll let you know. So, during the course of today's stream, you know who, the usual trolls, basically went and found all kinds of personal information about this company that sponsored me. Apparently found personal info about the guy who owns it and started doxing him. And also information about the website and stuff. And at this point, the guy just contacted me and said, at this point, it seems like it's too much of a risk because he's already being attacked within 1 day personally, and he's going to go out of business and not run that business anymore. Isn't that nice? So apparently my sponsor is now going out of business. And they said, don't worry if you ordered a chair. I don't know if anyone did. They said if you did order a chair through the website today, you will get it. But that is it. They're done. So that's why their Twitter is gone, and apparently they're shutting down their website. Because people found all personal information about the guy and started posting it all over the place. And he's like, what the fuck? I never suspected this would happen.
Yes.
And he's like, well, being that this is a startup that I just started and we were trying to...
That guy, by the way, is not hiding his identity at all. He is presenting himself with his first name, last name on the internet. It's not like he was concealing his, who he is.
Going.
And that's what people used to track the breadcrumbs and eventually find what this was all about, which it's not a crazy scam. It was basically, to summarize the whole thing, if you don't even care about the segment, it was basically a bunch of guys that wanted to drop ship Chinese chairs from the internet without even branding. They would just take a shitty-ass Chinese chair from the internet and sell it as their own brand of gaming chair. And there was some shadiness around it too, but that I'm not going to spoil that for you. Not gonna spoil that. What happened? This was supposed to play a pop-up. Here it is.
I can't believe his podcast this morning was him fixing butterfly. Then calls that a podcast and roadbust entertainment.
Yeah, I did catch it live and I was super pissed because that podcast was worthless. It was actually, I know usually DSP podcasts is a waste of time outside of a couple of moments where they make you laugh. And it's fine for background noise where every once in a while he says something ridiculous. But that one was actual dog shit. It was completely worthless. Completely. You know, by DSP standards. Big ups Turtle Game Kingdom, dude.
Doing nasty shit, I guess that's it. So there you go. Isn't that nice? Fact of the matter is, folks, it doesn't really affect me because guess what? I mean, I got the chair. I got the chair already. That's why I didn't do a lick of promotion until I got the chair. And I talked to the guy up front about this, the possibility of nasty shit happening. And he said, no, I understand. Don't worry, we'll put up with it. It is what it is, guys. So that's it. I'll be removing the link and everything from my Twitch page.
But you see how he's not bothered because he just got the chair.
I will not be talking about it on Twitter anymore, and it's all done. I'll be deleting the tweet, I guess. There you go. Well, you know what they say. Easy come, easy go. Easy come, easy go, folks. Alrighty. Well, business as usual for me. Just keep playing games. Yeah, Coral Guy, you're right. The guy knew what he was getting into. The guy knew what he was getting into. He knew up front what was going on when he heard out what happened with OPC. He knew.
He knew what he was getting into.
And I said to him up front, I said, are you sure, knowing what just happened? He's like, yes. And then this happened, so.
They're ready. Look at this tweet. Tell me you at least warned the company this time about the slander against you. I guess somebody was replying to Phil. And then Spawn Seed says, we're ready.
Yes, Gazora, I'm keeping the chair.
And now they're gone. They weren't ready, you guys. They weren't ready.
Trust me, it wasn't a stolen chair, and I have all my, you know, all my correspondence and everything. From everything we talked about, it's legit, it's fine. I gotta get out of here.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. So, if you don't know, our buddy Dave Bennett had a nice new sponsorship going by the name of Spawn Seats. It was this thing on the Spawn Seats website. The website won't load anymore now, by the way. I got a tab of it somewhere. Yeah, it don't load. You get Google.
Dude, yeah, I was just thinking about that. This is the song that Derek was singing. Oh my god, I need to find it now. Oh my god, what an Easter egg. Derek, yep. Was it whose song was it? Was it Chief Keef? She winning. Whining. Okay, hold on. No? Derek, can I find his actual channel? Chief Keef. Oh yes, here it is. Yes.
Yeah,
the champ
I do stream
is
himself.
here.
Cell phone looks awesome. I have an iPhone 7. iPhone 7's the best, actually.
Is the best. It still is. It's like Windows 7.
I wonder.
And of course, yeah, in case you missed it, here's another snort.
7. iPhone 7's the best, actually. It's pretty good.
Oh man.
I wonder if there's any.
God damn, this is disgusting. Also, he's been gone from Twitter apparently for about a week now. So something really serious is going on. If this guy is not jerking it on Twitter, something really serious happened.
Oh.
Maybe. Or maybe he's just He's just having a break. Yeah, get a load of this one. This is the hypest shit I've ever heard.
It's one of those rap songs, I mean, probably. Oh, God.
Meerkat Mob. Who? Who? Who?
The chap rolling. She calling. She stalking. My phone. Don't I see. I keep declining. She keep whining. On my line and I fly.
Okay, thanks, Derek. What else do we got on the Derek Watch channel? What is the latest? Oh yes, the sock golf. Sock golf. This is the best. I love the sock golf so much.
This is my in.
This is like Guantanamo Bay entertainment. That's what they do for fun there.
That box over there is gonna be my target. And my T block will be this, where I start. And the different pars are par, bogey, double bogey, birdie, and so I'm gonna throw it.
Okay, can you? Oh, we got a miss. Well, but you got the idea of the game, right? You got the concept of sock golf.
Right in.
Sometimes you can use a hat. Sometimes you can use a box. Just make sure the socks are crispy as hell. You don't want that non-crispy sock. So anyways, let's go back to the sponsorship thing.
But it was a video on the Spawn Seats website telling us how good the Spawn Seats are. The video was done by this little chunky dude.
Hey, yo, hold on. I gotta give a shout out first because this happened as the stream was live. Twitter.com. Am I gonna be logged in? Yes, I will be logged in, and I will show you what I mean, brother. So look at this. So at Meowblocked on Twitter made this video about Mr. Jakejames using my song, which is based. We gotta listen to this.
Mouth drooling, coming on the stream to derail, and that's what I mean. It's not allowed.
Made it kind of an animation style. Look at this.
What? Your ass.
Bitch, I'm helpless. I'm a loser.
Wow, it's so cool, bro. He does different like emotes and stuff, different poses. This is the best. All right, shout out to him for this. Make sure to go follow him. He makes a bunch of very artistic and fun stuff. Oh, dude, we got more? Hold on. I thought it was just the drinking. I guess we got to watch the whole thing now. And all of these are based on actual photos that he took. It's not made up. None of this is fake. Oh, this is great. Let's see what else we got here in the end. Oh, we rotate back to the one with the wine glass. Okay, I'm traumatized, I have to say. I am traumatized. Great job.
The chunky dude, this guy to the right.
Okay, so we're talking about these are the two guys that run the whole or are they the two guys? One of them. Okay, Tevin gonna tell you.
Partnered with this guy to the left. And they both run a fucking empire, and everything they do, they partner with the other person. These dudes started an MCN company. One of them, the chunky one, he was having people send video. They had 1,000 partners too, by the way, apparently. 1,000 partners. But they was only getting 1 million something views a month. So they was partnering literally anybody and everybody that wanted to join. He was also having people submit videos to his channel, kind of like the cock thing, DSP.
The cock?
Remember that? Get partnered with Dropback TV today. Get partnered with Dropback TV. No lock-in contract, gain as you grow.
Yeah, so they basically went around and did pretty much every YouTuber gimmick they could ever do. They did like entrepreneur advice. They give advice on how to grow your channel. They made an MCN. They made a channel with advice of how you can join an MCN. So you know these guys been around doing the whatever the current trendy thing is. And at that point, the current trendy thing was to be a drop shipper. So they did a drop shipping gimmick with the Chinese chairs. But my favorite part of this was when they made an article about it, which we're going to get to. It's very, very funny.
Full network transparency, and you can view all of the perks. You go to view the perks. Hopefully the website still works. Yeah, you go to view the perks, and they tell you to join Freedom, and Curse, and Full Screen, and Machinima, and Maker. So you go to join a shit. They tell you how to grow your channel and tell you to join other people, which is odd. I guess they got rid of it, but they want to keep the website. I don't know. Instagram from Mr. Nick. Is
this guy still on Instagram? I just wanna take a quick look since I was on Instagram earlier today.
But they want to keep the website. I don't know. Instagram.
What is his thing? Nick's Games. Is he gone? He might be, or he might be private. Oh, we just eradicated everything. Oh, it's good to know. Everything is gone. Or Nick's Games is now at Nick Kings XYZ. So this guy, that should be him. And wow, okay, well, he's living the baller lifestyle. It's all literally just flexing. It's just a flexogram. Wow. Epic. Look at this guy. And we got this all from selling chairs. That's based. I should join him. What's the scam that we're running? What is this? Is this the link tree? Potential security risk ahead. Okay, let's just take the security risk. Accept the risk and continue. And then we just have trouble finding this site. So it's over. It's over.
Is just BMW pictures, a bunch of quotes, and if you go back far enough, you can find when he was like broke and shit. He had, or at least he was living like a.
You can find when he was broke and shit.
Picture, got an OP seat in, so that's good. But it was a video on the OPC's website that, like I said, don't work. I can't redo the 24-hour stream. If it rained and it killed a stream, there's no fucking point. I quit on that shit. I'm not even gonna try to do another 24-hour stream again if rain fucking makes it not work. That's ridiculous.
And he ended up doing a 400-day stream.
That's how I feel about it.
And I think rain made it not work in the end, which fucking sucks.
Yeah, redo it.
But at least I was there when it happened. I can say that it happened.
Did the best I could do.
But we can reboot the streak, man.
A video on a Spawn Seats website linking to.
Hopefully he will, because it was a great fucking gimmick. You can tune in anytime, and there's like a DSP curated video playing, like an actual curated content style thing.
Now it's deleted. But it's,
I need this, man.
Goon had it. Can y'all hear this? Shit, not yet. Now you can hear it. So I need to mute this.
So yeah, he has a big list of gaming chairs. Is this one of those videos of like the top 20 gaming chairs? Do you guys wonder what's gonna be number one?
Chairs, by the way.
And I'm sure it's completely unbiased.
We would have been here all day. So I'm going to only cover 4 in this video. If you want to see the more extensive list, it is linked down below. Anyway, all these chairs I'm about to talk about are also linked down below. And let's get on into it. So first off is Spawn Seats, which is actually what.
Whoa! First off is my chair.
Spawn Seats are absolutely incredible. Offer free shipping across the United States, and the price is really affordable.
They're absolutely incredible. I mean, I just don't trust that gimmick in general. I prefer getting like an actual office chair instead of a gaming chair. That most of the money I'm gonna spend on it, I'm paying for the word gaming. I'm paying for something that looks cool, and I don't need that when I'm sitting in a chair. I need something that is comfy. I'm not saying that there's no bad, that there's no good gaming chairs. It's just kind of a bad gimmick.
$169. That's not even the price. The price changed.
That is really, really affordable. These are high quality chairs shipped from the United States. Go check them out.
Shipped from the United States. High quality.
As well as quality. It's a combination of both of those, which you don't see too often. So again, go check it out down below.
Absolutely love it. They are by far the best gaming chair on the market right now, so go check it out.
The best gaming chair market. The best gaming chair on the market. The best gaming chair on the market. Spawn Seats. This dude is co-owner of Spawn Seats. He didn't tell us this. In the description for the video, I got the tab.
Literally, yeah, he's literally a co-owner of the fucking company. And we're making a video, wow, the top gaming chairs. Number 1, mine.
If the shipping is free tier, already milking you.
Yeah, that sounds like it, because, you know, some products do the opposite. When they say, whoa, this only costs $10, and then the shipping is like $300. So, yeah, it is kind of a scam.
I got way too much tabs now.
But at the least, it's a very dishonest video and a very dishonest business practice to pretend like you're unbiased and then giving somebody a top review. It's like some shit that DSP would do.
Gaming chairs are the new race car bed. Fight me.
I don't remember having a race car bed. I haven't had one myself, and I don't remember when they were cool because I haven't seen anyone have one because I don't even get the idea. I don't get the point. It just kind of looks weird.
I thought I had a tab of it. Maybe I closed it. Oh, here we go. If I refresh it, it's dead now. But if you scroll all the way to the bottom, some of the above links are affiliate links. I may receive a commission at no additional cost to you if you go to these sites and make a purchase. I do have an ownership interest in SpawnSeats.com. He fucking co-owner of SpawnSeats.com. Ownership interest. Ownership interest. And where's the website to this shit at? You can tell I had a bunch of nonsense I was looking at. But this is also a website that they own, the breakdown.xyz. Created by the break. It's if you look at it, everything here is promoting their shit. They even got a thing at the top, in the winner free gaming chair during February. The gaming chair they're giving away is a Spawn Seat.
Whoa, what a shock. What a huge shock.
Yeah. And a video was here that we just watched, the video going now. And it says Spawn Seat is the best gaming chair you can buy. It's better than DX Racer.
Yeah, it's better than all that stuff. Look at all these chairs. Literally 18 of the other brands people know about, but no, Spawn Seat's the best. This is the source of this information is the guy who owns Spawn Seats, by the way.
In 2008.
Not a scam at all.
That's not suspicious at all.
And this stream generally kind of turned into like a peripheral character stream where we don't talk about DSP that much. But there was a big chunk of James Lugo, and now we're talking about these guys. But this is the type of people that are willing to get engaged with DSP in like a business environment, and a business relationship. It's just dishonest, actual guys that are trying to fucking milk you for money.
So you got that. That's hot. Nick also was a Minecraft YouTuber when it was relevant. Now he's a Bitcoin YouTuber when that's relevant. And he was an MCN when that was relevant. And
what is he now, actually? I want to find out what he is now. Because I got the Instagram here, and this photo is from 2022. So today we added a Verde Ithaca Lamborghini Gallardo to the fleet. This car has been a dream of ours for over 10 years. I remember watching car videos on YouTube with some guy thinking one day, and today we did it. Thank you, Patrick. Purchasing this Lamborghini and the rest of our incredible fleet wouldn't be possible without you. What the fuck are they actually doing? Like, what is this, the fleet? Are they selling cars? Because this looks sus as hell to me. This looks like an actual scammer TikTok, Instagram. It actually looks like an actual scammer, because that's all they post. Is that, like, look at how rich I am, and you can be this rich if you click in this link. And then I click this link, and we're having trouble finding that site. So I can't even get rich. It's only he can get rich. I want a Lamborghini. I want a blue BMW. I can't get a blue BMW off making fun of Phil. I need to step up my cryptocurrency and investment portfolio. Yes. Very nice. And also, he is a co-founder of @Simple Game Hosting. Let's see this. What is Simple Game Hosting? Minecraft server hosting. Okay, that looks like a legitimate business. Official hosting partner of The Breakdown. By the way, he is The Breakdown. Interesting, right? He is The Breakdown. And thebreakdown.xyz, that's literally his website. Whoa. Crazy. I got a partnership with myself, and I'm very cool for that. What else we got? Oh, that's about it, I think. So yeah, Simple Game Hosting is partially owned by the owners of Fastler King LLC, which owns and operates The Breakdown XYZ, The Breakdown YouTube channel, and Old Guides YouTube channel. Any links to simplegamehosting.com or mention of Simple Game Hosting LLC or its website, or simplegamehosting.com or thebreakdown.xyz and other Fastler King LLC properties did not benefit Fastler King's LLC and its owners. Bro, get the fuck out of here with this shit. This is the shadiest shit I've ever seen. No wonder this guy got fucking clowned. They were trying to expose his scam. The fuck out of here. And what does he do now? What is he doing now? Is he on TikTok? I want to find this guy. I want to get rich. I want to be a part owner of some scam as well.
The weird thing about his YouTube channel,
because this video we're watching now, the Tevin video, is from 2018. There's plenty of stuff that happened since then.
This is not gonna lead me to it, huh? Ah, screw it. The weird thing about his YouTube channel, I don't think it was ever popular. But it's got
shit.
It got 120,000 subs. But let me do this. Oh no, he used to be popular for Minecraft. Oh. Okay. So he was popular for Minecraft and he jumped out of it when it kind of fell off and then turned into whatever he do now. And then that's when people stopped watching, I guess, because all of this is Minecraft, most of it, at least. Minecraft and like how to get stuff cheap, how to make money on YouTube type videos. So that's exciting. I want you to hear his intro too. That's not one of them. His intro is so fucking annoying.
Okay, so I found this page, which seems to be ran by him, that is called Breakdown Automotive, which I guess they do car videos, or at least that's what it says, Breakdown Auto car videos. And there's a link tree. Hopefully this is going to be real. Their latest post is from 2022 as well. So something happened in 2022 that made this guy go away, just vanish in thin air. What do we got here? Latest video. Let's check out the latest video. This is on YouTube. It's our BMW M4 has some weird problems. So this makes me think that they rent the car and then pretend it's theirs and then take a bunch of pictures for Instagram to pretend like they're rich and then they give the car back. That's kind of what it feels like to me. Because it's way too shady to be true. I mean, just look at this guy. This guy literally looks like somebody who's trying to fool you into something. I don't trust dudes that look like this.
Alert. Do you think that we will ever see Cat on stream again in 2024?
Yes, I do.
Her replacement could be a feral pig covered in cobra's meat because it smells like rotting yeast, which is 100% what it smells like.
Bro, I don't know about the rest of it, but I think she's gonna show up at some point. She kind of has to. She kind of has to, because she showed up already. But she just needs to be in the proper mood, you know? She needs to be feeling herself.
Water. We're talking about a lot of water. So much water, in fact, that when you stop quickly, you'll hear it slosh behind your head as it's trapped in these panels. It's honestly very odd the first time it happens. The fix for this is unscrewing a few plastic screws that hold the shielding up.
I'm not interested. What do we got here? So this channel is about a channel all about car videos, challenges, vlogs, and other automotive content. The Breakdown Automotive mainly focuses around Land Rover, Range Rover, Aston Martin, Rolls-Royce, BMW, and ownership experiences of other luxury-style cars. And the email address is... Oh, no, I need to click on photos of bridges. So here we got one. This is one. And this is one. Correct? Correct. The email is automotive@thebreakdown.xyz. Whoa! Is the same website they got for the other fucking gimmicks. I'm not gonna straight up call them scams because I'm not exactly sure, but it does seem like a scam to me. I would stay away from this guy as far as possible. I would get into my piece of shit car and drive away as fast as possible. But yeah, it's just a bunch of videos of like 7 things I hate about this, how to buy this car, and how to fucking run over Onision with it. You know. Stuff like that.
I absolutely love my BMW M4.
He absolutely loves it, but why did he stop loving it in 2022? What happened? What happened, Mr. Car Lover? And then we got the other car lover. This is the co-guy, the co-owner of the scam.
1,000 miles a year. I don't think this is worth it anymore.
Yeah, I would like to talk to someone. Oh, and now we have, here we have an actual website. The breakdownauto.com and server not found. Not suspicious at all. Not at all. Breakdown Automotive. And also, I think it's kind of weird to call a page that's about cars Breakdown Automotive, because it gives me the association that the car is going to break down. So what do we got here? Let's actually look this up. I'm curious. I want to do some digging. And this stream is already ADHD enough. And we got nothing. We got nothing. We got how many cars break down each year. Consumer Insights. Top vehicle breakdowns. But calling their page like this makes it harder to find stuff on them. So it's a pretty good way of concealing information. Maybe somebody smarter than me can find out. What else we got here? It's kind of it.
Sounds like the breakdown broke down.
Yeah, kind of sounds like it to me, brother. That's very well said. Sounds like it broke down, but there's no announcement. Is there a community post? No, it just vanished. Did they move on to the next thing? Is this guy in prison? I don't know. Who fucking knows? But it seems like a very interesting and very suspicious type of moment here. Because a lot of things can happen, man. I mean, the whole Instagram dedicated to bragging about how much money you got and how you want people to follow your advice so they can also get money and ride around in a Lamborghini. And also you get 25 likes on a post. It's a little bit suspicious. What does the comments say here? So happy for you guys. Then another one. To think that an art class started everything. Excited to see the future with everything we do. The cars and the adventures. Which this is the other guy who is private. And he is also the co-founder of Simple Game Hosting. And the link redirects to his thing. But he's just straight up hiding his account. Because maybe he's still using it. We got all videos, Land Rover, yeah, and articles. Where are the articles at? Oh, and the site that is no longer active. Very, very suspicious. Wait. Is this true? Nick King obituary. Nicholas King. This is from legacy.com. But I don't know fucking... Because, oh yeah, there's like 1,000 Nicholas King. So I'm not gonna find if it's the same guy. And this guy is from Conway. Wow, it's literally the fucking Wings place. Literally. But I don't know. I can't find his actual thing. And this is a different guy. It has a different photo. Rest in peace to this guy. I don't know. I don't know, bro. It's not much to go off of. I just got his name. But regardless, he's still probably alive. Riding around in fucking stolen BMWs.
Hey guys, I'm Nick, aka the one and only Nick's Games. Today I'm gonna be teaching you.
Imagine that on loop.
Hey guys, I'm Nick, aka the one and only Nick's Games. Today I'm gonna be teaching you guys. Hey guys.
Dude, I love these openings to videos. They're so vintage. It's so classic. Hey, what's up, everybody? This is another banger video from Mr. Smallcock 227. And today we're gonna talk about the top 10 Minecraft items that you can craft. Number 1 is the crafting table. You can craft a crafting table to craft more stuff. Isn't that great? Number 2, you can make a redstone device that makes a portal.
The one and only Nick's Games. Today I'm gonna be teaching you guys. Hey guys, I'm Nick, aka the one and only Nick's Games. Today I'm gonna be teaching you guys how you. Hey guys, I'm Nick, aka the one and only Nick's Games. Today I'm gonna be teaching you guys. Hey guys, I'm Nick, aka the one and only Nick's Games. Today I'm gonna be teaching
the one and only Dibba Games. He used to be something games. Now he the breakdown. The breakdown tell you all about Bitcoin. These fucking links too. Jesus Christ, he's selling. He trying to resell you. Well, not resell. He trying to get your affiliate link shit. Webcam, headset, selling Minecraft servers, microphones. Jeez Louise. According to one of his older videos, he used to make most of his money off selling Minecraft servers. And then I guess when that fell out, he tried to do YouTube MCN stuff and all kind of independent startup business shit. And when they seat shit started to get linked with they other shit like this and the house selling stuff and the potential car dealership stuff, that's when they dropped out and pretty much deleted everything. It's all thanks to Dave. So now they can make money doing the other weird stuff, I guess. It's something else I feel like I wanted to show. I don't remember. 1,000 partners. Jeez. And they were supposed to do weekly updates on this channel. They obviously gave up.
Hey guys, what's up? My name is
last upload was 2 years ago.
Chairman and Chief Operating Officer here at Dropback TV, and welcome to the first episode of the weekly Dropback TV updates here on our YouTube channel.
Hey, oh man, I went to other one Instagram. I might have deleted that tab, but this dude, his last like month of Instagram has been about his last month of Instagram has.
How did we get here? Well, this is basically just like a derailed stream. That's kind of the whole gimmick of its existence. Is just I didn't have much to do, and I have something to do later. So until then, I can stream, and I am. That's basically it.
And this dude, his last month.
It's a very non-essential Swaycast. You don't have to watch this one to still be in track of the lore.
So much pictures of this damn Range Rover. You swear he just got in a relationship with it. They also subtly produced this thing called Line Break. I don't know what this is, but it's in their office tour too. It's like they really subtly promote it. I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to be, or if it's just a thing they like. But look at these Range Rover pictures. You swear it's like a girlfriend he taking pictures of. And DSP say one of the people that wanted to work with him from the C company was a fan. I assume it's not Patrick.
No, it's definitely not Patrick.
The one that's got a background.
Yeah, it's definitely Nick. Because even if he wasn't a fan, I would imagine him pretending to be a fan just to get people to work with him.
And doing gaming.
I'm pretty sure.
And he is kind of a fast talker, as you can. As you can see here, you can just listen to him.
For your very own YouTube channel, make a little bit of extra money on.
Oh man, this guy, his fucking energy pissed me off. He's really fucking annoying.
Well, possibly, and at the very least, get some free products. So let's go ahead and jump on into this. First, we've got FameBit, which is an awesome service where you can go and sign up and get access to hundreds of different sponsorship opportunities, where you can get anywhere from like $100 up to $10,000 in some cases for a sponsorship.
You can tell he used a fake voice when he talked too. He reminded me of a used car salesman.
Well, you know what? That's kind of what he looks like right now. We're talking about a bunch of cars and showing them off, and the cars are very suspicious.
On the side. You can make some extra money on the side. Hey, everybody. Blah, blah, blah. That's how all his videos start. It's fucking great. Hey, it's got a... Blah, 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 blah,
Holy shit. I'm back. And I figured what better way to come back than with a reintroduction.
Should you join the YouTube
video.
network? He
Hello
updated.
everyone and welcome to the breakdown. Today I'm going to be talking about whether or not you...
But you know, now I'm very curious about what this guy is doing. Very, very curious. There's no announcement. There's no community post. Doesn't look like there's a Twitter or something. Instagram is just gone. You know, dead silent. Very curious what happened with this guy. Because I'm thinking maybe the law caught up to him, man. Because maybe he tried to be a little bit too entrepreneurial, and it ended up on the wrong side of, you know, the wrong side of the law, the wrong side of the bars.
Join a YouTube network. Now I do want to remind you to...
Interesting how many scammers Phil pulls in and why. Once orbiting Phil such as LOL cows, once preying upon him like the escort scam, once abandoning him like when an animal detects something diseased.
I guess they saw him as like a guy where you can do a sponsorship with and nobody's going to ask too many questions. But then he told them that they were going to ask a bunch of questions, and then they said they were ready, and then they weren't ready. That's kind of the recap I can give you. Because, yeah.
Subscribe to the...
And you can see this guy was definitely trying to go under the radar. He didn't want to attract too much attention. Oh, he does have a Twitter. Let me try and find him.
Channel if you want more awesome videos related to YouTube, making money on YouTube, making money online, all of that stuff. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. We make awesome videos every single day of the week. Also, be sure to check out our free ebook on how to grow your YouTube channel. It's the first link down below, and it will show you the best tips that we can offer.
Oh, here he is. Okay, he's been relatively active. So his last retweet is something from May 30th, but it seems like he's just retweeting stuff. And he's retweeting his own company stuff, the simple game hosting thing. So we just got this. Simple game hosting. Hey, here's a giveaway of this. Here's a giveaway of that. Click this link. or show more. Let's see what happens when we show more. Nothing. And these posts all get like 5 likes each. So something is very sus going on. rtk.us/Nick. This, again, does not work. Doesn't work. Something happened. Somebody broke it. Somebody destroyed it. When did he actually say something? When was the last time he tweeted something out? Oh, here it is. This is January 1st. Happy New Year. May everyone have a truly incredible and abundant 2024. They're hiring a video editor and yada, yada, yada. There's no update. I guess they dropped the whole car thing. But if they did, why is the site still active? I don't fucking know, man. This guy is something else.
Making money, all of that awesome stuff. But nonetheless, let's go ahead and jump on into the video. So should you partner your YouTube channel with a YouTube network in 2018? Now, a few years ago, the answer was simple.
That is a good point. This was 2 days ago. He just did this. And on the gram, the fuck? I mean, that looked like an OPC, but it might not be. He might have just stole his picture. They might not even have a BMW. Well, no, you can see that's really him. The fat hand. And then his friend standing next to one. But this could just be some other dude Range Rover. You never fucking know. You just assume people won't be that weird. But you never know. And some of these pictures, like this picture look really,
He put a video on the breakdown about Minecraft servers.
Oh, is this a recent thing? Because we have the breakdown automotive, but here we have, okay, let's do the breakdown. Is this going to show up? It should show up because it's like a real thing. It's a verified channel. Let's look it up like this.
If that's a good way of wording it. But this look like a normal picture. Kinda. Who knows? Nice job showing your license plate too, by the way. It's Tennessee license.
Oh yeah, so he is alive and he is still doing the Minecraft thing. I guess he decided to go back there in the end. And what do we got? How to add plugins to a Minecraft server in 1.20.6 and how to download and install essential mods. So this is from 13 hours ago and 1 day ago, respectively. So yeah, he's been grinding out the Minecraft stuff, which, I mean, fine. Good. Big ups Charleston Panther for the super chat telling me about this. And here, this is from 9 months ago. I guess this is the most recent actual image of him. How to play Minecraft in Java edition. And this has 55 downvotes. I wonder why.
To do that, and one of them is playing on a public server. Now, in the description down below, we do have a list of Minecraft survival servers. That
yeah, and they're just normal comments, really.
Also, Hypixel. How would you join one of these servers? Well, first, you would click to copy the IP,
and then it's just a tutorial. Yeah, nothing sus in this one.
Yeah, of course it is. So that might be an actual BMW. They probably finessed their way in again. It might have good credit. Hey, that's how he went to the car dealership. Sheesh.
Yes. Yes, you should.
Holy
but
shit.
now, in 2018...
Wait, he has a Pinterest with a bunch of watches he wants to sell? What's the link to that? Or at least what's his username on Pinterest? Because I don't know shit about Pinterest.
Most YouTube networks are just going to take some percentage of your ad revenue in exchange for not much. Back in the day, the reason to go with the network was because you could get partnered with a small amount of views. But now, no matter what, you need 4,000 watch hours
that's
in the
why
past
he
year
updated
and
this.
1,000 subscribers to get partnered. Whether that's with a network, whether that's with YouTube directly. And when you get partnered with YouTube directly, you get everything, 100% of your ad revenue after YouTube's cut. Whereas with
That's
a
not
network,
true, then,
YouTube's
if that's
taking
the
their
case.
cut, as they always do, but then a network is also taking their cut and then leaving you with the remainder. So overall, for most channels, it's smarter to just get partnered with YouTube directly. You're not going to lose many features unless you find a network that's actually going to offer you stuff.
Sounds like Phil.
Well, he sounds like a guy that I don't want to trust. Even though there's nothing explicitly that is just a straight up scam. Yeah, the shipping Chinese chairs that don't even have the logo on them and selling them off is kind of a scummy, but that's just drop shipping. It's not really, you know, it's not really illegal as far as I know. And the car stuff is shady, but I don't have enough to call him a scammer over. But I just know I don't trust him just based off of the energy alone. Just the vibes are off. It's very strange vibes.
A network that's going to actually
What
give
was
you
that
sponsorships and work with you and help
thing?
you grow your channel
Forgot
and
what it
give
was.
you
Let me see if I
brand
can
deals
find
and
it.
all that stuff. There are a few networks out there that actually do this. I'll link both of them down below. The first one.
Yeah, literally the multi-level marketing vibes when it's always dishonest, because the idea is that they want to make money off of you doing something, but they're trying to convince you that you doing something is actually better for you than it is for them.
That I'm partnered with, and the reason I like Freedom is they have a lot of opportunity.
And it always comes across as dishonest.
MCN. He literally created an MCN, and then I guess he dropped it, so now he with Freedom. GG. Yeah, I think it's sponsor. To see that hot tweet. Yeah, it is.
Style channels. And
But this guy at least puts in so much more effort than DSP. It's crazy.
at the end of the day, once you got a big channel, they're not taking a lot of revenue for the services they provide you. The second network I would recommend if you want to join.
And this, I'm gonna skip this segment because it's nothing really interesting. This is where it's interesting. So this is when he used to have people send him videos that he would feature on his channel, so he can, you know, pay them an exposure type of thing. And this is from way back when. I think it's 2013.
In 2013.
Thank you, Tevin.
You could tell in 2013 he wasn't living the hashtag luxury life as he does now. Like it says here, hashtag luxury life. Yeah, luxury. Oh yeah, that's some quality.
And today I wanted to
Crisis YT.
Subscriber Saturday or Sub Saturday.
That's what it used to be called, Crisis YT. Then I think you got changed to Crisis Gaming maybe.
I'm reformatting it. I don't have enough time to do dual comms. I really don't. I'm working on a new website. I've been doing a lot of other things. I have school. I don't have time to do dual comms with someone every single week, and there's so many schedule conflicts.
It's a really good frame
all
rate for
that
this
stuff.
video.
It's just, in all honesty, not freaking worth it. So I devised a plan. I still want to help you.
What the hell?
You guys out. I
Okay.
still want to help out smaller channels, people who are smaller than me, people who are just the same.
And again, this is the multi-level marketing thing. You guys make the videos and send them to me. I'm going to upload them and people are going to get to see your videos. You see, you benefit off of this directly.
Really matter.
And I'm just a nice guy who's giving you this opportunity because I believe in your content.
I just want to help out good YouTubers and growing their channels. And so how am I going to do that and not do dual comms?
Get your video on my channel so you can get 1,000 views too. After 4 years.
Subscriber Saturdays. Basically,
He redid this too. This was a big thing he stuck with for like years.
At Subsat at crisis.tv. It's in the description, as well as all of the things you have to do to get into the subscription. You also have to be sub to this channel.
Because, you know, there's an overabundance of, like, I guess, teenagers that try and start YouTube channels that want to get noticed, even though their videos are pretty bad. But, you know, it's teenagers, like 12-year-olds trying to make YouTube videos because they saw somebody they like making a YouTube video. So that's fine. And this guy wants to make him famous. That's what he wants to do. He wants to give him exposure.
It makes sense. The videos that I'll accept, you have to be in HD. Your commentary has to be
Yo,
good.
your video has to be in HD. This is HD technically, but in a later video he said it can't be upscaled. There's no way this is native HD. If it is, holy fucking shit. He has a really shitty camera.
Looks like PPP but with no charisma and not funny.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like the fake charisma where it's like he is emulating somebody with charisma. That's how he comes across, and not just having it. He saw somebody be confident, so he's like, I'm gonna do this, and then he pretends to be that. And yeah, because PPP he's a funny guy and he talks a lot of trash and he knows how to make it entertaining.
240p, 15 frames per second.
Only series where you don't have to be a god at Call of Duty. And
Hey, everybody, it's
to get a shout out. I care about your commentary. I care about how you sound.
The
how
best
your voice
intro.
is. I don't care about your gameplay. You went 120 and 0 on Call of Duty. I don't care. I could care less because I care about commentary. I care about actual entertainment value. And to me, that's not entertaining whatsoever. It has no long-term entertainment. When the new Call of Duty comes out, it's done. A good commentator, they can last forever. So that's what I'm looking for. Good quality, entertaining commentaries. Your
it's the guy.
count doesn't matter. Your view count doesn't
the
matter.
guy.
None of that matters to me.
It's
All
the
that matters
guy.
to me is the
Yeah, I'm
quality
the
of
guy.
content you put out. All the information is.
He's the guy that got in bed with Dave Bennett.
Go check it out as well as the email. Crisis.tv.
And the thing is, he got in bed with Dave Bennett, knowing full well he's gonna catch an STD, and he was perfectly fine with it. And then he caught an STD, and then he quit. Wow.
That you need to know.
Hey, everybody.
Dave gave him chlamydia. And maybe gout, too. Who knows? Maybe he gave him such bad gout that he no longer can drive cars because he can't, you know, he can't press the acceleration because it hurts too much.
This video has to be made specifically for my channel. It can't be made for, you know, your channel and then just be sent to me. It has to be made for my channel. It has to be uploaded, unlisted, and emailed to me. It's not that hard. You just got to make a video specifically for my channel, and I hope it will reward you a lot. Dualcom Saturdays help people out quite a bit, so I think
Dualcom Saturdays.
I'd love to send this guy some joyful YouTube videos I've made at 3 a.m. when I cannot sleep just to see what garbage he would upload.
Well, he probably has a very high level standard, so I don't know if that's gonna pass the muster, bro. I don't know. I don't know. Because I think we're going to get a kind of an example of the type of quality content that he's offering people.
I want to know how much views Dualcom Saturdays got. See if I can find it.
Holy shit!
Jesus Christ.
I'm back. And I figured what better way to come.
Whoops. Okay. Maybe.
Big ups Anonymous for the dollar, dude.
How to humiliate enemies in Call of Duty Ghosts. Okay. 1,000 views. Even like clickbaiting, he gets Googats. What's new in Call of Duty? I really want to find one of these fucking cock videos he made. I want to see how much views somebody else got for putting a video on his channel. I'm sure it's somewhere in here. Maybe he listed them weird. Dualcom Saturdays. This is one. 200 views.
AKA the one only Crisis
that was worth his time.
This is a dual commentary with Dumb Swag, and I'm so happy I got his name right because normally I mess it up. I'll go ahead and let him introduce himself.
Alright, hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, I haven't seen Schnozman in Hole Punch. I might actually do this on this stream. How long is that whole thing? Because since it's a very derailed stream about everything else but DSP, that's gonna fit right in. So Schnozman in Hole Punch. How many episodes we got? Is this the whole thing? Oh no, this is just the Justice Lease. Is this a spin-off? Or is this the actual thing? Okay, so there's 9 episodes. Yeah, there's... Oh, and the last episode is like an hour, 20 minutes. Dude, what the fuck? Wow, what a grand finale. Okay, I might start at some point.
YouTube commentator like Chris YT, but I don't really bring diverse content to my channel.
So Schnozman Hole Punch was John Rambo's John Rambo and OJ Harrington. Those were the two guys that made it a thing. You know, it's a sketch show. It's kind of like Project 7, I assume, but I haven't seen it.
Usually just stick to Modern Warfare 3, and if you come over to my channel, you can usually expect pretty good videos. So yeah.
Yeah, you've been growing.
Oh yeah, it was worth his time. 277 views.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah. Well, of course, that guy was just hoping for, like I said, a bunch of like 12-year-olds to send him videos, hoping that somebody's going to notice him or get big. But in reality, even this guy knows it's not going to happen. You know, the guy making him make the videos knows it's not going to happen. But he just kept doing it because people are just sending him content.
Oh, man. Well, no, though. He makes Bitcoin videos. So he hopped on that bandwagon. And
hey
got
guys,
off
and welcome to the breakdown. Today,
the gaming bandwagon. And what else has our buddy done? See, the other dude, he cool. He just want to like sell cars and drive his Range Rover. This other fucking dude, he trying to start share companies and shit.
And that's a nice update on the Breakdown XYZ. It's now basically completely just a Minecraft site with seemingly nothing else. And here, as you can see, there was a bunch of crypto stuff. Like here, how to avoid getting scammed, and so on and so forth.
He hopped on that bandwagon.
I guess something happened where they had to put it away. Maybe, oh well, maybe they just restructured the site. But all of this seems to happen without any kind of announcement, which makes it shady. Because usually when people restructure stuff, you know, fucking DSP is going to make like a 40-minute video about a new channel he's opening up. And these guys just like, oops, This there used to be a lot more content on this side, but now we just talk in Minecraft. Seems like there's an attempt to conceal something, or at least that's how it looks like to me.
Hey guys, and welcome to the breakdown. Today,
the gaming bandwagon. And what else has our buddy done? See, the other dude, he cool. He just want to like sell cars and drive his Range Rover. This other fucking dude, he trying to start chair companies and shit. And then fucking partner Dave, out of all the people, it's not a very smart idea, Baba, because it did not work out. What else I got to show? I think that might be it. Long story short, these dudes was kind of a meme, and it's really, really fucking dumb to have a video on your chair website where you in the video saying that the chair is better than literally every other chair in existence, and in that video link back to your YouTube that show you got interest in being an owner, and in that video link back to other websites that's also shilling the same chair, and those videos link back to your Instagram showing the chair a little bit, and then all of that link back to, oh yeah, you co-own of the company. That's really good. That's kind of low-key like them dudes that got in a bunch of trouble because they had people gambling in CSGO or whatever. I don't know if anybody remember that. But they was plugging this shit and shilling it, but wasn't telling people they was part owner or they had stock in a company or whatever. And then they found out and they got fucked over for that. It's kind of like that. But these dudes didn't make a bunch of money, so yeah, it didn't blow up in their face. I guess they got out of it before it blew up in their face. They should have covered their tracks a little bit better.
Yeah, but that kind of sounds like this what happened with a bunch of the stuff they did. Oh man, I'm gonna die. Fucking coughing.
TBH. Oh yeah. These reviews, I'm glad I left these tabs open. Somebody tweeted this to me last night too. The reviews. We're gonna read the first two reviews from Pete and Christine. And this is yellow model. Better than expected. I'm upgrading from a $40 office chair to something that is more durable, comfortable, and just overall high quality. After sitting in this seat, I think I found this chair to fit all of the above. It is made to keep you sitting up straight instead of the laid-back kind of chair. Best chair I own.
Best chair ever made, more like.
Quick after ordering. It was pretty easy to put together myself. It's very comfortable. As I use it for my office chair at work, and everyone always asks why I get it. Want one for themselves. Very comfortable with the special pillows. This is under yellow model. You have the reviews also under red model. From Pete, better than expected. I'm upgrading from a $40 office chair to something that is more durable. And just overall higher quality. I've been sitting in this seat. I think I found a chair to fit all of the above. It's made to keep you sitting straight up instead of laid-back kind of chair. Best chair I've owned. Review from Christine. This chair came real quick after order, and it was pretty easy to put together myself.
And of course.
It's very comfortable as I use it for my office chair at my work, and everyone always asks why I get it. Want one from themselves. Very comfortable with the special pillows. So either I'm gonna be nice to them and say they put the same review under every chair.
So okay, let's get to the point where Dave is talking about this, because I basically showed you everything else in this video that was preceding this.
So far, obviously I'll have
that
more
is dead,
information
Baba.
on this chair.
So yeah, they were shady as hell. Specifically, that one guy that I already forgot his name. That guy, he was shady as hell, and apparently they're still shady.
You know, as I use it more.
Because, you know, things are not going good if he stopped flexing on Instagram. Because he saw how much he loved flexing. Cars, watches, driving around in cars, sitting next to cars, photos of just cars. A lot of flexing. And then it just stops one day. It's kind of weird.
And in particular, I'm probably going to end up doing a video about it. I'm thinking after
Yo, he not gonna do a video about it now.
So I can at least give you...
Let's actually see the actual source of DSP talking about spawn seats. DSP spawn seats. Should be this. And did he make an address video about it? I think he did. Feels like he did. I feel like I remember there being a segment like that. Or did he just fucking talk about it on stream? Might have just done that. But what is
chair.
Oh yes, hold on. Let's see how he sponsored him though. How he got
There
sponsored.
you go. So, ladies and gentlemen, what you're seeing here on the pre-stream is my new sponsor called Spawn Seats.
Yes.
All right. What they're doing is they're selling a gaming chair, which is a pretty cool gaming chair, and I have one. In fact,
It's not pretty cool. It's like a super generic Amazon model that doesn't even have the logo. They couldn't even bother to have a logo that says Spawn Seats on it.
for it to arrive. It arrived yesterday. I built.
I mean, come on.
And it is.
It doesn't look legitimate at all. It's just a generic chair. Some of the cheapest chairs that you can get that are gaming chairs.
In my office. I've sat on it for probably a total combined time of 15 minutes.
Wow.
I know a lot of people have been saying to me.
I mean, come on. Come on. You want to, like, you just got the thing and you sat on it for 15 minutes and you're ready to shill it? At least give it like a couple of days.
Phil, how's the chair feel? You know, how
good snort.
I didn't really answer that yet. What I can tell you is this. It feels better than my old chair, but my old chair was, you know, a cheap piece of garbage that I bought for $40 when it was super duper sale at Staples one day. It had no support or anything. This chair has lumbar support, it has neck support. It's got adjustable armrests. It's got a lot of things my old chair didn't have, okay? And I like the look of it. As you can see, I got the red color. This is a picture of actually in my office right now. All right. So, yes, folks, pretty cool chair. I like it so far. Obviously, I'll have more information on this chair, you know, as I use it more. And in particular, I'm probably going to end up doing a video about it, I'm thinking, after I use it for a while.
But okay, is it possible, though, to agree to a sponsorship deal like this, and then they send you the chair, but then you realize you don't like it, and it's a shitty Chinese chair, and you decide, hey, you know what, you guys, I can't, like, in all honesty, promote this, because I don't like it. What do we do then? Do they want the chair back? Are they going to ask for it? I don't know. It confuses me. Because I know Phil is going to like it, because he's going to like it, but what if you don't?
So I can at least give you, you know, an actual kind of review-style feedback on the chair and be honest with you.
Review-style feedback.
Now and say, here it is, with no information, because I haven't used it yet, okay?
And also, sitting on it for 15 minutes or just a couple of hours is not enough to know how it's going to feel long-term. Because I have headphones that feel good when I wear them for 10 minutes, but if I wear them for 4 hours straight, it kills my ears, and it hurts, and it's just not comfortable.
Now, let's talk. They're called Spawn Seats. You can check out all their stuff at spawnseats.com, although if you just want a quick link, if you look...
Oh, and it costs $189. I wonder if I actually... Well, this is from a long time ago. This is from 6 years ago. But I wonder if I look up gaming chair like this on Amazon, and I find this exact model. If I do a reverse image search, how much this is going to cost now?
My stream.
It has to be under $100.
Added their information into
6 years later.
You know, all the stuff under my stream here on Twitch. You know how you got the rules and the links to all my websites and
let me actually try and do this. So I'm gonna screenshot this chair, and I mean you can see the wheels are looking like some shitty plastic. It's just bad, kind of. And I've had chairs like this, and I paid a lot less for a chair like this because, I mean, come on.
Now, let's talk. They're called Spawn Seats. You can check out all their stuff at spawnseats.com, although if you just want a quick link, if you look directly below my stream, I've added their information into the panel of, you know, all the stuff under my stream here on Twitch. You know how you got the rules and the links to all my websites and the YouTube channels. Just click right on the picture. It'll take you right to...
Oh, I found like 1,000 of them. Like actually 1,000 of them. Yeah. Let me see if it's exactly the same model. This one sells... Oh no, this one costs like 2,000 euros. This must be a real thing. But it looks exactly the same. It actually looks exactly the same. But it's like 1,500 euros. Now look at this shit. Jesus Christ. Oh, and we have a lot more here on Google Lens. Look at this. But I'm trying to find something in this price range.
Yeah, he not.
Kind of review-style feedback on the chair and be honest with you guys, because I don't want to just do a video now.
He flat out got a free ass chair.
No information because I haven't used it.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
Allegedly free.
Now let's talk.
Some people speculate he fucking bought it.
All their stuff at
Oh yeah.
Although if you just want to
I don't.
if you look directly below my stream,
I don't have this screenshot. It's somewhere in Kiwi form, so you can go back and scroll through that if you want to find it. But they had on their website, the way sponsorships work is that you can just buy a chair, and then you can get your own affiliate link and get people to save $10 and you get some money back. So it's actually some speculation that he just flat out bought the chair and then lied about having a sponsorship. And the thing is, I think he would actually consider that a sponsorship. Having an affiliate link is, in his world, that's a sponsorship.
It is, bro. Of course.
Remember,
he runs a business.
Right? And then they dropped him, and he had a fake Loot Crate, and then they kind of dropped him. And he had Amazon, and they dropped him. All he got is Teespring, and Teespring ain't even.
Yeah, but the funny thing is that all the results I get are just from dropshipping sites, so everything's price is inflated to hell. There is a Walmart one. Let's see this one in Walmart. $119. It's a little bit different. Is it? Well, the lumbar support pillow is a little bit different, you see? It's kind of not exactly the same thing, but generally the shape of the whole chair is kind of identical. But anyways.
They say whatever you give them, as long as it ain't breaking the law.
Added their information into the panel of, all the stuff under my stream here on Twitch. You know how you got the rules and the links to all my websites and the YouTube channels. Just click right on the picture. It'll take you right to...
it's not even there anymore.
Right to
it's going
website.
already.
All right. So, folks, please check it out. All right. Now.
Oh, shit, it's like a real
here's
game.
How it works. Give it a look if you want to get a chair from them. First of all, I can tell you one of the competitive things about them is their pricing. Their pricing is way lower than a lot of other gaming chair companies. In particular, there was a certain company that I dealt with recently who their chair is incredibly similar to this one. In fact, it has all the same features. No lie, it's pretty much...
Well, one of them still exists at least.
And their chairs are way more expensive. This chair has...
this chair don't have a fucking logo on it. And I know it's kind of dumb, but let's be honest here. When you buy a lot of stuff, you're paying for the name. You're paying for the name on it in some cases. When you buy these chairs, most of the way, like more than half of it, you paying for the name, especially when it comes to DX Racing and shit. I'm sure they...
Oh, yeah, pretty much.
They probably have some stuff that's just for them. I can assume DX Racing not just getting chairs from China and putting a logo on them. Because that shit costs like, what, $350 or something? OPC probably just some shit from China and they put a logo on it. But at least they put a fucking logo on it. And at least they have real pictures and not pictures they took from somebody else and just posted on their website. These dudes don't even have a logo. And they tell us it's cheaper. It's cheaper because it don't have a logo. You can just go on Amazon and look up gaming chairs and get an equal experience.
Level 1 Winecast is better.
Oh, today's, it's still probably going to be trash, man. So what happened? What does he have to talk about? He's going to talk about the tweet that I showed earlier about politics and how everybody talking about politics right now is cursed, as he said, because it's miserable. And he's going to talk about not talking about politics. It's going to be that kind of a non-talking about a certain thing type of stream, a podcast. And then, of course, we're going to talk about Street Fighter and the lag fix. And we're going to talk about all his improvements because we have to talk about them for a week at a time until you literally cannot fucking believe.
Gaming.
Because, of course, he believes that every stream he does, he got a different demographic of people showing up to watch it. So, of course, everyone needs to know that he got a new capture card and tweaked some settings on his TV. Everyone needs to know.
$100.
It's got to be front page news.
They're the same. There you go, $100. You can pretend you got same chair as DSP because neither one of them have a fucking logo.
Yes, it does have the reclining feature that many other gaming chairs now has. It fully reclines all the way back, all right?
So when you want to masturbate in your chair, you want to lay down and do it. Full recline.
It does have that. It has that already built in, just like many other chairs that are direct competitors to this one. Okay.
That's a good point.
You're getting a variety of colors. I think it has white, green, blue, red. I think there's a yellow.
Streaming chairs.
And like, look at this guy. So I want to go to the thing that I just closed, basically. Reopen, close tab. Oh, not this one. With the video of him talking about it. It's like this guy got a free chair. And maybe, I don't know if he got paid. But then he's talking about this as if it's the first time he heard about the company. Well, I guess there's like different colors or something, and it like it's good, I guess. Like, bro, it literally, it's like, oh, if you're gonna do something like this, at least be more excited about the thing you're being paid to promote.
This is a picture of actually in my office right now.
Wow.
So, yes, folks, pretty cool chair. I like it so far. Obviously, I'll have more information on this chair, you know, as I use it more. And in particular, I'm probably going to end up doing a video about it, I'm thinking, after I use it for a while. So I can at least give you, you know, an actual kind of review-style feedback on the chair and be honest with you guys, because I don't want to just do a video now and say, here it is, with no information, because I haven't used it yet, okay? Now, let's talk. They're called Spawn Seats. You can check out all their stuff at spawnseats.com. Although, if you just want a quick link, if you look directly below my stream, I've added their information into the panel of, you know, all the stuff under my stream here on Twitch. You know how you got the rules and the links to all my websites and the YouTube channels. Just click right on the picture. It'll take you right to their website. All right.
2 hours later.
Okay.
Actual 2 hours later, man. This is the best. And of course, DSP wins again because he got the chair. He doesn't even care that those guys got whatever the fuck happened to him. He doesn't care. It doesn't matter. He got the chair. What a legend.
All right, so while I'm running full speed, I'll make an announcement, folks.
This guy is godlike.
Sadly, and this is bad news, of course, but people in the stream chat are all talking about it, so I'll let you know. So, during the course of today's stream, you know who, the usual trolls.
You know who? Voldemort?
Went and found all kinds of personal information about this company that sponsored me. Apparently found personal info about the guy who owns it and started doxing him. And also information about the website and stuff. And at this point, the guy just contacted me and said, at this point, it seems like it's too much of a risk because he's already being attacked within 1 day personally, and he's going to go out of business and not run that business anymore. Isn't that nice? So apparently my sponsor is now going out of business. And they said, don't worry if you ordered a chair. I don't know if anyone did. They said if you did order a chair through the website today, you will get it. But that is it. They're done. So that's why their Twitter is gone, and apparently they're shutting down their website. Because people found all personal information about the guy and started posting it all over the place. And he's like, what the fuck? I never suspected this would happen. And he's like, well, being that this is a startup that I just started and we were trying to get it going, and already we got people doing nasty shit, I guess that's it. So there you go. Isn't that nice?
Yes, well, it's nice for you because you got your chair. And it's not nice for anybody else. But I mean, they were gonna get exposed anyways. It's not much of an exposure, it's just kind of stating the obvious. It's like, wow, those guys are a little bit suspect. But who cares? DSP got a new chair. And I'm pretty sure Kat is using this chair. Or at least she was when she could fit in it.
I got the chair already.
Or at least I think there's DSP Instagram photos of this. Instagram.com/theycallmedisp. And here we got some of the weird cat photos from behind. You know, this is his new gaming chair, if you can call it that. I call it the booster seat because it's like a gamer baby. And then we keep going. We got a crybaby photo. Don't get me started about the Instagram. It's something else. I just want to find that specific one. I'm thinking here, as you can see, there's some red reflection. I guess that is a part of the chair that you can see. So perhaps Kat is using it. She's enjoying that chair. Or at least she was in 2018. And Jakejames Lugo liked this post, man. Dude. It all makes sense now. Actually, nothing makes sense. It's still the same. Still the same gimmick. I think there was another photo of Kat's office. Here it is. Oh, man. He should have told her to lean back because this hunchback thing is really bad for a photo.
Liar about everything. Yong out. BTW, the F word is Chad level communication. Soy boy.
Hey, well, you can't do that on YouTube. YouTube is trying to run a business, dude. We can't say that stuff on YouTube because it's you're gonna get terminated immediately. So this is Watching Kat play some Overwatch before tonight's stream. She did not lean back, and this is definitely the gamer chair. You can kind of see the red parts of it. And maybe there is another photo, but I'm not counting on it. Yeah, here you can see a little bit of red, I think. Or maybe he just straight up bought her a new chair. My girlfriend's computed is way cooler looking than mine. What is cooler looking? The 15-inch display that you can't fucking see anything on? This guy is fucking shameless. He's playing on like a, what, 50, 60-inch TV? And she's playing on this. My laptop got a bit bigger screen than this. And the chair looks black here. Was it black in the... like here? Which parts of it? Oh yeah, the actual seat is black with red on the sides. But no, this looks different. Oh, this is this chair. There it is. I've got a lot of work to do to clean out this office. This is gonna suck. It doesn't look too bad. It's just a bunch of boxes and some thrown away PC. So yeah, this is probably this chair. And I don't know what happened with the spawn seat. But yeah. And then we get, here's the depression thing. Here, once you get to this image of him drinking, you know it's going to be depression segment. Now it's just like he's filming himself. He's filming Christmas stuff. He's filming like, you know, photos, like dating app photos. This is a Tinder photo, the Tinder avatar. And this, I mean, I could spend all stream on this Instagram talking about everything he's done. But yeah, we're not going to do that.
Don't quote me on that. I didn't memorize the colors.
Oh, I'm sad.
But when I was looking at the colors, for me, it was between blue and red. And I said, you know what? I just got blue headphones. Let's go with red. So there you go.
Is Dave a gang member?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I used to sit in a wooden chair
Save
too.
That House, could you please fucking relax? Seriously, dude.
Yo, listen to how Save That House about to get fucking roasted.
Save That House.
And let's Save That House is the same as Save the House. Or if they're different dudes. I believe Save That House is a dude that then gave him money before, multiple times. Like reasonable amounts of money. He got kind of a troll name though. So maybe he's gonna charge it all back. But he got B-nanned from the main man, Dave Bennett.
You have completely bought into the drama of idiots.
Idiots.
And you're spamming the stream chat.
And
I'm not gonna put up with
spamming.
it, dude. I'm just not. I'm not gonna put up with what you're saying because you're basically slandering a new company. That
Oh, he got unbanned after this?
It's
Oh,
not
of
cool.
course he did.
Fucking stop. My God.
So I guess he can count as being a cuck too then, right? I'm not gonna call anybody that in a video game. I can't see more ads because of Nick.
Products are not the actual
Thank you for the 10 bits.
manufacture them. All right. Let me repeat myself. The people who promote and sell products don't actually manufacture the products. They don't. That's the God's honest truth.
And here we go on a weird,
You know what everybody do.
I don't even know how this is supposed to be called, deflection or something. Because the whole idea, right, is that dropshipping is somebody who makes a business out of buying a product on the internet and selling it for a more expensive price. And that's what they did, basically. To the point where the product didn't even have the logo of the company on it. And now Dave is going out of their way to literally defend this practice.
In fact, folks, you may not realize this. A lot of the major gaming.
So, I mean, how is that a good thing? How can you justify somebody buying something and then selling it to you for a higher price just because they can? And it doesn't even like have the fucking logo. You're not even paying for a brand because it's not branded. If it was, I would kind of get it. At least they bothered to have some shitty ass logo on it, so it looks like a proper company. But it's not even that.
Holy shit, these screenshots look good. Obviously, my computer won't be able to make it look like this.
No lie. Now, actually, in particular, I have no idea.
Holy cow.
In particular, where these spawn seats chairs come from. All right, I have no idea. But they all are made by the same companies.
I have no idea where these chairs come from. They're all made from the same companies from China. These are 3 pieces of info that he said himself. He gave this info out himself. And he still had an affiliate link trying to sell the chair. Yeah, bro, buy this chair, but all of a bunch of people in China make them too. Everybody make the same ones from China. and they come from China. You know that China shit, they come from China, but you should buy it from me. Rip.
And what it is different branding, different marketing and stuff to sell those, all right? So
Wow, they use different branding.
in particular.
Yeah, what different branding?
Different branding either.
No, I'm pretty sure that the guys from
But like, it's not even branding in this case. The branding they did was they bought the chair that was called something Chinese, like Guangzhou chair or something, and they just call it Spawn Seats. That's literally it. I mean, come on.
Didn't manufacture the chairs themselves either.
They got a benchmark
there's
too.
idiots on the internet trying to say negative shit. All right. About
This is gonna be
my
like
new sponsor,
the RPG version
talk
of
shit to make
Crisis.
drama,
Try
and
to
I'm
play
not
it
gonna
to see
put
if
up
the
with it.
computer
I'm
can
just
run
not.
it.
I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're a sub. I don't care if you're a fan. I'm not gonna put up with this shit. All right. I'm not, because I've actually got a lot of positive stuff to say today about this company, which I'm gonna explain in just a moment.
And he has a lot of positive to say. That is interesting. What does he even have all that positive to say about this company?
So, that being said, folks, and now Save That House is banned because that was promoting a competitor's chair in the stream chat. Lost your mind? You're acting like an asshole.
Because somebody, wait. Can I go back and actually see when they did it? Because I can see. Oh no, this is Tevin's chat on the screen. Okay, I think.
And now Save That House is banned because that was promoting a competitor's chair.
A competitor's chair. He probably just was in chat saying, I don't know, what's a gaming chair brand? Corsair. Corsair's chair is better than this, and it's more expensive, maybe.
Competitor's chair.
You lost your mind. You're acting like an asshole. Goodbye.
And he lost his mind. There you go.
If you're stupid, you're stupid.
Why would they get banned for this, though?
All right. So let's try this all over again, folks. All right.
You're doing a good job at promoting this right now.
This chair
There you go.
is sold through SpawnSeats.com.
Oh.
You heard this? It's sold through SpawnSeats.com. But it is called the Spawn Seats chair, right? So it's kind of assuming that the company, creates it. It's sold through, like it's a marketplace.
They're my sponsor. If you click
What a fucking weasel.
on the link,
It's sold through Spawn Seats. He telling us pretty much that the chair is being resold to you at a higher price. Why would you want to buy it anymore?
that is currently
What?
in the description of my channel here on Twitch. If you want to go take a look at it, all right? When you click on it, it'll take you right to the page.
You can tell
where
he's looking
get
at the
all
chat
their
because
chairs.
he is really
And
talking
if you
slow
are
right
buying
now.
a chair from them, if you use the discount code DSP10 at checkout, you will save $10.
Dave Bennett 10.
Now, as I was saying,
It is, save $10? Not even 10%? Just save $10. So the shipping can be $10 bigger. What the fuck, dude? Not even 10%. I thought at least he was going to get an affiliate link and it was going to be like, whoa, the first chair you buy is going to be 20% off or something like that. Since they're fucking drop shipping it anyways, they don't have much of a loss. You're going to save $10?
what I was saying positively about the chair, it's very similar to a lot of its competitors. It's got the recline all the way back. It's got adjustable armrests. It's got the lumbar and the neck pillows for extra support. That pretty much, all the gaming chairs have in this day and age. They're all kind of very similar.
Odd screenshots.
The thing that, in my opinion, is good about these chairs is that they are competitive pricing. As I said, this chair seems to be much, cheaper than a lot of the other gaming chairs I've seen on the market. Yet, it's the same kind of components. It's the same kind of leather feel, the same kind of cool color scheme.
He never had a gamer chair though. How does he know what it feel like?
And reclining, the same to all the other ones. All right.
And I like the gimmick that eventually he ended up buying a gamer chair again. Instead of spending money on like a genuinely good office chair that's going to help his back, because that's kind of what he needs if his back issue is indeed as bad as he says. But no, we just got a generic gamer chair, like an actual generic chair. I know he probably spent a lot of money on it because that's what DSP does. But it's like, I mean, yeah, it's like a generic gaming chair.
Pretty cool. Give it a look. If you're in the market for a gaming chair, you might want to give it a look and consider it. Now, you may be saying to yourself, well, how did this come about? Because just a couple weeks ago, there was all this drama with another sponsor, and they basically lied to you and fell through. So why on earth are you going with another sponsor, and what's going on with this situation? All right.
Holy throat clear.
Well, here's the situation. After the big drama and bullshit that happened between me and OPC weeks ago.
So let me get this straight. This is his promotion. It opens fairly reasonable. Somebody talking to chat saying negatives. He complained and banned the dude for being negative. He proceeds to promote the chair. Immediately after promoting the chair, he talks about another chair company, says the name, and then has a bunch of negatives for him. What the hell is that?
Oh, Phil,
No, he's really terrible at doing this too. And that's also a big reason why he doesn't have sponsorships, because he's really bad at promoting something he got paid for.
Wow.
Because it always comes across as dishonest. Because if somebody wanted to do a brand deal with me for me to promote something, first of all, I've had offers like this, but they were for shitty stuff that I didn't like. And second of all, it has to be something you enjoy, and you need to come across in the video like you're actually enjoying it. Otherwise, it just comes across as this, where it's like, yeah, I don't care. They gave me this. I did the Raid Shadow Legends thing because I like the game, and I still log in every once in a while to check on my gem farm in my streak, even though I don't even like play the thing.
We want to sponsor.
I just level up my characters. I don't even play them, but it's fun to level them up.
Send you a seat. Here's all the stuff you need to do to promote it. Go ahead, do it. So I do it, and then they basically lied and said, oh, we changed our minds because we're idiots who go to the lolcow website.
Oh, and the lolcow website.
Any kind of
Oh shit, this looks like a real game.
And we
It look
decided
kind
to
of
now renege on
shitty.
your
This must be
sponsorship, which
something
you
old.
already did your part on.
Would he do a WWE Champions one? Actually, he would probably do a Scopely one. Because there's this thing, well, he is banned from Stream Elements, but Stream Elements has a bounty board, much like Twitch used to, or maybe it still does. And there's, every once in a while, you get some random game sponsorship thing. And what showed up for me was a Star Trek game. I thought it was called Star Trek Bridge Command, and it's made by Scopely. But there's a lot of conditions to how you can do it. You need to make a video, and then you need to send it to them, and they need to approve it, and then you need to post it. It's like too much.
So basically, they
this must be old as
completely
shit.
screwed me over. They promised me one thing, and then they bait and switched me, and never sent me.
At least he didn't call him Indian Givers again.
And I'm gonna be quite honest with you guys. All right, my honest opinion.
He's still talking about OPC.
Why would you ever want to buy a chair from a company that literally lies to people that they're saying they're going to sponsor?
They literally lied to
after those people have already done their half of the bargain.
Well, that's crazy, because Spawn Seeds look like they're liars too, because they're promoting this chair as if it's their own, but it actually isn't, and they bought it from AliExpress or Wish.
And then reneges. Well, then who's to say that when you buy the chair that it's going to be any fucking good, right?
What? But I thought they all come from China.
Oh, well, tough shit. Oh, that's nice. That's a great company, right? Well, they screwed me, so fuck them, right? So that was my opinion. Is basically
So he implies OPC won't have a good, OPC won't have a good chair. But just earlier he said all of these chairs come from China. So if the chair bad, everybody got a bad chair because they all come from fucking China, don't they? And they all come from the same dude. What the hell? Yeah, at least OPC got a logo and a real company. Holy cow.
basically, hey, they sought me out. They screwed me. I'm not going to bother with this shit anymore.
They screwed him, dude.
Well, this new company, Spawn Seeds, contacted me and said, hey, we're a relatively new company. We're trying to get the name out about these gaming chairs. And,
Oh, they got the name out.
We heard what happened to you, and in
About
reality,
everything else they do,
the
too.
owners of this company actually is a fan of mine, or a viewer at least, and knows of me. And says,
It's
I've been
fucking
watching
Nick. I
for
bet you
years,
it's Nick. It's that meaty fucking
and I actually
dude.
heard,
He the fan. I bet you it is.
that this situation was going on, and I feel real bad because it's bullshit.
Fucking Nick.
I saw you.
All right, so like I said earlier, I got to go out at some point, and I'm going to leave the stream on autopilot, probably on some vintage Tevin video, and I'm going to mute all the pop-ups and everything, so in case something comes up, I'm going to catch up to that when it comes back. It's either this or I just end the stream for today, so I would rather like go out and leave it on autopilot, then come back and we can do the level 1 podcast.
and the fact that they reneged after the fact is
Reneged again.
ridiculous and unprofessional. And what I'd like to do is offer you a sponsorship with my new company.
Nice.
I'm going to be gone about probably not more than 20 minutes.
I'm going to be pretty apprehensive about this, considering what just happened with these other guys.
Is 100% going to be less than an hour. That's guaranteed.
Why everybody a fan of him too? Everybody like.
Because I know if I had to go for too long, I would just end it. There's no point.
You don't get screwed. I'm going to send you the chair. You make the chair, you use it yourself, you know. And then, after all that, if you like it or whatever, then go forward with the sponsorship.
And I'm going to make sure to tag, to make like a timestamp of when I'm gone. So when you watch this on demand, you can just skip it.
We'll have an affiliate link.
If you feel like.
You know, discount code and everything generated. So basically, this guy was completely 100% upfront with me and said, you know,
he burnt
with Phil and send him the chair and do everything up front. That should be done first, so we go through with our promises before he ever talks about.
You can tell this some fucking unreal shit. Unreal.
So that's what I
mean.
did.
This game probably went like 40
that,
FPS.
You know, these guys are legit.
You know.
Good.
Yeah, so I think this might be it on the Spawn Seeds saga, because I don't know if anything else came out of it. There was also OP Seeds, which I think the story behind that is just the trolls reached out to them and were like, yeah, you know, you're doing business with Phil. And then they were like, oh, Phil? Okay, we're not doing business with him now. And then that's it. I wish I could find, is the Mr. Hut Stuff channel still there? Mr. Hut Stuff? I know it got renamed to something else, but then is it still alive? Is it still gone? Because it has so much cool, obscure lore up on there. No, it's not been gone for years. I remember him less than a year, and I was watching his stuff. But I think it was called Mr. Stuff. I can't find it like that. Is he in my sub type of situation? Because there was some very obscure old clips of a bunch of stuff that is very fun to talk about every time. I can't find which one it was, though. Yeah, I don't think it exists. I don't think it exists, Loki. Help! Then where can I find the equivalent type of thing? Because I remember there was a video on that channel that I really wanted to talk about. Mr. Stuffs. Yeah, Mr. Stuffs. And is it, then I need to look at DSP probably. Yes! This is it. This is it. Oh my god, it has so much stuff. I love this. This is the best. We got the Ariad Lord. I need to make an Ariad Lord dedicated stream. And today could be a good thing because, well, we're all over the place today. This is a huge mess. But we're not going to do it now because this is like an hour and a half. Then we got Ariad Lord again. Special vlog. My true feelings on Darkside Phil. Because this dude was like basically, he wanted to make love to Phil. That's the lightest I can put it. This dude was the primary dick rider of DSP. The primary dick rider. Let's say this one. DSP versus the internet. Internet legacy. And I think this one has TTS on it. So it's going to be the best.
If any potential employer is dumb enough to think that Encyclopedia Dramatica is something...
Oh, yeah. So this... Okay, I've read this post before. It's fantastic. This is basically DSP's portfolio. It's his CV. It's his resume. So whenever he wants to apply to a company, this is what you expect to hear him say.
To be taken into account when hiring.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do the Schnozman thing a little bit later.
I don't want to work for that employer. My question, why do I want to separate myself from my internet legacy? Just because dumb, immature people constantly make fun of me doesn't mean that my...
This post was made in 2016, by the way. In March 17th, which is less than 2 weeks. No, it's less than 2 months before the biggest moment of his quote-unquote internet legacy.
YouTube career isn't something to be touted.
That's when he jerked off, by the way.
Been running multiple successful YouTube channels since 2008. After being laid off from a dying industry, became an internet business owner and successfully operated it since 2010.
This is technically, it's correct. Technically, right? In the same way that people lie on their resumes. It is correct. He was laid off from a dying industry. There's no helicopters left, by the way. Helicopters don't exist anymore. They went extinct.
Adapted to a fluctuating industry, incorporating advancements in technology, social media, etc. to make a business work.
This like OP Boone wrote this because it's so much prestige on this. He constantly adapted to a fluctuating industry. Forget the times where people asked him for years to stop recording his screen with an actual camcorder and instead use a device that does that for you. No, that's him adapting. Because he eventually did it and then cried about all the people who've been asking him to do it for years.
Most prolific person in my entire field. Nobody on the internet has recorded, uploaded as many videos as I have, ever, on their own.
Oh, that's not necessarily a good thing. If most of those videos are trash, which they are, and the quality is real bad to the point where they're almost unwatchable, that don't mean anything. It's not meaningful.
Oh yeah. During the time I did YouTube, I went from living in a tiny condo to moving across the country to a much bigger home.
This was the biggest mistake he ever made, actually. If I would pin it on one thing that ruined him, it was the move. The move was terrible, it was unnecessary, and it was all for his ego. It was for him to finally feel the superstar that he felt he was. And it didn't work out that great.
I live with my girlfriend. I paid off tons of debt.
I paid off tons of debt, by the way.
Has improved. Despite all the bullshit from dumb kids, I made the best of my situation and am now in a much better off position than I was before I ever did YouTube.
I'm gonna pin the link to the Mr. Stuffs channel because it's godlike. This lore is great. Is great. And there's tons of clips of it.
Any potential employer would probably be fascinated by that. One thing you really overestimate: respect.
Any potential employer would be fascinated by, right? They would hear his pre-stream story and they would be like, dude, Mr. Burnell, you need to work for us. We're giving you the CEO position.
I may not be respected among most YouTubers, mostly because of misinformation, mind you, but my track record speaks for itself. Very few YouTubers who started in 2008 are still able to do this full-time. Most have moved on to obscurity, that is more normal lives.
That is obscurity, by the way. This is how much for him clout is, how much clout means to him, how important it is to have clout. Because for him, somebody that did YouTube videos for a bunch of time and maybe made a career out of it and maybe retired after that, that's a bad thing. Retiring and not in quote unquote moving on to obscurity, which is just a normal life of the internet, this is bad.
Or completely other ventures, that is television, movies, etc.
Which we're going to imply is a bad thing because DSP wants to make it look like it.
I'm one of the very few who has succeeded through all the blows and am still standing. If in the future I'm looking for an internet-based job, my experience in social media, on-demand video streaming, and the video game industry in general give me a huge advantage over others. If it's an off...
No. Okay, let's read through this. If in the future I'm looking for an internet-based job, right? Okay, remote job, doing something. My experience in social media, what is the experience in social media? He getting like 5 likes per fucking tweet, and they're all with the comments logged. His engagement is terrible. He got like 25, is it 25,000? Whatever, 25,000 and none of them care about him. I mean, come on. His social media presence is fucking bad. It's just spamming a bunch of shit. He might as well get a bot to do it. What do we get then? On-demand video / streaming. Can edit videos. Can use OBS for shit. Can do anything.
Job I'm looking for. Literally none of the stupid schoolyard crap that's online is going to matter. Those businesses care about results, not pointless drama stirred up by kids for online fame. But yeah, ultimately that's not what I want to do. I want to operate my own successful business and make it work. Problem is, as raised in this thread, I have 0 investment capital right now. I'll have to see how things go, and if anything turns around by the end of 2016, and then reassess stuff. And
I love the phrasing of this. I want to operate my own successful business and make it work. Problem is, as raised in this thread, I have 0 investment capital right now. He finishes the whole portfolio segment by just saying he's broke and there's nothing he can do about it to help his business. What a great businessman. Oh, this guy is shameless.
Zero investment capital right now. I'll have to see how things go, and if anything turns around by the end of 2016, and then reassess stuff. And, despite what hundreds of out-of-context detractors' videos say, you'll never actually see me saying something crazy / racist / insulting in a vlog. Because it doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen. Despite what you can see in a clip of him from his own channel and what he says, it doesn't happen. You're seeing a fake clip. This is all AI. It's not even real. It's a hallucination that you get from being a detractor for too long.
I'd proudly stand by the stuff I've done over the years in vlogging, and the stuff that I say during gameplay in context isn't racist or insulting.
And this is, by the way, DSPN 2016. DSPN 2024 was talking about how he was racist and sexist all the time back in the day, and he regrets it. But then again, we're doing the thing. We're doing the DSP Throwback channel that is about him watching those videos and laughing at them.
If I were to apply for a job with an employer who more than likely would check social media, I'd obviously tell them up front about the bullshit. Let's face it.
Okay. What is that going to change? You're going to tell him, hey, by the way, don't Google me because a bunch of bad stuff's going to come out and it's all bullshit. You got to trust me because I say so.
The vast majority of negativity about me on the internet is from angsty teen drama queens who just reiterate the same shit ad nauseum without actual proof besides taking shit I say completely out of context.
Is that what he's going to tell his potential employer?
Or making a mountain out of a molehill solely for the sake of getting views for themselves. No intelligent employer would watch a detractor vlog, Tie-Hide P, and think...
Tie-Hide P. Tie-Hide P. This is so good. Tie-Hide P.
Rational human.
So this is how you don't play.
Who made this, and they must be right, solely because this exists on the internet. Only morons do that. And sadly, there are a lot of gullible fucking morons on this planet, including other YouTubers.
Oh, bro, they wouldn't, like... dude, all they needed to do is just read this thread, and you're not getting a job anywhere. Because, like, he's not skilled enough for somebody to do a background check on him and be on board with all the risk that comes with employing this guy, because he got nothing to offer. Nothing to offer.
Bottom line, if a potential employer took that negative shit about me seriously without any proof, then I wouldn't want to work for them regardless. I at least need to work for someone with an iota of independent thought / intelligence.
And now we spin this into him. He is actually the guy who's looking for an employer. They should show up at an interview to get him and not the other way around. Because he believes he offers so much value by not knowing anything and being incapable of doing shit, even though he's been doing it for 16 years.
And nobody who believes the negative shit about me has that. Now I have to ask, are you gullible as all hell? Because what you're saying is incredibly stupid. I've uploaded over 50K videos and played arguably 300 plus games over the course of 8 years. In that amount of time, there were 2 games ever where I made jokes about the Nazis, the Dead Space 2 demo and the X-Men arcade playthrough, both of which were recorded in 2010, I believe. And it's 2 videos out of those series. So that's 2 out of 50K or 0.000.
Oh, look at him. He did the actual math. Bro, it doesn't matter. You only needed to jerk off once, right? That's all you had to do, and now everybody thinks of you as the jerk-off guy. So that's proof. I'm sorry if you can hear the drilling. There's construction going on next door. But fucking... I forgot what I was going to say.
4% of my video content that could actually...
Yes. He only needed to jerk off once. That's some things you only need to do once. PewDiePie needed to say the N-word just once, even though he had hundreds of videos and streams before that.
Actually be viewed as offensive to Jewish people.
Yeah, this is Darkside Drill outside. He's next door. Well, he's moving in right now. We're gonna set up a studio. Literally.
He can't accept when they pick him as a mistake.
Oh, I'm missing the context on this dude because this came 12 minutes before. He can't accept when they pick him. It's a mistake.
They'd be worried.
What are we talking about?
And beat it.
I'm very confused. Shari Short's fault for missing the context on this. And they'd be worried he'd clock in and beat it. That he would beat it on company time. You know that's what's gonna happen. You know he's gonna take like half an hour shits right after his break. He's gonna come back from break, be like, oh man, this gave me such indigestion. I'll be right back. And he's gonna be gone for half an hour. This guy is the worst, sleaziest weasel employee ever.
Risque, it was emulating a character from the Howard Stern, which I've
Somebody else inspired me to say racist stuff. This is a great excuse.
Explained numerous times over the years when idiots looking to slander me bring those 2 videos up as if they're representative of my entire body of work, stating that I'm racist or insensitive. After that one particular incident and the situation with Blip.tv, I immediately stopped referencing that stuff and never have again.
Well, I mean, that is kind of expected. Well,
I've also apologized repeatedly, explaining that I wasn't trying to be offensive, and that Howard Stern actually went far more offensive with the joke on his nationally syndicated radio show.
Okay, but he had established himself as at least some kind of a comedic person, right? Some kind of a entertainer. Everybody knew to expect this from him. And then you get DSP, the guy who just casually plays video games, having a big Nazi LARP segment in a video game, which is, I mean, it's kind of unexpected.
And he didn't get into trouble for it, but somehow I do. The fact that you, supposedly a rat...
Yes, of course. This guy is literally comparing himself to a guy who's infinitely more popular and successful than him.
Rational human would...
Sounds good to me. Oh yeah, and also Howard Stern is Jewish, so for him joking about this is some kind of a connection. That makes sense. And DSP is Italian.
You're incredibly biased.
He should have made the joke about Mussolini.
And absolutely unable to see things rationally. If anything, the entire experience can be seen as evidence that I've grown up over the years and stopped using the kind of comedy that would be seen as offensive 5 fucking years ago.
Oh, he's so mad.
A potential employer who would look at that and take it as a negative instead of a positive is incredibly stupid / unintelligent, and again, I wouldn't want to work for them.
Oh yes, again, beggars can't be choosers, you know what?
And the fact that you still bring it up without being able to rationally look at the facts makes me wonder about your mindset. The fact that you'd even bring that up at this point warrants an apology. Let's see if you're man enough.
What? Let's see if you're man enough. Bro, you beefing on a fucking forum. Let's not go there. Let's not call out people for not being man enough. This dude that has to walk away and mute a 12-year-old child in a video game so he can talk trash and say that he was gonna beat her up in real life.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
Does. That's
Mr. Man.
If someone makes dumb mistakes, unintended insults, or goes over the line in the past but learns from it and no longer does it, it does mean that it's fine. Or else nobody, ever, would be able to move on from making a mistake, and we all make mistakes. Anyone who today would reference the 2 videos where I used Nazi humor, which were both from 2010, 6 years ago, and it hasn't happened since, well, you're a complete, utter, immature fucking buffoon. Anyone with an iota of intelligence knows that things change. Only infants believe in absolutes and never change.
Yeah, he did a bunch of different stuff back then. You know, in 2016, they were already making fun of him for other stuff for a long time.
Ideas. People are constantly...
Because he likes to call this moving the goalpost, but everybody else sees this as new stuff comes out that makes people make fun of him for. That's it.
Changing, evolving, maturing creatures, and they will be different day by day based on live experience. Today, I'd never make a Nazi joke, but in 2010, it was still the Wild West of sorts. I just heard the Howard Stern show where they'd done the same jokes, and I spun that into 2 videos. It backfired. But anyone who'd reference those 2 videos out of 50,000 I've made is a dim-witted, unintelligent moron. So are you an infant or a moron? Because you are the person who brought up the...
Oh, man. This guy is such a meme.
Those 2 types of closed-minded people would believe in unchanging absolutes and be completely unable to forgive someone who has repeatedly apologized for a mistake. Corrosion is a sock account and is banned. Don't fall for the obvious troll logic.
Oh my god, the narration is the best.
That's why a ton of posts are missing. You were arguing with a guy that was just banned last week who obviously had ulterior motives and wasn't going to listen to reason. I know for a fact it was discussed in detail, including an apology in a past episode of Ask the King, but I've done so many fuck it all if I'll be able to tell you which one. Also talked about it, discussed it, and apologized for it numerous times on these/older forums. His attempts at humor don't work very well. Oh, that's obviously why I got popular on YouTube, because my humor was terrible.
Bro, oh my god.
Dummy. and stop insulting.
But he just said, okay, well, I know this in 2016, but he literally says nowadays that back then, when he got successful and people liked him and thought it was funny, he was intentionally appealing to children. So children made him popular because he was intentionally making jokes that they would like, which doesn't mean that he's actually a funny guy.
Insulting me, or you won't be welcome here anymore. What's your point, though? Machinima, a top partnership company on YouTube, sees all the negative crap about me. They have lawyers who've reviewed everything, including numerous TIED videos, and they collectively agree that after an actual initial look at all of the hate against me, it's slander that can easily be debunked in about 60 seconds of actual research.
Really? How are we going to do the 60 seconds of actual research? How is that going to work? Why hasn't he done it if it's so easy to debunk? Just do it, make a video about it, if it's 60 seconds.
That's why they continue to work.
It's going to be the shortest video he's ever made.
With me, gave me a managed partnership, and laugh every time these dumb kids send them hundreds of hate tweets.
They laugh. They laugh. We're putting laughs into people's mouths now, not just words. Should have said that Machinima said that the trolls are mentally ill mouth rulers. That's what he should have said.
Supposedly doing something wrong, that is, playing Dark Souls 3 early. They couldn't give less of a damn because they know it's all bullshit.
No, it's because he was making enough money for them to just turn a blind eye to him. Because he was shameless to the point where he was uploading multiple videos a day and just shitting up your whole feed. And they got views. So that was fine with Machinima. They didn't really care.
The reason that other people believe it? Because in general, humans are...
Because, let me guess, they're idiots.
Drama-filled, negative assholes who love to believe...
Oh, yeah, there we go.
...worst in others. By seeing flaws in other people, it makes us somehow feel better about ourselves. Look at how many people flocked to and rejoiced at the drama surround the Fine Brothers, or the fact that things like...
What do you mean? The Fine Brothers did something objectively stupid and they got mocked for it rightfully. When they tried to trademark the concept of doing a reaction video. They actually tried to do that. It's not even as a joke. They unironically tried to do that and then everybody made fun of them for it.
TMZ even fucking exist when they add no value whatsoever to anything.
Yeah, they do.
People who see all of that
they're a news outlet. It's just drama news.
Stupid, childish crap about me are 1, lazy, 2, dumb, and 3, gullible, and just believe it because thinking, oh, look, another...
Wait, what? So most people who see all of that stupid, childish crap about me are lazy. They are lazy because they see people making fun of Phil. Okay, and then they're dumb, and then they're gullible, and just believe it.
YouTuber who's an asshole makes them somehow feel better in comparison.
Oh, and you feel better in comparison. I mean, comparing yourself to Phil is a pretty low bar. I mean, let's be honest, it's just kind of. That's why everybody makes fun of him, because most people have a very easy time to be better than him. They don't even have to put in effort, it's just how they are.
A prospective employer would be expected to look through that initial layer of drama and figure out the truth. Or else that employer is irresponsible.
Nah, bro. I look at your CV and I see that you haven't had an actual job since 2009. Then I Google Phil Burnell and I see you jerk off. And then I move on to the next application. That's about as sophisticated of a screening process as we're gonna get.
Lazy, and ultimately not a good one to work for.
Yes.
So why would I care if they turn me down? It just means I shouldn't be working for them, regardless. Nobody in this thread has actually presented factual evidence that an actual reputable employer would turn me down for anything. Instead, it's just been conjecture and drama. You've obviously bought into the same bullshit as everyone else. Time to wake up, kids. 6 pages and nobody can do anything but parrot the same negative shit, LOL. Learn to think for yourselves.
Oh my god, think for yourselves.
I did research, found out some pretty shocking stuff about the Fine Brothers, and reported it. Did I rejoice that they were exposed for incredibly shady under...
Yo, what the fuck? Listen to this shit in the end. This gets crazy in the end.
I'm pulling for the Mavericks. Not because I like them, but because the Celtics make me so angry playing down to their compete kitten. It's like they just give slack off. I hate that so much.
Big ups, Rackets Coke dealer. I'm also for the Mavericks because I like them as a team, and I also dislike the Celtics a little bit. Not really much of a reason, I just don't like them. So yeah, I hope they're gonna win, but I think the Celtics is gonna get this one finally.
business practices. No,
unless Lucas stays healthy and goes beast mode. But I think they're gonna try and do something about that. They're gonna try and get him injured or something.
At all. Did I harp on it? Nope, I reported on it for 2 consecutive videos and then left it where it stood. I haven't even checked up on it since then because there's really nothing else to report. But there are people on YouTube who make it their agenda to only follow those kinds of stories. Only in it to tear people down.
But the people that are being torn down already did something that tore them down. This is like talking about Rikita and his downfall. And that's not anybody else's fault. It's because of his own actions. And people making videos about him, it's because he did the things that created the situation.
That shit is...
Just like with DSP. If he indeed had done nothing wrong and everything correct, nobody would be making fucking videos about him. Because there would be nothing to say.
It's effing evil. You have to have some positivity/creativity/constructive action in the stuff you do on a daily basis. Or else, what's the point? All you're doing is focusing on hurting others. Which incidentally is exactly what the kids who stalk me are doing.
The kids, by the way. Again, we call in everybody kids. How do kids have better streams than you, Phil, that are more sophisticated, elaborate, interactive, fun, and chill? Sound better, look better, put together better videos that are edited better than anything he's ever put together? How are kids doing it? We might be having a generation of genius children. Actual wonder kids.
Something when you have nothing to convince. You're just harping the same shit, saying it in a circle like a parrot. If you had a point, I'd actually counter it. But you don't have anything else. You'd rather just get into cyclical, pointless arguments with forum members rather than contribute anything constructive. So what exactly is the point of your existence here?
And listen to this.
Oh, wait. A quick check of your IP shows you've been all of the following and ban evading, so goodbye again, nitwit.
But bro, we're really gonna be talking about looking at people's IP? How do you feel people are gonna feel signing up for your website, knowing that you're looking at people's IPs? And knowing that at the end of the day, it's DSP's website that could get hacked every day of the week. And your IP and your whatever information you put in could get public because it's fucking DSP. You can't trust them with anything.
Runaway trees, indolent muse. Sin.
Like, he's so obsessed with having your personal information because once he has it, he can verify that it's safe. Because if something bad happens, he can use your information against you. That's why he constantly checking his PayPal emails to see who sent him a tip. If it's the same first name, last name he's used to seeing.
Histerbiotic blue blur. He came back with 2 more new accounts too. The vast majority of negative posts you see on this website are the same 10 people or so, coming back under new names. Pretty pathetic. I
think it's more pathetic writing actual essays defending yourself from people that you think are there just to shit on you.
Wouldn't put my
and thinking that those people, you can't convince them anything. You can't convince them that you're right, and no matter what, they're gonna keep shitting on you. You know what you should do? Make essays about it. Yes.
Myself in the same boat as AVGN, as he pretty much started up the internet gaming video craze for a lot of people, including myself. And he does something a lot different than I do to begin with. However, he does get a lot of hate these days, and his business has massively declined since the old days of being partnered with Screw Attack, getting his new videos up on game trailers, etc. Much like myself, if you ask the new generation of internet viewers who AVGN is, they'll say they don't know.
No, that's not true. Come on, even I know who he is, and I don't think I've ever watched a full AVGN video.
So the comparison is pretty valid. But the point Wow Dude is making is that companies who know what the fuck they're doing are smart enough to see through bullshit. Machinima sees through it and continues to support myself/my business on a daily basis despite getting Twitter bombed by these dumb kids regularly.
Oh my god, he used to love Machinima so hard. And then they cut him off, and then he turned into an angry, salty ex-girlfriend. And then they died. And then when they died, he went to the funeral and took photos of the grave. And he was doing, like, selfies with the grave. Oh, he was so petty. I almost respect it.
So what exactly was your point again? Here's how I'll react to it. You're an idiot.
That's better than 99% of the reactions on the DSP Reacts channel. It's a better reaction than I've ever seen.
You believe everything you're told. like a parrot or a sheep.
Here's my take. You're an idiot. This should have ended there. And now we're just repeating. Funny enough, right? Funny enough, this guy who accuses everybody else of being a parrot is endlessly repeating himself over and over again in order to cope with the fact that he will never be able to get an actual job because no company will want to touch him at all because he's the equivalent of somebody who got fucking leprosy on the internet. Nobody want to touch him. And if you touch him, you're going to be toxified. You're going to be infected.
You've reiterated everything the uninformed masses say about me without any substantiation at all. It's slander at best, outright lying at worst. Saying that I treat my viewers negatively, at least those that are there to enjoy my stuff, not tear it down or deride it in a slanderous way, is wrong. Factually fucking wrong. Let's break it down. He blames stuff on the game. Has nothing to do with my viewers. He makes racist, sexist jokes in bad taste. Taste is subjective, so your statement is wrong and again has nothing to do with my viewers. I've seen him harass his own fans. No cited example, no evidence, nothing. Just a blanket, unsubstantiated statement. Maybe you can find a few times in 8 years I got mad at things going on and snapped at a viewer or fan, but that's hardly the case in the long term. Oh yeah, I don't just put out edited vids like AVGN. I live stream and directly interact.
He live stream.
Far more personal interactions than he's ever had with his viewership.
What? Well, considering you fucked 2 of your fans, you got a point here. I gotta give it to you. You legitimately groomed 2 fangirls into being his girlfriends, and he married one of them. And the other one, he pretended he wanted to marry just so he can save the relationship.
So there's bound to be more mistakes too. But regardless, you don't list anything specific, completely negating your point. Moving on. I've seen Pandalee harass DSP's fans. First off, has nothing to do with me.
What? She's like she was back then like half of his content. She appeared in pretty much everything as far as I can remember.
Second,
that has nothing to do with me. What the fuck do you mean? That your girlfriend showing up on your streams and shit-talking people and getting them to get pissed off has nothing to do with you? Are you really gonna run from responsibility that much?
Liana hasn't even had interaction with anyone in my streams or videos since 2013. 2013, 3 years ago. You're a fucking idiot for even bringing it up. On to the next. He seems to be adverse to giving credit to fans. It's usually something vague. AVGN gives credit in this videos. Are you seriously this dumb? Live game playthrough.
Look, man, look. Probably one of the last things you should do when you're responding to somebody's criticism and trying to convince them or change their mind is to immediately start off your response by calling them an idiot.
Versus edited reviews, skits are not the same
and then writing a paragraph about it. Just either just call him an idiot or just explain yourself in a polite and civil way. Because now you're just antagonizing people more. And they're gonna hate you even more.
Thing. Nobody watching a Let's Play playthrough on YouTube wants me to constantly be calling out names. Nobody gives a crap. It's distracting and takes you out of the immersion of the gameplay experience. James does nothing like that, so of course he'll give specific credit in his edited skits. So again, completely off base and wrong. Now let's talk reality. I live stream daily as pure fan service. I get nothing out of it.
Bro.
Make much, if any money, live streaming, and I don't accept it.
What? Come on. Come on. Wow. You motherfuckers. As pure fan service, and then proceeds to say, I get nothing out of it, and then I don't make much, if any money. So we just straight up, we get it the most extreme. We start with the biggest extreme as pure fan service. And then we start with the lesser extreme. I get nothing out of it. And then we just lie. I don't make much, if any money. Well, you do. And then I don't accept outright donations / subs like most people who quote unquote stream for a living over on Twitch. I do it because a certain group of my viewer base loves it. But what? Yo, this might be the single most contradictory paragraph I've ever seen him write. Because we starting off by saying, I stream every day just for fan service. I don't make money for it. I don't care about the money. It's nothing. It's negligible. And then it's like, I accept donations and subs because my viewers love it. My viewers love it. My viewers love giving him money, bro. The fuck logic is this? And everything, of course, everything is happening because somebody asked for it. He has no agency in anything. He's basically an NPC.
Right, donations, subs, like most people.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Over on Twitch. I do it because a certain group of my viewer base loves it.
I only believe he wrote 2 manifestos, King and Cell.
Well, this isn't sexually inspired, I guess, or it's not a sexual type of thing like his manifesto about women. But I guess the forum used to be full of posts like this. He was around this point, like 2014 to 2016, he was going crazy. He was going crazy on the forums.
Advertised
it was
for
wild.
10 minutes a day, period.
Big ups Jay for the 2, dude.
Videos constantly interrupted with ads, shilling, Patreon, pledge here, etc., like other YouTubers have at the end of every fucking video. Hell, people who watch my stuff on demand and don't watch the pre-streams never get advertised to. Tell me another full-time internet content provider who makes a living with so little advertising. When I made way more money and could afford it, I constantly gave things away to fans. I gave away numerous used new games. And
all of this is gone. Now we just do everything he hates everybody for doing. Constantly shilling himself, begging for every single thing on 3 channels. Remember, he got 3 channels that he begs for members, tips, and super chats on. 3 channels. And we plug in that shit every day. Oh, today I'm going to tell you what I got in store for the DSP Throwback channel, you guys. And this Sunday, we're going to do DSP Reacts, you guys. And make sure to stop by, because the money I make on stream is the only money I make on that channel, so it's the only thing that makes it viable.
4. Unfortunately, things aren't in that situation anymore, so I can't do giveaways because I can't afford them.
Now he can't afford doing giveaways. He spent like 2 paragraphs absolutely glazing the shit out of himself.
I constantly do things for free that other people who make a living as content creators charge for. Ongoing fun series.
Now he literally charges for a reaction video. He charges you so you can send him a video that he's gonna skip through and tell you it's stupid, and you should try harder next time.
DSP tries it. Q&A, Ask the King. Hardware improvements. Already pre-ordered my PSVR for later this year.
That's a hardware improvement, by the way, buying himself toys. But yes, he did use that for content, so that's fine. It's business related, and I still have it.
And new games, paid for out of my pocket. I pay over $1K a year to maintain a website where people can post up on these forums and make no revenue from the site whatsoever. It's purely a tool for me to do a few things a year and for my fans, viewers to have somewhere to chat. Despite the most popular sections having nothing to do with me, I still foot the bill and maintain the site.
But what? But this is the most fucking self-absorbed, fucking narcissistic shit you can say, bro. And it's in all caps. It's in all caps. Despite the most popular sections having nothing to do with me, I still pay for it and maintain it. Well, you wanted to do this. Are you trying to make him feel bad for using your website to talk about something other than you?
There's tons more, but I'm not going to spend all night typing. Bottom line, if I want to grow bigger...
Ah, yes, I'm not going to spend all night typing. We continue on to a huge paragraph of typing.
I have to somehow break through 4 years of constant slander, derision on...
Oh, make him 14.
...the internet by kids who illegally stole my content, chopped it up, and edited to make me look like a buffoon. Sadly, most viewers of said content are gullible, drama-loving idiots who believe everything they hear, see without question. So I have to rely on my core fan base, who know all that crap is bullshit.
Yeah, literally brainwashed people.
And on intelligent...
He just admits that he's running a cult, basically. I gotta rely on the people that believe everything I say, because I curated my fan base that consists of people that only believe everything I say. And if you question me or second guess me, you're gone, and I don't want you here.
People who actually think before they act, or formulate an opinion. Sadly, not many still exist on this planet. We are the lucky few, I guess, who still maintain self-aware conscious thought and refuse to be told how to think about stuff. Since you're not one of those people, kindly get the fuck out. Thanks. I can answer that. I was popular for having that kind of personality. But once people realized they could get viral popularity making fun of me by highlighting only the instances where I suck / rage / complain, etc., that was the end of that popularity. The common viewer, not knowing the real me because they don't actually watch my unedited videos, would now rather laugh at me than with me, which is the difference. When I started on YouTube...
Yes, that is what a lolcow means.
I did something totally differently from everyone else. People loved my honesty.
Oh, the heavy breathing in the background might be from the AI narration.
And
because I assume somebody read this and then they put the AI filter on top.
Became the common gamer representative of how everyone else acts when they play games. It felt like you were sitting on a sofa next to your friend playing a game when you watched my videos, and I got viral popularity. Viral popularity, which is also not true. He never was viral, except when he jerked off, and then when he had an interview last year. Even that wasn't viral. It was viral for a subset of people, but yeah. Because of it. But once the Ty Hib shit started, people twisted that into, he's a bad gamer. Let's laugh at him to make ourselves feel better.
But that's just factually true.
Have some kind of
If so many people are making videos and so many people are watching videos about him being bad at games, he probably is bad at games.
Superiority complex over him. And once those videos took off, it morphed into, if we're all so much better than this guy, why does he deserve to make a living making gaming videos?
That's a good question.
In summary, my style of video...
People are still discussing this to this day. I don't think he deserves anything. I think the one thing he deserves is to be made fun of. That's absolutely, I think he deserves this. And he's earned this. He should get an award or a certificate for this. A lolcow certificate.
May have complaints in them, but they're honest, entertaining, and fun. And they're not always negative if I'm actually enjoying a game. My playthroughs will either completely sell a game or deter someone from buying based on my honest experiences. Ty Hiddup is dishonest, always destructive, and meant to hurt for the sake of gaining popularity. Nobody who watched a T-Hip would be attracted to watching my actual content, and it's completely slandered / one-sided towards the negative. It's misrepresentation, it's morally wrong, and anybody who participates in them is
But that's like, it's so fucking stupid to say this, because that's like saying a compilation of fails, like people falling when they're, I don't know, riding bicycles, and complaining about that because it doesn't have the footage of them riding a bicycle properly and nothing happening. Yeah, that's the whole idea. It's literally called This Is How You Don't Play. And do you expect to see good stuff happening?
Gullible / immature. The problem is, that's the majority of the internet. If I were to censor myself, stop being real and become a talking figurehead of scripted bullshit, what exactly would be the reason for anybody to continue to watch me? My hook, all of these years, is that I refuse to sugarcoat bullshit when I see it.
Ah, yes.
That's what we need right now.
That's what we need. He's the hero we need, but we didn't deserve him yet. So he's not a hero. He's just kind of a guy.
Far too many reviewers are dishonest fluffers, or the exact opposite where they slam a game because they had a bad fucking day.
DSP has never done that. Never.
Gaming journalism is an unprofessional...
And he's definitely not continued to play a game and finish it, even though he hated it, just because people paid for it. That never happened.
Professional joke, and we need people to speak up honestly about how they feel, not censor themselves. But the common viewer doesn't even get the difference. They'll just go to Metacritic and immediately pass judgment on a game.
Yeah, because we're talking about video games. It's not that deep, man. We're talking about whether or not you're going to play a video game for fun. It's like, I don't need to watch a 12-hour video to figure out if I want to play a game.
Answered this in the above post directly.
Oh, yes, that's a good point, Silver Cyborg. He fluffed Callisto Protocol solely because of the critics, because they said it was a bad ripoff of Dead Space, and the mechanics were bad, and the stealth was bad, and it ran terribly on PC when it dropped. Don't forget that, because that factually happened. And he slammed it because other people didn't like it. He didn't slam it. He did the opposite. He fluffed it.
I always had critics and detractors, but they were always seen as a fringe group and treated as a joke. It never negatively had an effect on my business until Ret Supere did the parody video, which then led to Evil AJ doing the first tie-high DP. No lie, it's been all downhill from there. When a newcomer sees a video with
Thigh-high DP, this sounds like a Pornhub category.
viral popularity saying I'm the worst gamer on the planet, probably about 2% will actually take the time to check out my stuff and see it's not true. 98% will shit all over me, troll my social media videos, and generally spread misinformation that I'm a horrible person, horrible gamer, and don't deserve success. So good luck getting any kind of...
Okay, I mean, I agree with that. I think he's a pretty bad person. I don't know if I would say horrible, because I would say Jeffrey Epstein is a horrible person. I would say he's a pretty shitty guy. And he is a bad gamer, pretty much. He is a bad entertainer. He's a bad Let's Player. He's a bad streamer. He's a bad YouTube content creator. He's a bad video editor. And he's good at talking himself in circles.
Stream attention on anything I do, and the vast majority of uninformed viewers think I'm the worst gamer to ever live. Until those videos came out, I was growing in popularity yearly. It's direct cause and effect. Officially the stupidest thing ever said on the forums. How could there be a decline if I wasn't ever popular before the decline? Bye. As usual, people pulling statistics out that are incredibly erroneous. Social Blade isn't correct because it's based on front-ended YouTube data that is wrong, always has been wrong. The subs lost in late 2011 were due to the mass YouTube audit that happened. Everyone lost an insane amount of subscribers and views for a few months as they claimed to audit the site. In reality, they wrote an algorithm that didn't work and auto-UN subscribed thousands of people from channels daily. During that time, I had to constantly remind people that I was still putting out vids because they were being unsubbed and not seeing them in their inboxes. The decline lasted a few months, but overall my performance was on track and still growing as of summer 2012. Wasn't until mid to late 2012 things...
All right, I'm going to have to go now. I'll be back in around 20 minutes. So I'm going to let you listen to a curated Tevin podcast that I'm a big fan of, that I've been listening to recently. So this is it. This is a 51-minute video. Hopefully we're going to get to the good part pretty fast.
Fantastic.
I think I'll start here somewhere. So this is when he was talking about, it's no excuse, my viewers are taking me for granted and it has to stop. Step up and please pledge. So this is an insane, like actual insane begging stream, and the audacity of him will be fucking crazy.
Alert. His misappropriating makes him a horrible person.
I don't know. It depends on your standards, man. I keep the horrible person label for people that are like severe criminals and actually disgusting humans. He isn't that far deep in that hole, but he might get there some way. I don't know. Okay, you can see on the screen that I'm gonna be back in a few, and enjoy this video, and I will be back soon. Okay, be right back.
All right. So we got alert. My future on YouTube is at stake. Please support, all caps. As a 10-year content creator on YouTube, I've never faced an issue like this. If you're a fan of mine and want to see me continue to create daily gaming content on this website, please watch this video. I mean, if you clicked it, you already are. And after you watch the video, give him money. Pledge to Patreon, leave a tip on my PayPal, buy something from my merch store. Thanks to 10 awesome years, and I hope to be able to continue for many more. Well, that's fucking fantastic, isn't it? Now, of course, we have the tweets. Attention to those of you who still watch my videos on YouTube rather than streams. After I finish on stream tonight, I'm making a special alert video for DSP and KO Gaming to explain how things are going. It's not good, and I do really need your help to keep going! Exclamation mark. Of course, the replies. You know how the replies to DSP tweets go. Did one person even say something nice? What you need to do is turn a Vice City radio on? Okay. And we got you with the strong arm. So this dude got him. And Spurg McBurg also has DSP covered. I've seen that username before. I think that's just an actual dude with a weird username. If you still watch my videos on YouTube as opposed to my streams on Twitch, please watch this video. This is the realest I can be. So he's been fake before, apparently. And without your help, this may be the end of my presence on YouTube as a whole. Remember, if I only make $1 on YouTube, I'll still keep doing it. And he said that when YouTube was a full-time job. And now if he loses YouTube money, he's just not gonna upload anymore. That's what he said in his pre-stream. At least I don't know if his story changed between then and now. And we have some hot chat posts, of course. I guess I could zoom in. Hey, Sardella, I'm gonna make a video about it for DSP Gaming and KO Gaming tonight, asking those who watch it on YouTube to pledge to Patreon for real this time. And he spelled it wrong at first because he was very stressed. If people watch on YouTube, there's no excuse anymore. You guys on streams, I cannot really ask for more. You guys give so much already. But he talked about this on his pre-stream and in the chat. But he telling people that give him enough, that he need to get more from other people. So that's nice. But those YouTube viewers at this point are just taking shit for granted, and it has to stop. This feel like a Wings of Redemption chat log. I really can't make anyone do anything, but I can at least appeal and let them know the real deal about it. Well, obviously. He just keeping it 10 times 10. Some dude I never seen before. Maybe it was memeing him a little bit, but he took it serious. I don't ever feel bad about that. Don't ever feel bad about that, man. You are certainly not the person who I expect to step up. So he expected YouTube watchers to step up. All of them. If you're a random Twitch watcher, he don't give a fuck. You don't have to give him money, apparently. So if you want to support Dave, make sure to tip him and pledge and buy a shirt. Don't subscribe to him on Twitch and don't send him bits because he don't care. He don't want that. But those who have watched me on YouTube for 10 years and just take it for granted that I'll always be there need a wake-up call. How am I getting thousands of views on my videos and have less than 200 patrons? All right. He's putting the foot down. There's no way I'm re-uploading all those videos. I mean all the videos you archive. So he spent 9 years, maybe even a full 10, archiving all of his videos. He even said that he got stacks of hard drives. He archived every video, and he's never gonna re-upload them. And he recently bought a new hard drive in like the last 6 months, but he don't plan on re-uploading them. That makes sense. That makes sense. And KO Gaming is now using long videos. It would undermine the idea. Well, of course it would. Why wouldn't it? I want to see if this is on the other channel yet. I want to watch it on a real channel, King of Hate Vlogs. He should upload it to KO Gaming too. Maybe even Dark Side Phil if he can. Just get the real OG fans to come back. All right, is he gonna do the side? I hope he do the side.
All right, what's going on, everyone? Phil here, and this is a special video for those of you who are watching my videos on YouTube, okay? Those who are still watching all of my classic videos on DSP Gaming on a daily basis.
It'd be funny if he deleted the
videos
that
I put on that channel. And for
like
those of
rage
you who have
delete the
transitioned
videos.
over in the last week
Fuck
to
you,
my
you
other
didn't support
YouTube
me
channel,
anyway.
KO Gaming, so that you could continue to watch the ongoing playthroughs and all the new gameplay that I've been doing since DSP Gaming ran into trouble in the last week and was demonetized, all right? For those who want to know, the news is not good. The news is very grim. AdSense, Google AdSense has not responded to my appeal to try to get DSP Gaming remonetized, and creator support, which is the helpline for YouTube, is literally just kind of under the impression that we can't do anything.
A support line that only people with 100,000 subs can use. He puts air quotes around it. A support line. Poor Mitch. That's a really sweet shirt too. I can take him extremely serious in this shirt. That's a shirt Kat bought him, by the way, his girlfriend.
Until we get a yes or no answer from AdSense. And we haven't gotten a yes or no answer. AdSense has literally just ignored me. And I don't have a direct line of contact with Google AdSense.
Where you got that
I can't
unicorn
seem to find
pillow
anyone to talk to besides submit this form and just hope that you get a response. It's been a week. I've gotten no response. So right now, things are grim when it comes to me and my presence on YouTube. 8 years of work on DSP Gaming, I cannot monetize anymore. I mean, it's great, and I want to say thank you to those of you who have transitioned over to KO Gaming in the last week. Those videos are monetized, and if you guys haven't noticed, those videos aren't very long. I'm now putting out very long videos on a daily basis instead of the old 10-minute parts I used to do on DSP Gaming. The videos on KO Gaming are like 1-2 hours long, which is what you guys have asked me for years. You said just make long gameplay videos.
One of the best Dave memes. You guys have been asking for this for years. The only reason why he even uploaded long videos is just out of pure laziness. Because he didn't even know if he can get them monetized at all. And now he's gonna pretend that he uploading long videos because he like his fans. People asked for long videos since what? 2015, 2014? And then he made them a little bit longer, and then nobody was watching the whole thing. And then Machinima they told him to make them shorter. And now they're longer again. You guys been asking for years.
videos that are more archived
Thanks for finally
of your
listening.
streams rather than these ridiculously short parts. So I'm doing exactly what you want, and I'm trying to make it so that those who still like my YouTube videos and watching my content on
Thumbs
YouTube
up.
can still watch it. But I'm going to be very upfront and honest with you guys. I need your help.
Need
If
your
you guys
help.
want to continue to see me upload videos to YouTube, at this point, since I'm making no money whatsoever on DSP Gaming, and I'm making almost nothing on KO Gaming, which I'm going to talk about in just a moment.
Now I don't know if he's gonna tell us about this, but it was in his pre-stream. I don't have a clip of that. Well, in his talking pre-stream and in the chat before the pre-stream when he talked, he said that he was making $10 a day on KO Gaming. So I'm hoping to give us that hot information in this. I remember at one point in time when Dave said $200 a month was pittance from YouTube, because he said he was getting $200 from like the King of Hate vlogs. Oh, it's just I don't make much on that channel. Couple hundred bucks a month, $200 a month. It's nothing. It's pittance. And I look at him now.
Support everything.
Feels
all
bad,
right?
man. Nice snort.
So what's the situation? I used to have a ton of income coming from DSP Gaming. On a monthly basis, I'd say 30 to 40% of my
did he
monthly
upload the
income
pre-stream?
was from ad revenue
I'm
on
gonna check out what
DSP
it
Gaming.
says.
That has now gone to
Well, I can
zero.
check now.
I'm making nothing whatsoever on DSP Gaming for a week, and it looks like it may be permanent at this point. On KO Gaming, it's great that you guys have gone over there and you're watching the videos, but just to give you some perspective, I went from making 30 to 40% of my revenue on YouTube. I now make $10 a day.
There we go, $10.
$10 a day.
A day.
On KO Gaming with the videos that I uploaded this past week. Now, undoubtedly, the more videos I upload over there, it's going to build up a body of work, and I'm going to start making more very slowly. And especially with August, September, October coming up and all the new game releases, as long as you guys keep heading over to KO Gaming and watching those videos on KO Gaming, yes, I will make a little bit more revenue.
What about the
whole
legacy?
point of this is I was making some, it all depends on what game, but, way more than that on YouTube, to the point where now there's no way. There's absolutely no way, as is, I can even afford.
There we go. I'm sure it's a clip of this on YouTube. It's probably multiple, but it's so much fucking DSP bullshit because he do an hour-long pre-stream every day. So it's kind of hard to find it. But he was calling YouTube an archive not even a month ago. Oh, I don't care about YouTube, man. YouTube's just an archive. Hey, Phil, you should edit your videos for YouTube. I don't care, man. YouTube just an archive. It's all about Twitch, dude. Twitch is the future. YouTube just an archive. I ain't worried about YouTube right now, man. YouTube's just an archive. Then he loses his YouTube channel. He do a 4-hour stream crying about losing his YouTube channel. Get it back? Oh, it's just an archive. I don't care about it. It's just an archive, man. Now he's making $10 a day. Oh my God, I'm not making any money. I need your help, please. I thought it was just an archive. Come on.
My bills on with the
I
money
can't pay
I'm
my
making
bills.
just on Twitch.
I need
Now,
to
I
pay
wanna
my
say
bills
this,
with an archive.
The Twitch audience has been amazing. They've come out. They've been incredibly supportive during the streams. At this point, I really can't go to my Twitch viewers, my stream viewers, and ask for anything more. Those guys are being amazing. They're cheering, they're subbing, they're tipping. They're going out
There's
of
like
their way to
40
support
people
me,
that
okay?
actually support
and they've
him,
been
though.
like that. Like the Twitch streams have been growing exponentially. I'm getting more followers, more viewers, on average, and the support this month, the month of July, was amazing.
If you look up his stats, his channel is not growing. The amount of money he get growing, but
pair
not
that
his
with
channel.
making nothing on YouTube. See what I mean?
See what I mean?
So the truth of the matter is this, guys, something's got to give. And, for 10 years, I've been a content creator on YouTube for 10 years, even though...
I do like how he go out of his way to say, the Twitch people are great. Like, oh, the Twitch people are great. You got to watch this begging video because you fucking suck. You need to subscribe to my other channel and sub to me on Twitch. Go over there and sub. And give me money on Patreon if you don't want to go to Twitch, and buy a t-shirt too. I don't care if you want to wear it. Just buy it. Buy it to support me. Sounds good?
Last year, my revenue
And send a
did
tip.
completely dramatically
Send a tip
drop
to
on
not get a
YouTube
notification because you're not a Twitch
apocalypse.
viewer.
I still continue to consistently upload videos for you guys on YouTube, especially those of you who say, man, Phil, I can't watch your videos on Twitch because it's too much. The bandwidth limitations are too high. If I try to watch any video on Twitch, it just chops up and I can't watch it, but I can watch your stuff on YouTube. So
give me money
please
anyway.
Keep uploading to YouTube. Okay, but what I'm kind of telling you guys now is I need to make a living.
Whoops.
And I'm making nothing on the YouTube videos. So what this means is that I need you.
We're gonna look at his Patreon right now. Then I think if I type it in, it kind of just will still go there anyway, huh? Oh shit, I guess not. Yeah, it's been a minute since I looked at his Patreon.
All right, I'm back, but I have to be the bearer of bad news. Very negative, toxified news. Is that the stream is over because I'm about to go out again and then probably come back again. So I'm not gonna leave it on autopilot because I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. Maybe if I get freed up by the time the Swaycast is gonna start, I might come back, but you never know, dude. You never know. But I think I was pretty fast. To be honest. So thanks everybody for watching. I'm gonna be back on some point. And yeah, big ups. That's kind of it. Yong out, dude.
The chap is who?